Hey y'all, we're back. What the fuck are we
Hey,
at? Where are we? Shit, the reality
we're at the
kingdom.
reality kingdom where we put
We
the
put the
real in
real.
reality or whatever.
Period.
Period.
Y'all sleep deprived again. Every Thursday, I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna be delirious. So I just want you guys to know that it is day 38 in the Big Brother house, and we do have some updates for you guys. They love to waffle on Thursdays, so we finna waffle. I'm Pharaoh. This is Kaz, by the way.
Hey,
Period. Chat. Day 38. How many days are in this season? Does anybody know?
I think it was 80. I want to say 87. I don't know. I don't know that for sure, but I
I
know it's
want to say
between 80 and
87.
90.
Okay, can someone calculate the percentage of how far we are into the season for me?
Well, 87 divided by 2 is 43.5. So we're nearly 50%.
Almost 50%. So we're like 47-ish, 45.
Around that. Yeah.
Okay, we're almost halfway there. Shout out to Big Time Rush. Okay.
There'll be less to cover as well with later days. Less people in the house. It's simpler. It'll be easier.
I hope
Well,
so.
that's what we tell each other.
I think I've noticed that. I don't know that. I think things have gotten easier. Like it's a gradual shift, but whatever. We're here. Let's get into it. Starting off with last night, of course. Last night, we have a conversation with Drew and Yash. And earlier in the night, Devins had told Drew that people were grouping him together with Fap and that those people were Yash and Kamu. So in this conversation with Yash, Drew is throwing out like, I don't want to be seen as a duo with Melody, and I just want to make sure that I'm an individual in this game. And Yash kind of is like, oh, I mean, you would never put her up though. And this was a quick conversation, and it was just funny because if you don't know, Yash is speculative of Drew, and Drew is speculative of Yash, so they're having this awkward conversation. But
Drew does this a lot. But also, these conversations are so stupid, they never matter. I don't want to be seen as a duo, okay?
Like, okay, then don't be.
Okay.
And Yash literally was like, oh, okay, I mean, if you put her up, you won't be seen as a duo. And it's like, he's not going to do that. And Yash knows you're not going to do that. And Yash knows you're not going to do that. I think
it's just a waste of time.
I think embrace the duo. No?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's better to build up a relationship than Yash than try to frame your relationship with Melody as something that it's not. If anything, you're just going to isolate him more.
Yeah, that's what he does. He like tries to make it distance himself from her rather than increase his bond with the people who might be speculative. And I think it doesn't work.
I mean, no shade to Melody, but all she is really is a vote. I mean, she hasn't shown much compatibility in anything. So I don't think it's even that threatening.
It's not.
I mean, maybe Melody could turn it up. I don't know. We've seen stranger things happen, but from my perspective, that's how I would be thinking about it.
After this, Mallory and Melody, they talk, and we cut into the middle of their conversation, and we hear Melody saying that Drew had no reason to do that. He could have just told you to talk to D yourself. And Mallory is heated, and Melody is a little heated. And what we discover is that apparently D told Mallory in passing that Drew let her know that Mallory wants to backdoor her. Which he did do in the conversation with D, Devins, and Barrett earlier that day or the night before, whatever. So in this moment, Mallory is upset, and Melody is like, honestly, you need to talk to him. You need to talk to Barrett because D told him Barrett was in the room. D told her Barrett was in the room. And there's no reason for him to be repeating this. And Melody even suggests to stop telling Drew stuff altogether. She's like, just don't tell him stuff. We can be in an alliance with him, and you don't have to tell him your true intentions or who you're going to nominate.
Good work from Melody here. Try to keep Fap together despite this weird play. Drew, floppy, but we've already whacked him. D, what are you doing? Like, this isn't good work from D. This is ridiculous. If anything, you need Drew's influence on Melody or Mallory to keep yourself safe, but
yeah, one,
you just mess for no reason.
Two, it should have caused people to be more speculative of her, and not even that it should have. It did. Drew and Barrett were literally like, that was weird. And although they haven't shifted, aren't doing anything, things add up. And this is just another notch that can add up if either of them decide to turn on her, or if she's nominated and they're like, well, it's her or Devon's. What do we do? This doesn't help her.
Because I doubt they're going to turn on the crossovers, but she's already on the lower side of the pecking order of the icons from Drew and Barrett's perspective, so she's not helping her case with that, especially because it should be Devon's.
Exactly. Shout out to Ian in the chat. Thank you, boo boo.
Thank you, Ian.
Here we are. Angela and Dee, they have a conversation, and Angela tells Dee how she wanted to talk to Haley, but she isn't because Lala is shutting it down. Lala is basically insinuating / telling Angela straight up that she should not be talking to Haley. We've seen these like sentences from Lala and others ever since they had the blow up. When they had the blow up in the gym, they immediately went to the HOH room, and Angela's like, I don't want to have to talk to her. And they're like, don't. Lala and Taylor were both like, don't talk to her. You don't have to. Don't apologize to her. Don't reprimand with her at all. And Angela is claiming she wants to, and that she feels like she's being held back from doing
my God. Angela, when have you ever cared what Lala said?
When have you ever cared what anyone has ever said? No one can hold Angela back. This is
you
such a
don't want to talk to Haley, and you're blaming it on Lala and Taylor. That's what it is. Because 100%. You're a coward.
You are. And Dee is like, oh, I mean, if she was your friend, if she was your ally, she wouldn't care, and et cetera, et cetera. And they talk about how, oh, Haley was crying and they felt so bad. And oh my God, like she was crying. Dee, if you felt so bad, why didn't you console her?
Dee doesn't feel bad.
Talk to her? Dee doesn't give a fuck.
And Angela feels guilty.
Angela's guilty. She doesn't feel bad. She feels bad for herself. She doesn't feel bad about Haley. Like, both of them is some bullshit. And then on top of that, Haley has done nothing wrong in regards to Angela. Angela played in her face, blindsided her, and then lied about it, and then revealed it, and then said, fuck you, Haley. Oh, boo. You have no reason to be feeling but that's the thing, she feels guilt. You should feel guilt. And that's what she feels. So yes, this is just some bullshit, if I'm being honest. And then she victimized herself, and then she's surprised that people are treating her like she should be catered to. Like, she's surprised that Lala is like, don't talk to her, that's not a good friend to you, when you literally have victimized yourself and framed it as if that's the case. So, girl, I don't know.
If Angela just owned it, if she just admitted, at least to the audience, that she knows that Haley was in the right and she's just messing with her, I would respect it so much more. It would increase my opinion of Angela as a player tenfold, honestly.
I agree. We move. Kamu and Mallory, they finally have their discussion. Kamu has been telling her he wants to talk to her since literally his HOH week. Was it his HOH week? Haley's HOH week. Girl, it's been a week. He's been wanting to talk to Mallory for a long time, and
which means he's lying
until now. And so in this conversation, Kamu is just revealing and regurgitating all of the things that Lyric has told him about her, because Lyric is evicted. You can get away with saying anything about her. So that's what he's revealing, is what Lyric said. Not what Drew has said, not what anyone else has said, but what Lyric has said, which was a lot. Lyric did tell him that she was going to nom 3 people, and then she told him another set of 3 people, and then she said she was going to backdoor Dee. Lyric did tell him a lot, and so he's just revealing all of this. Mallory's like, oh, well, Lyric told me to watch out for y'all because y'all were coming for me, and they essentially just agree to this like misinformation, and they both just say that Lyric is lying on both ends. It's all fake. Both of them are being fake, but it's just a way for them to move forward in the game without a direct enemy and with some cordiality. Honestly.
I mean, both of y'all are nominating each other anyway, so you might as well keep this as a reason to nominate them when the time comes, especially because this conversation didn't resolve anything. Maybe I'm being too harsh, because maybe they both went into the conversation with like, oh, maybe, but I didn't really get that vibe. So
yeah,
I don't know how to feel about it.
I understand wanting to not have an enemy, but they just didn't put their best foot forward, even in this conversation.
Because Kamu, if you want to shift Mallory's target, you're going to have to suggest someone else. And Lyric's not going to cut it because she's not in the game.
Yeah, if anything, it should have been Drew. But that probably wouldn't have worked either. So I see why he didn't do it, you know?
Yeah.
after this, Dee and Angela, they have a conversation, and Dee is talking about this is a long one. They have so many conversations,
They
but
do.
we'll move. Dee mentions that she's actually starting to like Melody. She's like, Melody's just a silly Philly girl, and she's just so silly and fun, and she's not really playing the game, and I really like her. And Angela says she agrees. And so we know both of them have talked about wanting to take Melody to the end, and them liking her is just another reason for her to be brought to the end. So this is good for Melody. Shout out to
This
her.
is good for Melody, shout out to her, but it also feels like Angela and Dee just like whoever they want to work with at that given point in time.
I agree. It's given
So,
if
I
you're
don't know.
against them, you don't like them. If you're with them, you like them.
So, I don't know how to take this properly, but let's just take it at face value for now.
I will say, Melody actively approaches Dee and Angela often.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
so I will applaud her for doing that, but I feel like what you're saying is also valid. So there's that. Dee also says that she doesn't like how Taylor has been acting all week. She feels like Taylor has been it's been giving HOH-itis, her and Lala, that both of them have been being mean and rude. She mentions how she didn't like what Taylor said about Chuck and the manscaping thing. She said it was mean-spirited. It wasn't even game-related. She fucking hates that. She really, really does. She doesn't like how she's acting. And she goes on a tangent about Taylor. She just really, really doesn't like what Taylor's been doing in the game. So there's that. We already knew that, but she talks about it a lot.
Do you think Taylor and Lala have got an HOH-itis this week?
In a sense, I do. I feel like there is a comfort that they both received from it that caused them to act differently than they did the week before. Like Lala is outwardly being mean, and last week she was not. Obviously, Haley was HOH, so she had to pretend. But she was even pretending before that to be nice to everyone. And I think now she has decided not to be. And she's like, boom, we move, which in a way is HOH-itis. I think Taylor used to be a lot more careful about things, and I think she's gotten a little less careful. So
yeah,
it's like,
I would agree.
It's like
she's changed. Yeah. Taylor has visibly changed her gameplay behavior since being in power, and it's become obvious to the rest of the house.
And that's what's making people like shift and think differently and yada yada yada. HOH-itis, I think, is associated with like an extreme, which is why I probably wouldn't call it that, but I mean it's a version of it, you know. So
I can give them at least. I'm not sure Taylor would have told Chuck that his, smell. If she wasn't in power and she needed his vote. But I'm not mad at that.
She had to be real. But Dee also mentions in this conversation that in a perfect world, Yash would actually go home before Taylor. She says he's a better competitor, and that would knock Taylor down a peg. And I think that's a good idea. Either Yash or Taylor going for Dee is great. So I don't really mind. I think Yash going might be even a little better.
I've always said Yash should be Dee's #1 target and Taylor the backup. I agree. Yash is a much better liar. Yash is way more undercover. I think Yash is more likely to catch Dee off guard and is a better competitor, like you said. So
I think Yash is a little bit difficult. Not difficult, but I think he's more difficult to get out than Taylor because of the compatibility, and then also like his potential connections. Like I think Kamu would be even less excited to let Yash go than a Taylor. Like I think it's going to be a little bit harder to get Yash out, but that's probably why you should be targeting.
That's why he's the better target. Yeah,
he has connections. So I think she has the right idea if she sticks to that. But at this point, she keeps pissing people off. She's adding more and more people she needs to get out of the game, but we'll get there.
But Yash has been fully clocked this week, unfortunately. I think Yash did a really good job in the 4 weeks of Red Corner to insulate himself and make people believe it. Now that he's got other people in power, I think the obvious is being shown.
They talk about Barrett, and Dee is like, it's really good that Barrett feels like Drew is shady as well, because they feel like Barrett can be taken to the end and he will just do whatever they want him to do for the rest of the game. So they want to bring him to the end because of that. That is probably true for the most part.
Probably. We'll do you think Drew is shady? Is that true?
Drew acts shady, which is why we all thought he had the power and he didn't.
Totally.
But Drew's behavior. he isn't
sketchy.
he isn't in reality, and I think that's something that people in Big Brother need to be careful of. Is if you're playing Big Brother, you have to be careful of like perception and then
Mhm.
a reality of how someone plays, because it could misinform you. Like they were all the way ready to get Drew evicted when he quite literally was not working. He was actually working for them and in their best interest. So
Yeah.
it's like you have to be careful of like a perceived ideology and then a reality. Like Drew, no information you've given Drew has came back to you, and for some reason you think he needs to go. Like it's just too drastic. And you got to be careful
Mhm.
of stuff like that.
I actually thought that Drew's connection with Karma, although like in shambles right now, I think that could be like a really good connection with him because I remember when the handyman was still slightly a thing,
Mm-hmm.
Karma was really the only one to look past all of this, and it didn't seem to bother him as much. And he didn't. He was asking for concrete examples of Drew acting strange.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think anyone in the house has really done that except like maybe Melody.
Yeah.
No.
Kama was another perceived misinformed for D, I believe, because she perceives him as easily influenced. And I think it's causing her to like move in that accord when I don't necessarily know that that's the case. And I've constantly said that, but we'll
It's
see.
interesting. I don't think Kamu is way more of an independent thinker of a player that will find their own agency in the game. But I
Mm-hmm.
think D has been able to get Kamu to do everything she wants him to do. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
there's an expiry date on that, but it does seem like she
That's
can convince Kamu stuff.
that's the issue. I was saying this yesterday to, or the
Mhm.
other day to whomever, that your sentence is correct. However, I think it's a little bit um misinformed. I think it's kind of like not causality, but what is it? Causation versus
Yeah, causation does not equal correlation does not equal
correlation doesn't equal
causation. Yeah.
causation. I almost feel like they agree. Like you got him to distrust Drew, but Drew was also literally targeting Kamu. So it
Mhm.
made sense for Kamu to distrust Drew because he genuinely was targeting him and Kamu found out.
Mhm.
Or like I don't even know what else you necessarily got him to, or you got him to trust you, but he should trust you because you genuinely want to work with him. It's not like he shouldn't trust you because you want to take him out of the game. No, D actually went to Devins and Angela and said, we need to do our best to pull Kamu in, and Kamu trusts you. And it's like,
Yeah,
sure, you're right. He's agreeing with the things she wants him to agree with, but everything she wants him to agree with is better for his game. Almost better for his game than her game. Drew going was better for his game than her game. So, yes, she
mhm.
convinced him to do something that's good for his game. Try to convince him to do something bad for his game. And then I'll have evidence of her succeeding. I'm worried that she's misinformed,
That's
but
a great point.
I
I
don't
think
know.
that will definitely become showcase like, be brought to the forefront if we do get an HOH that's targeting a Taylor, a Yash,
But for
or a Squeeze.
example, she's trying to get him to be against Taylor, no avail. And
No avail.
it's like, have you convinced? Is he easily convinced, or has he been convinced of things that help his game? So put a pin in that. We'll see. But
That's a great point.
yeah, so D is suggesting for Angela to talk to Haley, because of course she's thinking about flipping the vote to keep her. Um, so there's that. Boom. Later, Mallory talks to Barrett, and Mallory calls Barrett out about being in the room when Drew told Dee that Mallory was going to backdoor her. Barrett says he doesn't remember any of that at all. He was like, I probably was in the room, but I just don't remember. Mallory was like, well, Dee literally said it was you, Devins, Drew, her in the room, and that he specifically said that I would nominate 3 people and then backdoor Dee specifically. The thing is, it's like for Mallory to like just be lost on this now, like she kind of doesn't care anymore, is crazy because it was so detailed. Like that is exactly what you told them. You quite literally exactly told them you would nominate 3 people and then backdoor D. And then I think D even listed the 3 people, if I'm correct. So it's like she knew your exact information, or maybe she just said backdoor her, which is like, okay, that's not as exact. But I'm like, you did tell them that very recently. Like you literally yesterday. So I'm just surprised that she got over it so quickly.
Do you think Barrett played a great hand in quelling Mallory, or do you think she just came to that conclusion on her own?
I think she came to the conclusion on her own because
Okay.
Barrett didn't really defend Drew. He just said, I didn't hear it, and then moved forward.
That's true. I'm trying to be like, maybe that made it seem like less of a big deal, but I don't
Mhm.
know. I'm overgiving Barrett.
But maybe so.
Trying to
I don't know.
find it. I don't know.
So Angela and Haley, they talk again. Oh no, this isn't Angela and D. I just heard D in my mind because I'm so sick of her. Angela and Haley, they talk
Mhm.
and they hug it out really quick. They do a quick hug, a quick I love you. And Haley's like, we'll talk after the show. But right now, the bullying from Lala, it's brutal. It's brutal. So I'm just gonna have to move forward from that. And then Haley grabs her arms and she walks away. And then she leaves. And then Angela just sits there. She's like, why do I always allow myself to love people? Y'all, it was like a movie. They're both so dramatic.
A
Truly.
movie I'm not watching.
Please, the last conversation of the night, we have Drew and Barrett. And Barrett is talking about that he's hearing that Dee told Mallory what he said. And Drew's like, yeah, why did Dee say that? And he's like, I don't know. Dee told me, but Mallory didn't tell me this. And Drew was like, oh, okay, maybe Mallory just isn't worried about it at all since she didn't bring it up to you. This was weird because Mallory did bring it up to Barrett. Barrett could have like tipped Drew off a little bit more, but Drew was smart enough to like tip himself off. Like in this conversation, he's like, if she talks to me, I'm just gonna claim that Dee asked if she would nominate me, and I said you have to talk to her, and I think she just took that wrong. So he figured
All
out
right,
what to
not
say.
bad. I just like, what is Barrett thinking? I don't understand. I need to know what he actually is planning to do because this must be conscious. He
D-
knows that she
he
did. It happened just now, and you're not telling
yeah.
him why. I don't understand.
I don't think it's I think it's intentional, but I don't think it's intentional for a purpose of strategic game. I think it's intentional because he is fearful. I think it is an intentional like removal of um what is it called when you have like removal of responsibility. I think Barrett wants to be as free from any responsibility as possible because he thinks that that will relieve him from any stress in the game. And I think in this moment he doesn't want to have Mallory hate Drew or have Drew or hate Mallory or keep this lingering. I think he just wants to be uninvolved so that way he isn't required to be any like be responsible for it. You
Yeah,
know?
it's just hard to respect that. And I'm not even talking from my perspective. I'm just talking about in terms of building a resume. I mean, maybe it's still early, but these things would matter to me if I was a juror.
Yeah, I agree. He just isn't actively doing anything. And even in this moment, it's like they have
Mhm.
this weird moment where they're like, why did he do that? And it's like, for me, if I'm in the game, if my ally in my main alliance did something like that, and I know they won Survivor and they're one of the most intelligent people in the game, I would immediately be concerned. You not only did she say Drew said this, she said Barrett was in the room. You know, me and Mallory are best friends, and
Exactly.
she
Thank you.
expects things of me. So Barrett should be alarmed by this. Drew, I think, was alarmed by this, but I think Drew wants to talk about those things to Barrett, and he knows Barrett doesn't want to, so he just doesn't. And I could be wrong.
So, Barrett, are you seriously taking D to the end? I guess he is. Like, what can Barrett say in these first 5 weeks that he's done in a final two speech?
I use the icons knowing that y'all wouldn't vote them because D already won $1 million. So vote for me.
I don't think that's strong enough.
He didn't even use, and it's such a miss. And obviously, you should embellish in your final speech, but
100%.
I just wish he actually did it, honestly. Like, he's not actually using them.
Mhm.
He's in an alliance where he literally was at a point where they were willing to take him out of the game, and he didn't know. And then they were going to take out, his attachments, Drew and Mallory, and he didn't know, / when he found out, didn't do anything about it. It's like you're not actively using them, you're passively in this position
Benefiting
where,
from them.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're passively benefiting. And it's like, I don't respect it. I wouldn't vote for him, but in the morning time, we see Taylor and Lala. They have a conversation. And Lala is talking about how she doesn't trust Drew. She's like, he's been around Haley and Chuck a lot. I don't know how I feel about him. He's not my main concern, but I just don't think I trust him. And Taylor's like, honestly, same. We can get him out. She's like, we can get him out before jury. Like, we need to get out one of the fat people anyways. She didn't say fat people, but she's like, we need to get one of those couples out anyways. It could easily be Drew. I don't trust him. You don't trust him. I say one icon needs to go. Drew needs to go, and then probably Chuck needs to go. And Taylor's like, the icon, I'm thinking, maybe D. And I was like, yeah, D. D has a mean social game. Like, her social game is ultra on fire. Like, she has a fire social game. Mm-hmm. And Taylor's like, okay, period. D can go, Drew can go, Chuck can go, period. And they agree to that. They both agree that those are the next three to go. Obviously, Chuck went this round, so I guess that would just replace Haley. I think in their mind, Haley, D, and Drew are the ideal next three people to leave the game. Part of the reason they go ahead.
I'm just thinking about these targets. Haley, okay, sure. Haley D makes sense. I'm thinking about Drew. I just think people have it's just like everyone has the same sentiment on Drew. It's just that he can't be trusted. And I don't really see him bridging very much. Do you think that maybe Barrett would be a better target?
I think Barrett would definitely be a better target, but this is the thing. Drew is a better target if you do it now. I think Barrett is a better target if you're waiting 3 weeks. Like, I think Drew is their immediate danger because he says he's nominating both of them. Barrett said he wouldn't nominate Taylor. So it's like immediately, currently, Drew would be the better target. But they're saying D, they're actually saying, insinuating D would have been first and then Chuck and then Drew or something along those lines. And it's like, if you're waiting 3 weeks, you should probably be targeting Barrett, honestly. So I agree.
But I'm not sure, actually. Because if D goes, is Barrett even that important anymore? That's why that's my gut instinct. But
yeah, that might be true, too. And now it's like they kind of have to do Haley first. Or I think they would at least believe that. I think Taylor could still do D first.
They should do D first.
I don't know that Lala would. I think Lala would.
Well, Lala's not winning HOH next, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So there's that. So that's their plan. That's what they think. And part of the reason that they feel so bothered with Drew is because of his connection to Melody. They feel like in the jury, him and Melody are just going to vote the same person. And they really, really don't like that. They feel like they want, Taylor at least says she wants every person to vote individually based on gameplay, not because you agree to vote with someone. And because of this, she feels like she doesn't want both of them in the jury. So
I don't think that's true, but it's a valid concern.
I'm like, it could be a benefit if both of them are voting you.
No, literally.
We'll just like she's clearly not playing in a manner of let's get both of them to vote for me. She's playing in a manner of like, let's just like remove that worry. But also it's like Melody and Mallory are close too. Like they might just agree on their thought process and vote the same anyways. But I see why you don't want all four of the FAP there, and then that's literally they choose to win.
I don't think it would be a top priority for me. It's just because it's like they just don't seem like the type of jury to vote bitterly. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they've let the icons play in their faces this entire time and they're still working with them. So but it's possible.
I don't think they vote bitterly, but I see how if all FAP are there, they are like-minded enough to all four vote together, and then they control the jury vote. If they all are in the jury, it's like they just decide the winner. And obviously for Taylor, I'd rather Kamu or Yash decide the winner because they would decide on me. And I wouldn't want to risk it. So I see it. I think I would more so want them out because there's four of them. Like, and they say that too, but I feel like she keeps talking about the jury vote. I'm like, girl, let's get them bitches out.
Me too. The four-way voting block is the biggest threat in my opinion. But comp-wise, I'm not that threatened, no shade. Especially because Drew and Barrett will throw everything and Melody can't win anything. For now.
Barrett and Mallory, they talk after this, and Mallory asks, who does he want to win HOH? And he says, anyone in our alliance, the FAP alliance, of course. He also says Devins wouldn't be too bad. He also says, Mallory says Angela wouldn't be bad. And he says D wouldn't be bad either. So Barrett just names the other three people he's working with and says it wouldn't be bad if either of them won HOH either. But Mallory agrees. So
Devon's would be a rude awakening, but they're probably safe with Dee and Angela.
I agree. So there you go. Mallory's like, if Haley stays, I feel like she wouldn't even target us. So I wouldn't mind if Haley stays. She's like, I feel like she would put up Taylor, Lala, and Angela, which makes sense. I see why they think that.
Yes, I actually think Mallory is very safe with Haley because Haley and Mallory still have a safety deal that I think they're actually both loyal to.
Because even they are, and then also like even if anyone in fact was in danger, it's Melody who probably can survive a vote because of how irrelevant she is.
No, literally.
Because Haley is also cool with Drew and Barrett for some reason.
Yeah, and Thog has a conversation with Drew later, right?
Yeah. So Haley talks to Dee and Barrett after this, and Dee asks if she talked to Angela, and Haley's like, yes, we apologize to each other, yada, yada, yada. And she mentions how she would love to spend time with Angela her last week, but she doesn't want to put her in a bad position with Lala, and she can't handle the bullying, and da 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 da. She's talking about the bullying.
Anyway.
We get to the HOH lockdown, and I mean, dare I say, the bullying continued. No say. We find out during the HOH lockdown, apparently, Angela and Haley were sitting next to each other in the HOH room, and Lala actually reprimanded them, like verbally. To
Angela and Melody.
Angela and Haley, sorry.
Oh, Haley, sorry.
Yeah, because they were like sitting next to each other, and I don't know if they were talking. They didn't even go further than it. They say they were sitting next to each other, and Lala reprimanded them in front of everybody in the HOH lockdown during this. And it made Angela uncomfortable. It made Haley uncomfortable, allegedly. And other people felt weird about it too, allegedly. But we didn't see that. I wonder if they'll show that like on the episode. We usually don't get, it's rare when we get like lockdown content, but yeah, we'll see. So when the feeds come back, there's a conversation with Dee, Devin, Barrett, and Drew agreeing to enact the plan to save Haley. And they get to work. Dee goes to Angela. She tells her the plan, and she's like, look, you don't need to be involved in it. You stay out of it. I want me and Devins made sure Barrett and Drew were the ones who said it. They were the ones who stated that they want Haley to stay because we guided them to that. So because of that, we'll just blame it on them. And we need Haley because Haley's a loyal bitch. She's a bitch, but she's a loyal bitch. And these last 3 days with Lala and Taylor, how they've been acting, they're not your real friends. They're not your real allies. They wouldn't do that on a human level to you, and yada, yada, yada. And she's just telling Angela the plan, and Angela's just agreeing she'll stay out of it, and y'all get to work. So
I think this is absurd on Dee's part. I think for her, she would really want Haley gone, especially because you've been lying to Haley this entire time. If she leaves,
not speaking to her.
Yeah, then you're free of that. You can just swipe that under the rug. Also, are people really going to believe that Drew and fucking Barrett convinced you to flip this vote? Like, who's going to believe that?
I don't. And then they didn't even really do a good job at it because Drew kind of outsmarted them to a tad with it, which is crazy.
And it doesn't even matter because Barrett is not winning this blockbuster.
That too. So it's like, it was interesting. And I don't like the decision. I didn't like the decision to flip the vote the last time. I thought it was silly. And then now that you've done it, to flip the vote again, I think is silly again. Especially because Haley doesn't really benefit you. Haley is nominating you, actually.
Especially because at least with Lyric, I see the logic. I see why Lyric going is better than Drew and maybe even Melody. With this, I don't understand at all. Especially over Chuck and Haley. Like,
my main problem is like, why are you flipping the vote? Just this time they did better because they told everyone about it. I think that's much smarter than to just do it and blindside people, because that was my problem with the last one. It wasn't even that Lyric went, it was that they lied and blindsided 3 people for no reason, and 2 of them are still in the game, and both of them are capable of damage. Kamu strategically, socially, and physically, and Haley at least physically. And it's like both of those people.
Well, Yash was blindsided, I suppose.
And Yash. But no, you're right, because they didn't intend to tell him. And it's like all 3 of those people.
They didn't intend to, you're right.
All 3 of those people would nominate you because of that. And you didn't do a good job repairing it. And I'm like, ooh, just not feeling too hot on her, honestly. But
yeah, this was a rough day for her. I mean, it's still D, so I have faith in her to recover, but not great work.
So Haley talks to Chuck about how bad it was during the lockdown. We get her perspective. She was like, it's crazy because like everyone is kind of telling Lala like to relax and chill because it doesn't look good for anybody. It's going to be on TV and it was just that bad. And I just sat there and I just took it. We don't know exactly what Lala has done. And honestly, we don't know exactly what Lala has been doing all week. There has been so many accusations of Lala doing things that were quotations bullying to Haley, according to her, to Dee and Angela, so horrid. Even Taylor has said, Lala, you need to chill on what you're doing. But we're not really seeing it on the feeds. I think they're avoiding those moments, if I'm being honest. So I'm wondering, like, what is Lala saying to this girl? No shit.
What if Taylor's saying it? Then yeah, Lala, you must be doing something wrong.
Yeah, like it is, but I think
just a little bit, probably. That's all.
Yeah, I think Lala is genuinely being mean to Haley because Haley was mean to her, and it's like people don't like when it's done to them, but they do it to other people. Like Haley was mean to Lala and about Lala. And honestly, so was everyone else for weeks where they were talking about what she's wearing and how she's cooking and how she's cleaning and how she thinks she's this and she's not. So I feel like Lala can do what she wants at this point and I don't give a fuck. When it comes to like quotations, morality, and whether or not you're doing something to someone. Because
also, it's no shade, but like all this fuss over Lala, like I love Lala and shout out to her winning the ball. That was incredible. But it's almost as if you're trying to paint a target on someone and it's getting out Lala, a successful HOH. Like,
right.
I just don't see the point.
I think that's why.
Like, you think Lala's going to sit on that block and people are going to be like, get rid of Lala. Like,
I think that's why Dee and Angela keep adding Taylor to it. When honestly, Taylor isn't necessarily also in it because Taylor genuinely does tell Lala to not do those things that she does. But hey, guilty by association. Mallory talks to Drew and she calls him out and she says, did you tell Dee that I would put her up? And Drew's like, oh no, Dee asked me if you guys would put each other up because of week 1. And I was like, oh, I don't know. You should talk to her. And then she came to me afterwards and told me she told you. And I was like, girl, that's not what I said. And Mallory was like, whoo, I was getting a little worried there. That makes way more sense. So we're good.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was impressive of Drew. I don't know if impressive is the right word. Maybe it's just what he should have done, but this is an example of Drew outplaying Dee, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he does it again later on. So I'm gonna give Drew his sins. Honestly, his some 5s. Yeah. Haley talks to Angela. She gives her birthday candy necklace gift that she was going to give her. And she says, I was going to throw you a whole birthday surprise, but I might not be here. So let me give you a birthday gift. And then they hug and then they give I love yous to each other and yada, yada, yada.
That's actually kind of sweet. If Thog wasn't Thog, this would be sweet.
Honestly, it kind of is. No shade. Haley is much more likable when everyone hates her in the house. Like when she's on the bottom, much more endearing. Like when she's on the top, it's like, yuck, shut up, get out of here. When she's on the bottom, other than the complaining and whining and I've had the worst day and
I'm being bullied.
I think she has like fun moments of like, girl, I won the Blockbuster, kind of ate it up.
Fighting with Angela, eating up Angela in a fight. And Chuck, by comparison, is far more unlikable. So.
Honestly, yes. God damn. Speaking of, Chuck comes in this moment, and Haley says she feels like after what Lala did to them in the HOH room, people actually are going to flip the vote and keep them, which is correct. What I noticed about Haley tonight is that the longer you're in the game and the more things, the feed's gonna come back. And the more things you experience, I feel like the better you can get. No shade. After this, Drew does talk to Barrett and they agree to keep Haley, but Drew says, we need to make sure we don't push it. We need to make sure it's Devins that pushes it. So that way the blowback is on Devins and they can stay out of it. Amazing idea. And it worked. Achieved. Period. The eviction happens, the fees are off, and when they come back, we see Angela talking to Haley, and Angela is saying, look, first of all, I didn't flip the vote on you for any reason. I had your back, yada, yada, yada. And then she leads into how she feels like Kamu was the most against her wanting to stay. And which is this narrative. This narrative is that the vote flipped while the feeds were down, and they were genuinely going to save Haley. They all agreed to it. There was a conversation with Taylor, Kamu, Yash, D, Devins, and they were agreeing to this. Lala interrupted this conversation. They told her to get out. A lot of stuff happened. But the narrative is Taylor told her to get out, which is gay. But the narrative is that Kamu didn't agree. But Haley doesn't really believe this. She's not easily convinced, honestly. But Angela also mentions that Kamu brought her upstairs to make good TV, and she didn't like that. And Haley was like, well, girl, are we being 100% honest with each other? And Angela's like, yes. And she's like, I was in the room. D told Kamu to go get you. Kamu didn't decide to get you. That is correct. And Angela was like, oh, okay. And Haley was like, yeah, so
feeds I don't know back. Do we want to look, or do we want to continue?
Feeds are back. You see the people?
People are saying chat of feeds back.
Oh yeah. Let's see who won.
Who is it?
Let's see who won really quick.
I've got to change my VPN, so you're gonna have to tell me.
Girl, let's look. Ooh, Mallory is gagging.
She's happy.
She looks happy as hell, and so does Lala.
Is it Yash? Kamu? No, Mallory wouldn't be that happy with Kamu.
Yash is HOH, girl.
That's a gag.
Bro, Lee is psychic, bro. Lee was like, I'm gonna go to bed because I know that our side's gonna win HOH.
Ooh, that is nasty.
Yash HOH is gaggy.
Ooh, I've been wanting that all week. Watch out.
We won. Bye, D.
Oh,
bye, D. She won't be going home.
No, but
that is a gag.
That diamond power of veto might be getting you.
That is a gag. Order. Okay, y'all put a pin in this week. Ah! JLTRM said, this is Yash live right now. Y'all, I'm so up. This is fucking amazing. Oh my God, we're on an uphill rise. Honestly, he shouldn't even put up Haley.
Okay, he's putting up, I think, Haley, D, Drew.
He should not put up Haley.
No, he shouldn't.
Matter of fact, he's not putting up Haley. You know why?
Tell me.
Kamu's gonna tell him Haley loves you. Haley literally just had 5 conversations with him about how much she loves him. Like, I think if Kamu can have a strategic conversation, and Kamu's gonna throw D under the bus.
Is Kamu going to throw D under the bus?
Probably. Oh, let's get to the rest of the update. Hold on, y'all. Let's get to the rest of the update, child. Before they start talking, before he gets his HOH. So in this conversation, of course, Haley doesn't believe that Kamu is against her in this moment. And so she's going against it. Haley's talking about how she was bullied and yada, yada, yada. And she was iced out. And she says, I also feel like I was iced out by D. And Angela was like, well, D and Devins were the one who were pushing the vote to flip to save you. And Haley's like, I mean, D's a cool person, but I don't trust her. And if I win HOH, I will be nominating her. Period. So Angela now knows. Drew talks to Haley after this, and they're having a good conversation. Drew and Haley have had a lot of good conversations over the past week. And Haley reveals that during her HOH, a lot of people wanted him out of the house. And he says, was it people in the Toolshed Alliance? And she says, yes, but I'm not going to tell you exactly who.
Shout out to Haley for doing the obvious after about 2 weeks, but she's just not the best source, unfortunately. Yeah. But I hope Drew takes it in stride.
He was like, I knew that was a positive. He said he knew that was happening. So that's very interesting. So Haley mentions in this conversation that the only people she trusts is Yash and Barrett. She's like, I trust Yash, I trust Barrett, and she trusts Drew because she's talking to Drew. And at the moment, that's true. Eventually, it extends to Kamu. Those are kind of the people who she feels like she could trust: Drew, Barrett, Yash, Kamu, and herself. So I guess that's worthy of note potentially. But I think that's why Yash should not nominate her at all. But we'll see. Taylor talks to Haley, and Taylor talks about how they were all in the room and they were discussing the vote to change it to save Haley. And when they were doing that Lala came in. And when Lala came in, she asked if she could talk to them. And Taylor said no. So Lala left. And then Lala came back and sat down with them anyways. And when she did, it was just awkward. It was a weird tension. Taylor tells her how when they were up in the HOH lockdown, that is why everybody felt off and they felt like we needed to flip to save you.
Yeah.
So Taylor is just pretending and not even necessarily pretending, she genuinely did like say that to Lala and do that with Lala. So she's just voicing this as a way for Haley to like feel the olive branch of that. After this, Taylor and Angela, they have a conversation and they're just talking about how both of them tried to get Lala to chill out on Haley. She didn't want to do it. And now she's looking a little crazy. And Taylor's like, even before the vote in the hot tub room, yada, yada, yada. She explains the same story that she explained to Haley. After this, Dee and Angela talk. And you would think Angela was just told by Haley that Haley would nominate Dee. Angela does not reveal this to Dee. She actually says, Haley loves both of us. I think we're both good with Haley. And I'm pushing her to dislike Kamu. And I think it's working. So she didn't reveal it. And this is the second time she talked to Angela. I mean, she talked to Dee and she lied. Because she had a conversation with Lala earlier this week about how Lala wants to target the icons except for her and that she was low-key okay with anybody going home except for Angela. But when Angela related to Dee, she lied. And she told Dee that Lala was not after either of them. And it's like, well, no, that wasn't true. Lala was very okay with Dee going home. And now she's doing the same thing here. She's pretending that Haley is comfortable with both Angela and Dee when she is not.
Yep.
Very interesting. She's being self-interested.
That is very interesting. I'm very happy that Angela is doing this. I think this is a great instinct from her. She's noticed that Dee and Devons are pushing agendas that she's not really a part of anymore. And she's fighting back accordingly in her own little way. And I like this.
And Haley's thing was best for Angela. The vote flipped to save Haley was only really good for Angela when it comes to Devons and not even only. It was way better for Angela, Drew, and Barrett than it was for Devons and Dee because Haley does not trust Devons and Dee still. So very interesting decision, but it wasn't a vote. It was a thing, but still Haley being here is really good for Angela.
So by the end of the week, Chuck would have gone no matter what.
Correct.
Cool. That's been the case for every week.
It has.
Yeah.
Kamu and Haley, they talk. And this is a very long conversation. A lot of it is Kamu giving her all of the reasons why he did not trust Chuck. And this essentially leads to Haley like understanding more of his hesitancy last week with the veto. He kind of uses it as an excuse. And he's like, Chuck did. And it's not even really an excuse. It's kind of true because he genuinely did want Haley to stay by the end of the week. And she believes him. And she says, well, the gag is that Dee is telling everyone and she's spreading that you're the only person who did not want to save me. And he is like, Dee said that? And she's like, yes, Dee is doing that. He's like,
interesting.
Oh, I don't trust her. And she's like, I don't trust her either. I don't know why she does those things. Then he kind of asks her about Angela, and she tries to vouch for Angela and say that Angela doesn't have a problem with him when she kind of does, no shade, but she tries to vouch for Angela here and she lies a little bit. And Haley says that she was also told that Taylor was the one who actually flipped the vote to help save her, which was relayed to her a little bit. So it's interesting.
That is interesting.
That Haley might be trying to go.
Can I ask, Angela and the grievances we have with her as is, do we give her credit for building up this relationship back up with Haley to the point where she's protecting her from Kamu? Because I think it's kind of impressive.
100%. Her social game is really good.
Well done, Angela.
I think her social game has always been really good and genuinely the better of. I don't know if her or Devon's is better. I think hers is a little bit more earned. If that makes, I think Angela works to create.
Because Angela didn't ice out Haley for the week, even though they were fighting, and Dee did. Dee just stopped talking to her.
Dee has a good social game in the terms of
when I need you.
Yes, that and like she's likable. Dee is naturally likable. I would say Angela isn't necessarily, but when it comes to actively creating relationships with people in order to use them later on, Dee only does it with people who she finds useful at the time. And then if she doesn't, she kind of, what is it called? She lets those go and it genuinely harms her game. Kamu was all the way targeting her. Then she had the one conversation and he was back on it. Haley is targeting her and it's because she's not maintaining the relationships with these people constantly. So yes, Haley asks him what happened in the hot tub. He tells her the same story that Taylor has been telling them. And then Haley asks him, who does he trust? And Kamu does say Yash. Haley's like, she also trusts Yash and she wants to kind of work on that relationship because they haven't talked too much. And Kamu's like, okay, I need to tell you something, no shade. And he reveals to her everything he did last week to get her and Chuck on the block. And she's like, okay, are you genuinely wanting to work with me? And he's like, yes, I genuinely want to work with you. And that's why I'm going to tell you everything. And we need to lock back in, essentially. Haley's like, look, my fear is we don't have an alliance. Like, I don't want anything big like how we did, but we need to figure out who we can trust and kind of build something. She feels like Drew is another person she can trust. So if they build something, they agree that Drew is someone that both of them can trust. So both of them are
I always
vaguely
thought
talking
this
about
with
that.
Kamu. I think Kamu has had a soft spot for Drew because I know he's
Yes.
against Mallory and probably Barrett, but I've always seen because when Kamu and Drew had a conversation, was it a night ago, 2 nights ago, and they were talking and was like, Kamu does like Drew.
Yes.
Despite Drew not trusting him at all. So
this
is horrible for D. Like, I can't believe
it's really bad.
You wanted to save Haley.
And then we get more into the conversation, and she's discussing the people throwing her under the bus, throwing him under the bus, and how Devins was in the room. And he reiterates that he does not trust D at all anymore, but he wants to know, should he also not trust Devins? And he asks her, did Devins also throw me under the bus? And this is something that Devins has always done better than D. He doesn't do that. He doesn't really say things like that. So she's like, he didn't say your name. He didn't advocate towards you at all. And so because of this, Kamu is feeling like, okay, but Haley does not trust Devins. She's like, I didn't trust Devins because last week he was one of the last people to talk to Lala, and I thought it was weird that he didn't get nominated, and then he flipped the vote and yada, yada, yada. So they're both speculative of Devins, but not as against him as they are D. They're kind of both fully not trusting D currently. Haley also says in this conversation that she fully expects to get the power. She says, I'm getting the power this week because nobody else deserves it more than me.
Icon. Sorry.
And then
this made me laugh so much. This is the Haley that I enjoy.
Yeah. Girl, we move. Drew and Devins, they talk. And they discuss the knockout competition.
She really believes that. It's just crazy.
She's so dead ass. And it's like, girl.
I know, it's so funny.
They're discussing the knockout competition and who they would choose if they did the knockout. Oh, what was the HOH? I wish I knew.
I don't know.
I wonder if it was knockout. But Drew says he doesn't know who he's good with and who he's not, but he thinks he's not good with Yash and Kamu, so he feels like he might need to choose them if it's a knockout, which is why I was wondering what it was. D comes in really quick, and they ask her the same thing, and she also says Yash and Kamu was who she would choose if she was doing a knockout. And then Drew was like, I might need to choose Taylor, honestly, because I just don't know what she feels about me every time. I might just need to choose Taylor every time. So there's that.
That's not a horrible read, is it? Drew is on Taylor's radar, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good read, actually.
Yeah.
Lala talks to Angela, and Lala asks Angela, when you talked to Haley, did you say you were crying because of me? And Angela's like, yes, because I was upset about a combination of things, including you. And Lala was like, oh, really? You did? And she's like, yes, because you were upset, and so it made me upset. And Lala was like, I wasn't upset. And Angela's like, Lala, you were upset. Lala's like, I'm not upset. You were upset. I wasn't upset. Lala, you were upset. You were upset, and that's okay. And they get into a conversation about how the reason that Angela was crying and sad is because she felt like she couldn't talk to Haley because Lala was going to be upset about it and yada, 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 yada. And Lala is basically saying, I don't understand how y'all could have the tension in the situation that happened where she hurt you like that, and then you could go back and be friends with her. However, if you're going to be friends with her, then I just need to figure out a way to distance myself because I can't be fake. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to be cool with her. I don't want to be around her. And she did that to my friend. And on behalf of you as my friend, that's kind of the reason why I don't want to do it. And I don't understand why you want to do it.
That's going to make Angela spiral.
It might. She did a good job at handling this conversation. And she asked her straight up, she's like, are you going to be okay with me being friends with both of you? And Lala's like, yeah, I mean, I don't care. I just don't understand it. The reason Lala doesn't understand it is because Angela is kooky. Angela can literally scream at the top of her lungs at someone. and it not mean what I think it would mean if Lala was screaming at the top of her lungs to someone. You know what I mean? Like, they said Lala was explosive and would blow up, but normal, no shade to Angela, the average person does not get to that level unless they genuinely are having a real issue, like personally with someone that likely can't get reprimanded. And I think in Lala's mind, if she were to say the things and do the things that Angela did to Haley in that room, she would want her friends to defend her, and she would not want to be around that person. They're just different. And because of that, Lala isn't understanding, I think.
Unfortunately, though, I think that Angela's approach is better suited to Big Brother.
Yeah, I agree. That's another thing. Angela's playing a game. And that's Lala's issue. Lala is refusing to reprimand. And it's like, girl, you're going to end up going home. And she's so distracted by the concept of Haley. And it's like, girl, you need to focus. You're lucky Yash is HOH and you probably get a week to resolve that. But
yeah,
girl. And then the last conversation I had before the feeds cut for the HOH is that Dee talked to Angela really quick. And Dee claimed that Lala came up to her and made the sentence, said like, what's wrong with you? Or what's going on with you to Lala, insinuating that Dee, I guess, is telling things about her or is a part of the reason that the vote flipped or something like that.
Sorry, I zoned out a bit there.
You're good.
What did you say again?
Lala came up to Dee and was like, what's going on with you? What's wrong with you? She kind of checked Dee. And Dee is saying that Lala is insinuating that she's the reason the vote was about to flip to save Haley. And
is that incorrect? Not really.
That's correct, honestly. That's mostly right. And Dee is telling Angela, like, if Lala's going to be after me, Lala's going to be after me. If she's going to be mad at me, she's going to be mad at me. Oh, well, she don't have a reason to be mad and yada, yada, yada. She's just kind of irritated with the fact that Lala checked her. And then that was it. That was the last conversation we had. I'm excited to get into these feeds. There was a few conversations we just saw.
That was a lot for a Thursday.
It was a lot for a Thursday because fucking Dee and Devins love to do some shit. So let's get into these feeds. I'm ready to get into it. Y'all, of course, get into the Patreon. We were just live for the live eviction. We're going to be live again on Sunday. Probably listening to voicemails, honestly. Join the Discord. Just in general, we talk all the time. Get into the bracketology. I don't know why the fuck my points aren't more than what I thought they were going to be, but get into the bracketology either way. Join the Reality Rewind. Not join it. Send in your vote for the Reality Rewind, whichever one of these 10 shows you want to get into. Get into the schedule. We have a lot of other stuff going on other than BB. And then, of course, get into all of the BB stuff. If you are here and you are listening, please go follow and subscribe to us on YouTube at The Reality Kingdom because we're here every day, period. Let's get into these feeds, even though right now they're just eating. But I can at least...
So okay, let's talk about it. Can you bring up the board again?
Let's bring up the board. The people.
What should Yasha's nominations be? I say all three icons, to be completely honest. But if you don't want to burn your bridges with the Devons, maybe a Barrett. I understand Drew as well. I just don't think I just don't think Drew's that much of a threat, to be honest.
It probably should be, from his perspective, Drew, Dee, and Angela.
Yeah, but if you're gonna put up Angela and Dee, you might as well put up Devons, in my opinion. Like, is Devons gonna not target you because you leave him off the block? I don't think so.
From his perspective, it doesn't. This is the issue. The reason Devons would still target Yash is because Devons plays badly. It's not good for Devons to target Yash on behalf of Dee, in my opinion. I feel like he can target Taylor or Lala, who are not the biggest, or Lala, who isn't the biggest fan of him, or Melody or Mallory, who have a better connection to Angela and Dee. I still don't think Devon should target Yash, even if Yash puts up Dee and Angela.
The thing is, I think Devons realizes that. I just don't think he's going to do anything about it.
Exactly. And I think from Yash's perspective, he doesn't know that. So, in my opinion, he should do Dee, Angela, and Drew or Barrett. He won't do Barrett. I think he should do D'Angela or Drew. I don't think he'll do Drew, though. I think he'll just do Haley, unless Kamu can convince him that it's not.
He said that he wants Haley, Drew, Dee to be the three to go next.
Correct.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Drew finds his way on the block.
I think Drew will make it on the block.
I think Kamu, if he's being genuine with Haley, which I can see either way, then I think Kamu could get Yash to nominate. Like, let's just say, if Yash gets Kamu's approval to do it, he's doing it, in my opinion.
I think so as well. And I think Yash would prefer Angela, D, and Drew. I mean, I think Kamu would prefer Angela, D, and Drew. And I think Yash would.
I don't think Kamu would be upset with Devons, to be honest. At this point.
He wouldn't. I don't think he would
either. Correct. He would totally prefer.
Mm-hmm. Didn't he say he's splitting up Melody and Drew? He did mention that.
I just don't see that as a big priority, but...
It's not, and I don't know that his target would be Drew.
I will say, if Yash is making a huge mistake if he puts Melody on that block.
I agree.
Because if the thing with Melody, if you put her on the block, she's staying there until the vote. Like, that's just what's going to happen. Unless she gets like a time capsule power. And then you're risking the icons just being able to send Melody home.
Yeah.
And that's such a waste.
But my thing is, if he's going to do one of Melody or Drew, he's definitely doing Drew.
100%.
So I think that's fine. Let's see which conversations have happened while we were talking.
I just really hope he does it. I hope he does it.
O'Shea.
And
what was the HOH? Chad, did we figure out what the HOH competition was? Did Yash, Kamu, and Devins create an alliance? Yes, it's called the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Who is Yash definitely not touching? I would assume anyone in his 4, and I don't think he's touching Mallory. I think everyone else is up for grabs.
I think so as well.
I saw someone say that everyone looked good. Are the costumes good? I still can't see.
They ain't wearing no costumes.
Oh.
Maybe they were. Maybe some people are.
Maybe it was just a knockout then. If it was a knockout, I can totally see Yash winning that. Actually, no, I can't. I could a week ago. But
that's
now,
what I'm saying.
Not so much. I feel like last season we knew it was knockout before it was shown. Just like we knew with Wall. But
I think so as well, honestly.
Feeds aren't coming up for me.
Really? What do you see?
No, now they are. Now they are. I just have to refresh. No one's really doing anything.
It looks like while we were talking, Taylor and Lala, they were discussing the beef between Haley and how Lala was making everyone feel upset because of the way she was acting towards Haley. Let's see what else. Melody and Mallory talk. Let's see what they talking about. Okay, it looks like Melody is concerned that she might be the nominee.
That's so stupid.
Which girl, go to work if you do think that.
Please
I hope he doesn't put her up. But Drew is saying that he could just nominate Haley, Angela, and D, and not have to put up.
Timax says Melody, Mallory, Haley. If Yash does this,
Melody, Mallory, and Haley.
This is for Yash. This is terrible. If Yash does this, then I have no faith in him to win. No
he's shade. Smarter than that. I don't expect that at all.
Centuria says it sounds like it was the knockout comp. That's interesting. We are kind of due for one, so that makes sense. Gotta be Drew, Melody, Haley, Angela backdoor. That's also stupid. There's no if Yash doesn't at least try to touch D,
then wrap the game up.
That's despicable. Because what else are you gonna do? Yash does not like D, and he hasn't liked D since week 1. And he's just had a conversation about how D needs to go. Out of the 3 icons.
I think Drew's gonna. I mean, I think D's gonna be. No, I'm sorry. Ren says we know it's probably gonna be 3 women. No shade. Does Yash hate women that much?
I know. I've since distanced myself from that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, D put him up. And D's the only one that's put Yash in any sort of danger this entire game. I just think Melody. I don't think Taylor will love Melody going up either. Like, if he's gonna put up FOP, it's gonna be Drew. At least
I
I would
agree.
hope so.
I agree. That's the thing. He's gonna have conversations about his noms to Taylor. He's gonna have conversations about his noms to Kamu. He's gonna have his conversations about his noms to with not that Lala was gonna do anything. At least those two. And I think those two will suggest other things because even Kamu would prefer D than Melody. Now, like at first, Kamu would have wanted Melody on the block, but now Kamu would prefer D on the block because he just learned that T. So if Yash is like, oh, I'll just do Melody, Haley, and Drew, Kamu's gonna be like, not Haley, D. And then, I mean, maybe Kamu was, I think Kamu might settle on D, Drew, and Melody. But it's like, Yash also would, but Yash has nothing with Angela, and Angela thinks he's after her, and he knows it. Like, he has such a good reason to put up Angela and D. I think Angela, D, and Drew are great noms. This is the first time 3 people in the main alliance could be nommed all at the same time. Like, that's not happened the entire season. And
especially if you use Drew, then you get Melody, Mallory, and well, Barrett, who knows? But Melody and Mallory will vote with you.
Exactly.
June Wild says D, Angela, Barrett. I think that is actually the ideal noms, in my opinion. But I totally get putting up Drew instead of Barrett.
Yeah.
Maybe Barrett so he doesn't take himself off. No shade.
If he, like, let's say we're in that universe, which I think is genuinely likely because of Yash not having a good relationship with Angela or D. If he does Angela, D, and Drew, correct? Veto.
So Devin takes D off. We have to remember this.
That'll happen after the first veto, I think.
No, but Devins is probably going to go to Yash and be like, oh, isn't he?
Would he just do it for himself, or would he also do it for D?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
I think because Devins likes Yash, that he might not.
But D is going to tell him to. Right?
Yes, but what's Kamu going to say? Flush the power? That's the thing. Yash has said to Taylor, we need to flush their powers. So if anything, this might make him want to do it even more. Because he said he wants to flush their powers. No, go ahead.
And the interesting thing about Yash is, like, Devin says, oh, I'm just putting up the closest ally of whoever puts me up. Who do they perceive Yash's closest ally as? Is it Taylor?
They perceive it as Taylor, but it's not. It's Kamu. So he wouldn't actually put up his closest ally. He would put up his second closest ally.
And far better push that. I mean, I doubt they can convince Devins to do much because he hates them, but...
They won't even know that he has the power. He'll never tell them.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So let's say Yash, despite Devin's power, wants to flush the potential. My thing is, what if Devins tries to say that and then Yash just puts up Devins? Like, I think that would be the smart. If I heard that, I would be like, okay, so you're going to use your power on my HOH. I might as well have you use it on yourself because I don't want you to go. And honestly, I would tell him that. I would be like, okay, I'm nominating Angela D and I'm nominating you, Devins, because you insinuated that you might need to use your power this week. I would rather use it on yourself than D. I love you. I want you in this game. So use your power so you can stay. Period.
If Devin said, I've got a diamond power of veto, so you might want, I'd just say game on. Like, I'm sorry, there's no way.
Use it on yourself.
Because what does this... Yeah, because what does this mean? I either get rid of this now, or you have the chance to use it later, knowing that I would have put you up. Like,
or I would have put your best bitch up. Like, no, you're.
That's why I don't even think offering, like, threatening with this veto is a good idea.
It's a good idea for majority of Big Brother players. I don't think it's a good idea for certain. Like Lauren would have broke down, and Vince, and like even in this case, even Taylor was like, Lala, remember Devins has a power potentially. Like, not that.
But Taylor had ulterior motives for that.
Exactly. Not that was the real reason, but I think it works sometimes, but not all the time.
Like, I say that I don't think this cast is that bad. Like, compared to average Big Brother seasons, dare I say this one is above average?
I think so as
well. In terms of, like, game ability. I know it never seems like that when we watch live, but last season was horrible.
I think it definitely
26 was pretty bad.
I think it definitely is one of the better gameplay wise casts, honestly.
Maybe it's because we have vets involved. Maybe.
The Nubians are smart. Janie says the DPOV can only be used at the renom ceremony, right? Yes. Okay. So like, let's say, let's do the best case scenario we have, right? Angela, honestly, best case scenario is Devin's on the block, right?
Well,
but what did we get there?
Let's
leave it at this. So like, let's say we're here. Angela, D, and Drew are nommed. And this is my thing. Isn't Yash just most likely to win the veto in this situation? Or Kamu? Like, isn't Yash going to choose Kamu for House Guest Choice? Like, is Drew, Angela, or D beating Yash and Kamu in most vetoes?
No.
I'm almost like, there's a big likelihood that veto does not get used. Even if Haley wins it, is Haley going to use the veto when Kamu says, just don't use it, we're not evicting Angela? Like, isn't she just going to listen to Kamu? Especially because Angela blindsided her. Fuck her. Like, sure, I love her, but like, I'm almost like, the people who could win veto, are they going to use it? Let's say they don't use it and veto doesn't get used. Devins might play though, and he might win and just use the veto as well.
Yeah, that's the worry.
Okay, let's use veto isn't used, and let's do a scenario of veto issues. So let's say the veto is not used. These would be the final nominees, but Devin stands up. He uses his diamond power veto. He uses it on D, and he puts up Taylor. So now it's Angela, Drew, and Taylor final nominees because of the diamond power veto. And
Taylor has to win Blockbuster in this scenario.
Taylor has to win Blockbuster. She could genuinely. Let's say she does not. And Drew wins. Angela and Taylor just gets evicted, right?
Yeah.
Because D, Devins, Barrett, Melody, Mallory, Drew.
I think, and I don't think you can get Drew out either, especially if D and Angela don't want it.
So if Taylor does not win Blockbuster, she just
and
goes
Haley.
Home.
So yeah, if Taylor doesn't win, she goes.
She just goes home on his HOH, which is why the diamond power veto is such
lame,
a stupid power. TL says, I don't think Devins is putting up Taylor. Why would he? Because D tells him to. Devins had a great relationship with Rome. He backdoored Rome because D told him to. He is not worried about what's best for his game. He's just listening to D, unfortunately. Like, I genuinely, although it's not smart for him to put up Taylor, necessarily, he will do it.
And you have to remember that this is in the scenario where Yash has nominated him.
Mm-hmm. Or D or whoever. And then also on top of that, he needs his ally, Angela and Drew, to win the Blockbuster. I mean, Lala, they could just do like he could just say Lala, but I don't think he would want to. I think he would want to find a mixture between winning the Blockbuster and still being a move. Kamu would win the Blockbuster, could easily win the Blockbuster, and Drew and Angela will be final noms. That's not good. Lala isn't a big enough move. I think you just settle on Taylor and hope for the best.
We want him to put up Kamu. If he puts up Kamu final noms of Drew, Angela, Kamu, or Drew and like D, Angela, Kamu, or something like that, we've won.
Mm-hmm. But he's too smart to do that. So let's say Devins wins the power of veto. And D chooses him, he wins it. Now he just uses the power of veto on D. Yash renominates potentially Barrett or Melody. I feel like it's Melody.
That would be stupid.
It would be, but what do you think he would do?
Why would Yash not do Barrett? Why would Yash not do Barrett? He's closer to Melody than Barrett, isn't he?
He's not. He's closer to Barrett. And Kamu is closer to Barrett. As of these like most recent weeks. I think it's Melody. If it's Melody, and then these are the nominees, does Devins use his diamond power? We don't know, because it's not D, right?
He doesn't. And in this scenario,
but it's risky because Melody's staying.
No, she's not.
Why?
Wait, what's the vote? This was who's voting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, so 9. So there'd be 9 people voting. Does Drew keep Melody over Angela? Drew's the swing vote here. I would hope that he would send home Angela over Melody.
I would hope he would send home Angela over Melody. If he doesn't do that, he's foolish. He's a flying fool. That's why which he could be a flying fool. But I think Taylor, Lala, Kamu, Mallory, all evict Angela. It's up to Drew. But that's the thing. At that point, Drew and Barrett, we should just pivot. They probably won't.
I agree.
Will they not? This would be the decision of Drew and Barrett. What do they do?
Yeah.
If Drew
and
just
I hate
decides,
that.
Yeah, I hate that too. If Drew just decides to evict Melody here, he is going down as one of the worst Big Brother. Like that's going down as one of the worst, the stupidest Big Brother.
I completely agree. April Love, thank you so much. I can see the DPOV backfiring on Devon's and the icons as it would expose the power and likability of the icons. Flush it. The house would be. I would hope so. I haven't really thought about that.
I think he would be a big target after this. Like I think he would, especially depending on who he uses it on. But that's the thing. In the scenario we just did, he doesn't have to use it because he wins the natural power veto. Is there a world where he does still use it on Angela? Because he's running out of time to use it anyway, so he just wields it. Because he has 2 more rounds after this, I believe. So
if he does, he uses it on like Taylor goes up and Taylor has to win Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
If Taylor's up on the block at any point this week, she has to win Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're saying would Lala even evict Angela? Yes. I think as of now, she could because they have.
She could be convinced.
I think she could be convinced. I think the fact of her being I think Lala could. Remember, Lala evicted Rome.
No, but that there was a reason for that because she lost trust in Rome for throwing her, saying that Devons could nominate her, which is no shade, Lala. You should have gotten over that, but
that's true.
It is what it is.
I think there's possibility. Why does Easy hate it here? Yash is HOH.
Plus, Melody. I think Melody's winning this time capsule. I would assume. Who's the candidates? Melody, Drew, Kamu.
Mm-hmm. I hope if Melody gets it and it's like a coin that
she doesn't use it unless she's on the block.
But that's the thing. She might think he might tell her she's going up as a pawn or something silly, and then she uses it, which would be annoying.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I just saw Drake. He tweeted, "This is the difference if Yash can win the game." I agree. This is a test for Yash. I thought being in power was a test for Taylor, and it was a mixed bag. I love that she kept Kamu safe. That was a great sign. And then
a lot of stuff wasn't.
And then we'll see what Yash can do. Jury's still out on Taylor, in my opinion. With Melody, her test was see if she could campaign, and she did fucking nothing. So that's unfortunate. Oh, Haley Angela talking. Haley is such a normal.
Mm-hmm. I wish Mallory was a more influential player because Yash and her have because Yash and her have a great relationship, and I feel like she could, if she was someone who tries to have things happen, she could like extend her protection to Melody. But
I think she could use logic. I think Yash is a logical player. I feel like Mallory could just be like, "Are you seriously putting up Melody?" Like, she'd be able to bring up valid points why that would be a bad idea, and I think Yash would listen.
Yeah, she could, but she just does not do that. That's kind of the problem. She doesn't play that way.
Oh, Mallory, right? Come on! Don't you want the best for Yash? Just suggest.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
What's D and Bear talking about?
Oh, probably their plan of action for this week.
Let's see.
No, he should not put up Haley. Come on.
I really need D to touch this block. I need D and Angela to touch this block bad. Like, I understand not Devon's, but I would prefer him to.
Going for flop is such a waste, Yash. You like how many opportunities do you get? It's fucking far.
I would push hard. I would push extreme if I'm Taylor, Kamu, Melody, Mallory, Lala, Haley. I'm pushing the hardest I've ever. Bitch, I'm giving birth. Put up the icons, all three of them, all three of them, all three of them, all three of them. Devins. I'm knocking on his HOH room like I'm Danielle Reyes, and I'm ringing the doorbell. Like, this is imperative. Like, if I was in this game, this is imperative that all three of them are on the block. If they are not all three on the block, I can't win the game. That's how I would feel. I would feel like I can't win the game as Melody, Mallory, Taylor, Kamu, Lala, or Haley if all three of them are not on the block. Period. This week, this is the last chance we have. If this doesn't happen, none of us are winning.
We just gave up. Yeah. And Yash, you have so much reason to put D on that block.
They don't like you. Angela doesn't like you, and D doesn't like you. And see, I will excuse Devins, but Devins would do what they want, and you don't know that, but you should.
D, if you don't think D is your number one target, the person you should get out, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
She left you out of that vote. She did not tell you about it. She's been targeting you all of last week. She told Kamu that she doesn't trust you verbatim. I mean, I guarantee you could be nominated beside Drew. I can see that, but Drew's just not that big of a target. I mean, Drew was always going home. Haley thinks Yash will nominate Lala because Lala is a bully. Haley, go back to bed. I really just want Yash to rise to the occasion because I have potential in Yash, and this is his make or break as a Big Brother player, in my opinion. Such a great HOH for Yash to get. Such a good one.
If it was me, I'm nominating all three of them.
Me too.
And I'm just using the excuse with Devins that if you don't have the power, I will apologize for the rest of my life. But if you do have the power, I need to flush it because you have an advantage over me in this game, and I want us to play as equals in our allyship. Is he going to be allies with me after this? No. But I'm going to come up with some bullshit, and I'm putting him up. Sorry. Yep. And I'm making a final 6 alliance with Melody, Mallory, Taylor, Lala, myself, and Kamu, and Haley. I'm making a final 7. All of us against...
I mean, it's not loyal. Well, Haley would rat it out if it included Lala, but make a separate one with Haley, maybe.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Like, I'm making a final 3 with Kamu, Haley, myself. And then I'm making a final 6 with Taylor, Lala, Melody, Mallory, myself, and Kamu. And calling it a day.
Yep.
And I'm making a final 4. I'm naming the final 4 that me, Taylor, Lala, and Kamu have. And then I'm making a final 4 with Drew, Barrett, myself, and Kamu. And then I'm putting up the icons. Period. I'm making an alliance with everyone. I'm making an alliance.
Except who's the renom? Haley? No, not Haley. Haley goes home.
The renom will be Drew or Barrett, and I would tell them still an alliance, but you can win the blockbuster.
I'd throw Barrett so fast. Because if that gets Barrett to spill D's secrets, ooh, mwah, 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 yum, yum, yum. You know?
They're talking to the camera. Yeah, I would just put up Barrett and say, you're close to D, she's my target, and you're the only one who could potentially save her. I'm still working with you. Or put up Drew and say, I need you to win the blockbuster. So B and Angela are the final noms. Hi, Helia.
Hi, Helia. Are you up?
Hello. I am up.
You happy?
Y'all, did you guys just catch... First of all, I have a lot of thoughts, but did you just catch that Dee hinted that she has a power to Barrett?
I was trying to listen. I didn't catch exactly what she said.
So she didn't explicitly say it, but he basically said, well, I'm pretty sure that you and Devins have a power. And she's like, why do you think that? And he's like, it's just logic. It's logic. And then she's like, well, maybe your logic could be correct or something like that.
Okay, got you.
Well, Dee has never really denied that she has the power, except like this past week. Oh, Barrett, shut
Yeah.
up. We're not giving you we're not giving you shit.
Yeah, now they're trying to campaign for him to get a power. Like, no. But
To be fair, it worked before.
did it work?
Yeah, when they asked for Devons and D to get powers.
You think that's why they got the powers?
100%.
You're
Hell yeah.
so funny, Cass.
It would have
You're
not
so
happened
funny.
otherwise.
Of course. None of the Survivor fans or any of that, of course.
These like all my Survivor fans vote for Barrett.
You're funny. Hi chat. Hello everyone. So Yash, I am gonna be so pissed. But I don't think he's putting in the icons up, you guys. I really don't think he's gonna do it.
You don't think he's gonna put up a single one?
I mean,
really
maybe Angela, but I don't know if I just want him to surprise us. I want to be proven wrong. But I don't.
If he does not make D touch that block, I am going to be fuming.
I don't think it's going to happen. He's in the Wolfpack or whatever alliance with her. And Devons is close with him.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to keep each other safe.
The only reason would be Kamu. Because Kamu doesn't trust D, he would tell him, fuck the Wolfpack. Right,
and that's the thing. Kamu is going to be important this week, obviously, with how he's been moving and how he's going to maneuver this week. But I don't know. I mean, it's very much there's, like you guys, I think, were saying, there's so many variables, because also who's going to get a power this week, and like depending on that, what could happen. But
it's definitely possible.
I just hope not, because you cannot think. I know that FOP is a problem, but it's not nearly as big of a problem. To me, they're just so bad.
No, they're not, because I think he needs to look at it like, who's going to be a threat to win. And right now, like, FAP is not a threat to win. I mean, we're like, Drew and Barrett, maybe, but at this point, the 3 icons is who you should be going after, obviously, especially for us looking from the outside. Because I'm like, if you won the HOH, like, you could have not won the HOH. Maybe he could have thrown it, but he didn't.
You needed this HOH bad, Yash. So use it.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, Haley thinks that he's going to put up Lala or Taylor, which...
Oh, no. Yeah, but no one actually cares what Haley thinks, or will take any of her suggestions into account, so it doesn't matter.
I just think for sure he's not touching Taylor. I don't know about Lala now after everything that's been happening, so...
I just think Yash is too smart to do that. Like,
no, you're right.
Really? You're putting
I hope so. No, I hope so.
Also, so happy Chuck went home. Thank God.
Thank goodness. It was pretty much like the easiest eviction, I think, to like, it was so straightforward.
I enjoyed Julie's exit interview with Chuck. That was scalding.
Oh, I know. And he didn't read the room. I'm like, bro, she is telling you to your face
that you're an idiot.
That you don't know what's happening. Jiwoo Fish, I see you in the chat. I'm not excited for that. And that is a crazy thing that's happening in the world.
I have a question. Is this the HOH Jessica Milagros one?
It's the knockout. Did she win a knockout? I thought she won a boot.
Is this the week that she won? Like, is this the round?
Yeah, week 6.
And then it led to day 44?
I believe so.
Oh, yeah.
Week 6 is when Riley went home last season.
History repeats itself.
Week 6 was also when Izzy went home and the game got flipped.
History repeats itself.
Oh, gosh.
This is also... and this was also the week Tucker went home on BB26.
History repeats itself.
This is a nasty week.
History repeats itself. History repeats itself. Think of another week 6. Is that the week that Adria won HOH in BB5?
I believe so. Yes. This is also the week.
Is this the week Helen went home in BB15?
No, that's week 8.
Okay.
This is the week. That was the week where Candace and Judd both went home. Oh,
well, that was the Judd backdoor.
The Judd backdoor.
Something big.
That's when Shelly went home. BB17.
Something big.
This is why, like, we have to be hopeful.
BB18.
Something big.
We have to manifest something amazing.
They finally got
22. They put Tyler on the block.
Should have evicted him. I would always say that that's Nicole's like game losing mistake.
Also,
maybe not, but that's how I feel.
On BB23, they sent home Brittany.
Wow. Solidified the cookout for the win. That was the first.
That was Taylor's HOH on 24. Which, do we ignore that? Indy went home. No one cares.
It was the beginning of Taylor's trajectory to win.
Was it?
Yeah. It was it's like you start something and then you stamp it. That was the stamp.
Okay. We'll let you have it.
Period. We'll find
what was 20? Bailey went home.
Ooh, bow. That was Casey's path to the win.
Kind of. No, I don't know what 19 was. I think that's when Cody finally left.
Boom, a shift in the game. That's every season.
Damn,
let's go back to Origin season BB2.
Oh God, well, I have to do the math. So it's Cheryl, Autumn. Who's next? Shannon with 3. Boogie's 4. Kent is 5. Oh, Krista.
Ow!
Ooh.
It was a big banger.
That's nasty.
BB3, that's when Eric wasn't voted back in by... That's not true.
Was it really? That's week 4, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
No,
yeah, that was week 5. Week 5, Amy wins, sends home Kiara.
Okay. And then week 6. This is week 6, though, isn't it?
And then that's when Jerry goes home.
Oh.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Maybe not that one.
Y'all, there are 7 women and 5 men left in the house. What are the odds?
Keep it going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, Drew.
I was going to say, I mean, listen, realistically, right now, is an icon going to go home? I don't know. But I think a FAP member could go home, and I'd be fine with either Drew or Barrett going. But
preferably Barrett, but
I was gonna say Barrett. I was gonna say Barrett.
He only nominates crossovers. The issue is that Devins could have a nominee this week fully.
Ugh.
And then it's like, well, it doesn't matter. But in my mind, there is a world where even if he doesn't only nom icons, he only noms crossovers.
Right.
That's still good, but
he's you guys. I don't know if he does. His stock is gonna go up so much for me, but I will believe it when I see it.
Did I choose him in bracketology?
I missed it again. I missed it again.
I did.
Who else did you choose?
I chose Yash Kamu, Devin, who will not be going home this week.
Yeah, that's true.
And I chose Angela. I don't think Angela's evicted this week.
No,
that's a wild choice. I don't know. I think out of the 3, Angela is the one most likely to be evicted this week.
That makes sense.
No shade.
Well, no, I don't think so. Isn't she the least like evictable? Right?
Yeah, but she's the most likely to be left on that block by the end of
that's true.
the week.
Y'all, okay. Just let me give you the history of my bracketology, right? So week 1, I started off normal. Week 2, I missed it. So from week 3 until now, I've been trying to make good choices to where I can like
catch up
this leaderboard. So when I missed the week, I was in the 50s. I am now 33. That is not the highest, but I've leaped up 20 points.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I can continue. I chose good. I think this is a good group of people that I chose. Like, I think I could leap up even again. So wish me luck, guys.
See, I missed 2 weeks. I was just gonna say I missed 2 weeks, so I don't know. Maybe I should just I'm not gonna give up. I'll do it for the love of the game because I'm not trying to win. But it's like I already missed 2 weeks.
You can keep going.
Sorry, Mila says, don't think Yash comes out in a week in a better position. Kind of say, here's the thing: if Yash doesn't put up the icons, they're still targeting him next week. He has to do it.
They are.
Alex, thank you again, Alex. Everyone, Devon's is stupid if he
Thank
uses
you.
GPOV on anyone but himself. Like, save it for a rainy day. How many more times does he get to use it? Is it this week, next week, the end? Or is it
This
another
week? And I'm not sure. Jason went home. That was week 1.
Jason, Lyric,
Week 2.
Chuck.
Week 3. He has 3 more weeks, including this one.
Fuck off.
Don't use it.
Yeah, maybe don't use it.
Yeah, you got 2 more weeks. And even if like you're not the target, use it to take out one of your targets in 2 weeks. Don't use it now. Mind you, if you use it now what protects you the next week and the next week if the 2 next HOHs go bad for you? You feel me? Like,
yeah.
Keep your protection as long as possible for you. Like, bank on D getting the votes. No? Is that too risky?
June says it was a knockout comp and Yash picked Melody. I don't like that. That sucks.
Yeah, he's putting her up, y'all. He's probably gonna put her up.
That's stupid.
Well, Melody has to go up on an even numbered week, apparently.
Damn, that would be so stupid. But hey,
that would be so stupid.
If he's stupid, he's stupid.
If you put up Melody, she's facing that vote. There's just no way. She's not coming off unless she.
I guess it could be Melody because Kamu trusts Drew. Yash.
If you
Yash genuinely doesn't trust Drew, but
Yash, if you send home Melody on your HOH, that is a colossal failure.
I will say the most interesting thing about Melody being nommed is that she's the most savable next to Angela or a D or a Devon's on the block. Honestly, I think Melody,
Drew, and Barrett, and normal people.
Assuming, and then even then you get a very interesting vote. But
yeah. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if Drew and Barrett have it in them.
I think I would also like to see it happen, honestly. Like, if anyone has to be nommed, I think Melody is the one I'm most okay with because of the intrigue of what will Drew do with the vote.
We know what he's going to do. He's going to side with the outcome.
Do we?
Yeah, that's okay. Listen, I'm going by historical data. Now he's human. He has free will. He can make choices. I don't know
think if they threw everyone under the bus, I think Yash would nominate Melody if he's not going to do the icons. 100%. Oh, this sucks. Especially because he knows that he must know that Melody has been talking about nominating him. Well, good luck.
Good luck. Well, then she's getting evicted. But I mean, even that is an interesting way for her to, like, I'm taking what I can, and even Melody getting evicted by Drew and Barrett, what is Mallory's going to be like? Oh, no.
What's Mallory going to do? She's just going to go home. Like,
work with Taylor, Kamu, Yash, and Lala? I guess. Maybe.
Wow.
Just the reaction, I think, will be interesting. Because it's like, wow, you voted out.
I'm thinking long-term here.
And long-term, it doesn't do much.
Like, that's just such a shit. That's just like, wow. That's our drama for the week. Mallory finds out that she gets screwed over.
And the drama of Drew having to vote out his lover. That's drama. He doesn't have to, but choosing to.
If Drew,
my thing is, this is the thing, y'all. If it's Angela, does he sit there and look at Julie and say, like, he was crying in his eviction speech to her, in his little eviction diary room to her. He said, I was literally crying the whole time. Like, does he sit there and say, I evict Melody over Angela? Like, I feel like Angela would be the best option for this to be interesting, if I'm being honest. But
Alex says, I sadly can't see D leaving. I agree. I don't think D's leaving.
Yeah, she's not leaving.
She's not leaving, but yeah.
We need to touch the block.
A crossover has to go this week. Please.
100%. He needs to not put up Melody, but this is the issue. Who knows that he shouldn't put up Melody? Just Taylor? Kamu doesn't know that.
Does Kamu not know that? Surely
because Melody's targeting Kamu and Kamu knows Melody's targeting him.
Oh God. Melody, good luck, girl.
Yeah, she was targeting the wrong people this week, unfortunately.
I don't even think she targeting the wrong people. She was trying to get rid of Kamu, which I think is smart.
Well, she was targeting the right people, but like circumstantially.
Yeah.
It was the worst.
She's got an unlucky outcome. That sucks. Sorry, Melody.
She would need to save herself. Kamu just saved himself. Like, girl, if you don't get up there and promise him the world and the none other, and then say if you're up there, you're going home, and that I would be a horrible person. But like, do what Kamu do. Like, if she can save herself, that's wonderful. But if she can't, that's on her. Like, you should be able to.
Oh no, because Kamu had it easier because Kamu was campaigning to people that made sense. I mean, it makes sense for Melody too, but it's like I was nominating you. Don't put me on. Like that's hard. That's hard to sell.
That's true.
Well, you know what we can count on this week? Something very predictable to happen is that Haley's going to have a bad time. She's not going to have a good week. She's going to complain the whole time. She's not even going to be on the block.
And she's going to be having the worst week in the game. That's true. That is true. In my opinion, if Melody can't survive this, I don't care. Like, that's on you. A part of me feels.
The thing is, Yash knows that Melody is targeting him, but he also knows that Dee and Angela are targeting him. And I'm just like, what's the priority here?
So he's just going to put the three of them up. But that's why I say people need to nominate in the mindset of who is the target. Like, I think a lot of people just nominate the three people who they trust the least, when really you should nominate the people who could get your target out the best, you know?
And Drew and Barrett are also targeting you. Is Barrett targeting him specifically?
Yes. No, Drew and Barrett are targeting Kamu.
I know, but they're putting him on the block.
Barrett is not. Barrett said he would not.
Who's Barrett's nominations? Because I thought he wasn't nominating Taylor.
Lala.
What, Lala, and Yash? That's not going to work.
Lala, Kamu, and Haley.
Ah, okay, there we go.
Which
is such bad noms, Barrett.
It's more. Drew makes more. Drew would 100% put up Yash. He should just put up Drew. But the issue is the thing is I think the people around him like Drew. And I don't know that he knows how much he should put up Drew. But what if he's thinking, I want Drew to win Blockbuster, and Melody won't? What if he's thinking, Melody won't win the Blockbuster, so I should put up Drew?
Yeah, like Khalil says he knows Melody can't win anything, so it's not worth it. I completely agree. It's like, make the move. You get rid of Melody. Oh no. Melody's not going to win anyway.
Easy, I agree you should nominate 3 expendable people, but nominate the 3 expendable people that benefit your target going home the most. Drew is also expendable, and he helps your target go home more likely than Melody does. So you should do Drew instead of Melody.
Super expendable.
Yeah, but Drew is also expendable. Like,
okay,
you should not nominate anyone you don't want to go. Period.
I have a question. So Dee putting Yash up the first week, that's just like, in the words of Thog, that's just a wash. Like, that's not going to come back. I don't think Yash is
I think it is going to come back. He's been stuck on it.
It's going to come back. I don't think
I think he's getting if of anyone, I think Dee is definitely most likely to get nominated of the icons. Like,
I don't think Yash has ever forgiven Dee for nominating.
That's what I would hope.
He has not. He has not
pretended.
Even last week. You have to remember, even last week when Kamu said, wait, no, I trust Dee, Yash was like,
no,
you shouldn't. Like, I don't think Yash is lost on Dee. Yash is putting up Dee. Dee is the one who I feel most confident that he will put up. It's just the other 2 people, could be Haley, could be Melody, and it's like, oh, you shouldn't do either of those. You should just put up Angela.
At least I think Mallory will be safe. At least.
Yeah, 100%. He loves Mallory.
Yeah,
I think he's doing D'Angela and other.
D'Angela other.
Yeah,
I agree.
He just doesn't have any connection to Dee or Angela. And Devins, the last time he spoke to him, was okay with it. And this is the thing about Devins. Devins does not push his agenda. I don't know that Devins will say, wait, no, don't put up Angela. Devins doesn't give a fuck about Angela. He's going to let him put up Angela.
And I'm glad that from the remainder of last week, Kamu has started to come off the icons. And that makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
When Taylor gets to Yash, what do you guys think she's going to say to him?
She'll want the icons gone. She will not want Melody.
Well,
she will not want Melody on the block.
Is she going to keep saying that now that he's HOH? Like, I hope she does. But at the same time, I'm scared for someone to be onto her again.
Yash isn't going to rat her out. I think she would. Well, I think she would.
Yes. I think she would. And even if she didn't, the icons would think she did, so she might as well do it anyways.
Yeah. I think Taylor might suggest to Drew, which is also fine. Go ahead.
Taylor would suggest Drew over Melody.
Melody, for sure.
Like, she would be like, that's a waste. You don't want to waste your HOH. And I think Yash will consult in Taylor and Kamu the most. I think Taylor a little bit more weight than Kamu for him, just a little bit. But
I do think Yash does seem like a more of a firm person, at least from what I just think. He's gonna also do what he wants to do. He's probably less impressionable than some other people, but he's also very good at lying. So I don't know. But this is when he's got to show some cards.
Femi says Dog hitting the block this week is bad for Yash. It's horrible for Yash. He should not put Dog on the block.
Big Brother Junkie says Haley drew Melody noms. Really?
I don't know.
That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks he would do.
That's what Big Brother Junkie thinks.
Yes, because he's been saying Drew and Melody is who he wants to split up and yada yada yada. But he's also been saying the icons, and that would be ignoring that.
But that's the thing. It's like depends on who he's talking to. Like you're gonna have different answers.
This is my idea. This is my thought. Right? Who is his closest allies? Kamu and Taylor, correct?
Kamu. Yep.
Both of them want D on the block, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't see how D doesn't hit the block. You want her on the block, and your two closest allies also want her on the block. D is on the block.
It's the Devons of it all. If Devons scares him with the power.
Right. Is it like and also is he gonna see it that way? The way you're saying it right now. I mean, I think he could. He seems like a pretty logical person, but
Yash understands that the icons have to go very soon.
I think he also just wants D on the block, and he has an excuse. It would be a little bit worse if D never nominated him.
Yeah.
She nominated him. I think D is on the block, period. I think it's the other people, but I could be wrong. We never really know.
If you put up D, I just think if you're putting up D, you're putting up Angela. There's no reason why.
I agree.
At that point.
I agree.
We hope D'Angela other, and by that other, it should be Drew Barrett. But
because last week when Yash was blindsided by D and Angela, or in a way, he also had a conversation with Kamu about how they don't trust D and Angela. Kamu started backing up on that, and he was like, "No, we should stay on that train." And now Kamu is back on that train, so it just feels like D and Angela are just going up.
Easy says yes, but Taylor might say Haley. I agree, but Kamu's going to push instead, I think. Now that him and Haley have made up a little bit. I hope so, but I don't know for sure. But I don't think Haley's getting nominated.
And a part of me is like, is Taylor going to say Haley? Unfortunately, Taylor thinks she has snowed Haley more than she has. Taylor was just telling Yash they don't have to win HOH because if Haley or Chuck stay, they wouldn't nominate them.
I thought Haley's low-key okay with Taylor at this point.
Haley is okay with Taylor. Taylor shouldn't even push Haley. Honestly, that's not even good for her. But she could. But I do think that Taylor thinks she's good with Haley in a way. So, girl, we just gotta see. I hope he get out of his damn HOH rooms. I mean, his whatever you know what I meant. Shit.
So, Kamu D's relationship right now is way worse than it has been throughout the middle of the week, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's fumbled. And that was because the vote flip, right?
The vote flip, throughout the week, she tried to repair it, but it never, in my opinion, it never really repaired because towards the end of the week, he was still on the Kamu, you shouldn't be trusting D as much as you are type of train.
Yeah.
And then D hasn't had any conversations with him.
Okay, right now, while Yash is in the DR, would it behoove these newbies, at least Melody, Mallory, I guess Taylor, to get together? Maybe they don't want to talk to Lala, that's fine. And be like, hey, we all gotta pitch the icons, but we gotta like be on the same page and maybe not push too much, but that's what we gotta do.
Or like, at least Melody and Mallory should say that.
Yes, yeah, because they were in that room together.
TL says Yash is going to do what Yash want to do. He ain't listening to Taylor. I think he is, but I think having Taylor agree with him will help a lot. I think they're already thinking similar things is the thing. And her agreeing makes it easier. It's
a collaboration with your ally. It's not a Taylor convinced me to do something I didn't want to do. I think that's like a misread on the situation. Like Taylor isn't going to convince Yash to put up Kamu, like something he doesn't want to do. But if him and Taylor can talk out the best strategic move for them, I think that's valid. Easy, Kamu no longer thinks he's good with D. Haley snitched on her. Haley told Kamu right after the HOH competition that D is the one who's spreading that he wanted Haley evicted. And he told her multiple times, I no longer trust D at all. So he is not good with D currently. He's actually.
Do you think he believes that? Do you think he actually believes it from Haley, though?
Yes.
Yes.
I would hope so. It's just that he's so fake with everyone. I can't really tell what he thinks.
I don't think Kamu is that fake, to be honest.
I think he's kind of real with everyone.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's
honestly,
that fake.
Honestly, like, let me think about it. He speaks in a fake manner, but the things he says, I don't think are actually that fake. Like, well, if he wants something, he's honest. Like, if he wants Lyric to not be on the block, he will.
No, that's true. That's true. But he also tells people things after the fact. So once someone's evicted, then he's gonna go ahead and tell everyone about what Lyric said, and then now he's telling everybody about, or telling Dog about Chuck. So it's very convenient that when someone leaves, that's when he's gonna say the truth. I'm not saying he's the best liar.
He's talking to Mallory though, who he doesn't fuck with in this example.
But he doesn't. What he doesn't do is say that he is against someone that he's not. When D says, I don't like Taylor, I don't like Taylor, I don't like Taylor, he never once says that he agrees with that. So when Haley says you shouldn't trust D, he's not the type of player to say, I don't trust D unless he means it, because he doesn't even tell D that he doesn't trust Taylor, because he does trust Taylor, so he doesn't lie about it. So I think when he says he doesn't trust someone, that he's honest. He also told Haley in that conversation everything he did last week with Lala to convince her to nominate Haley. So I don't think he would be so honest about everything if he was lying about that part.
He's so long-winded. I could not listen to that entire conversation. I can't with Kamu. I can't do it. But yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, what you're saying is true. I think it's just the way he is that I don't vibe with, obviously. But Yash definitely is a better liar overall. So that's why it's like this week is going to be so interesting with what he's going to do. What if he bribes? What if D bribes Yash with the money? Like, what if that comes into play? I don't know.
That's
that would be possible. Hilarious.
I don't know that she'll know. Will she know she's going on the block?
Yeah.
She's scared right now. She seems scared.
Will. So if are they talking yet? They are. Drew, Angela, and Barrett. Oh, they are stressed, honey. Oh God, Devin is so stupid.
What was he saying?
He chose D in the HOH knockout competition.
Fuck off. Oh, please. Goodbye, Devin.
Please.
But Yash did choose Melody to knock out, but he also chose Angela.
Oh, and then D picked Devins.
Okay.
He chose her, and so she chose him back. They're doing too much, like, illusion.
What?
Yeah, no one believes that.
What? If I watched this HOH comp and Fap fumbled this knockout in a stupid way, there's no hope for them.
I think they just suck at comps.
I think the icons are stupid as hell for not wanting to target Yash.
They are stupid as hell.
Like, why the hell?
They were getting to that point, but they get so distracted.
We'll do each other, and then Yash wins. Well, that was worth it. It doesn't seem like there was any costumes for this comp, which makes me a little sad.
They seem to have maybe just headbands and like glasses because it was Y2K, but I don't know. Maybe they did have some outfits
I saw that, yeah.
Changed out of. But that's funny because I mean, the fashion right now is early 2000s, 90s. Like, it's like almost like regular clothes at this point.
I'm so happy Chalk's gone. I know I've said that already, but
No,
Woo!
definitely. And that exit interview just like solidified that
Why
he
he had to
really
be
needed to
gone.
be out of there. Out of there.
Chuck's
And
up.
I can't wait. I really need the exit press to put his feet to the fire. I know he's probably going to be delusional still, but I just need them to like
Yeah, Mike Bloom's gonna have fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and Rob is probably going to say something crazy about, you know, the smell of it all. They're going to say something stupid.
Hello. Oh. Does Dee and Barrett kind of give mother-son relationship?
Okay, so I wanted to actually talk about that.
Siblings to me.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to Stephanie, but that's not a real ship, girl. I'm really sorry. The buzz is not a real buzz because Dee is playing the game, okay? And she likes Barrett as a person, as a friend, but it's not like all that, you know? It's really not. And Barrett is gonna be Barrett, and he's gonna love the attention, and that's fine. She's got him right where she needs him.
So Angela thinks she's going out.
She is.
It's giving step siblings. I don't know, but it's definitely not romantic.
It either gives big sister, little brother, or mom, son.
Not mom's son. I mean,
like, girl, if you see the clip, go find the clip of her telling him to like plead for the power. It gave like,
oh yeah,
on, like
Dee is 2 years older than Barrett, guys.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I mean, can't be mother son.
Well, some people have kids really young.
Yeah, not kids 2 years younger than you.
Okay, but like you're being too literal. Like,
oh, Pharaoh.
It's the concept of like, when we say that, we don't mean it. Like, you know what we mean. Shit.
I think I know what you mean. I still disagree.
Okay.
Oh yes, April, we saw. Thank you.
Hi, April. Thanks. The way y'all
I hope so, April. I hope so, April.
The way y'all speaks always makes him sound unsure because he does upspeak, which makes other things he's a wild thrower. Y'all knows who's up, and that's worked in his favor. I agree. Actually,
I have faith in you, April.
Shout out to you.
And thank you for the other super chat as well.
Yeah, shout out to y'all.
We appreciate you.
Thank you, April.
I missed it because my food with my fat ass. No shame.
Yeah, D is more mature.
Angela looked locked in on the feed, so I had to quickly.
I think the reason that I said that is because I do think Barrett does this like little boy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he makes himself smaller, and to me, it makes him feel like personality-wise, like way younger.
Yeah,
it's almost lyric-y, but
okay, clock it. Yeah, you know, it's true. I think Barrett's social game is actually very good. This is like aside from strategy and our frustrations, right? I think his social game is so good that obviously even Thog is good with him. She feels like he knows her soul.
I agree.
So he's doing that well.
Oh, you know why I said mom, son? Wow. Alessandro just put it in the chat. Barrett is submissive as hell. It's giving Dami mommy. It's giving like leather. She's fully in leather and she has a whip.
Oh, like Vince.
Yes, it's giving step on me. It's giving she's in her high heel and she's stepping on him and she's like giving him a whip. It's giving like that. But we okay. Anyway, sorry.
Keep well,
what score did you give Lyric overall again?
4.
Okay, yeah, valid. That makes sense.
What were you thinking?
3.5. Dre gave her a 4. It's the same thing.
She got the veto used on her. Can a 3.5 do that?
That
was my excuse. I genuinely don't think a 3.5 player could achieve the highs that she achieved from the bottom, which is why I gave her the 4.
Yeah, but that's why she's so high for a week 4 boot. I think for a week 4 boot to be above a 3 is very hard. But I think Lyric truly got a disadvantage that there were 4 red corner HOHs in a row. That's really tough for her. I think it's just needlessly throwing away her allies. I penalized her a lot for losing Mallory. The fact that Mallory was willing to vote to keep Drew over her is like insane.
That's valid.
I think, but I agree. I think a 4 is very reasonable.
Let me see what I was giving. Oh, hold on. Y'all was supposed to see all of that. Okay. Let me pull them back up. I remember. I know I've never been as high on D and the icons as a lot of other people. Why is this looking like this? This is gonna piss me off. Why is this looking like this? Maybe I moved it. I don't know why this is looking like this. Why is this looking like this? And then I'm too delirious to understand what's wrong with this image right now. Let me see. Maybe I need to do this. Oh, okay. That was the problem. I'm finding it.
The Kingdom giving Thog a 3.
Just play. They play all day.
Is it mean again? You didn't change it.
I didn't.
Okay.
I did think about it, but
no, I get it for consistency. It makes sense.
Right. Okay. This is the highest I think I've rated the icons. And
Yosh is out.
I probably shouldn't. Like... Oh, thank God.
Oh, he is? Oh,
I guess.
As usual.
But I don't know if it's gonna show him. Well, now they're out down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting his room.
Oh, why isn't it playing? Okay.
Okay.
This was the highest I rated D and Devins, and keep in mind this was prior to the flip, which I don't love, and I probably would have dropped them 0.5 for that at least.
Yeah.
I kind of wish Devins was in front of D. I think.
I agree.
I think I felt like Devins was a higher 7 than D7, but
Devins is way more protected.
Yeah. I blame the Kingdom.
I think Angela's too high personally. I think I agree more. Not Dave's score, but I think a 6 is too high.
I felt like I did penalize her for Haley being the one.
That's what it is.
Yeah, the Haley of it all. She doesn't
have the relationship with Kamu either.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, April.
Shout out to you. Thank you. April said, thank you for reading my super chat. I'm glad I found y'all channel. Y'all do a great job. Join the Discord and the engagement is phenomenal. The Mary Corey interview was bomb. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
This is my social season 1. You guys do it justice. Go get lunch. Hit the like. Thank you. You're so amazing. I love you so much. Everybody subscribe. People love it here. You see this? Like, yes. Thank you, Queen.
Thank you so much.
And an angel number 9999.
Yes. Oh, yes. No, Angela was worse. I think I felt better about her targeting part, like who was targeting her. But girl, honestly, you probably should be like 5.5 or something like that.
Actually, no, Angela did make an effort to bond with Melody and Mallory this week.
Like Melody and Mallory were not going to nominate her at all. I liked that. They were still planning on nominating D.
I maybe I do see the point. I just think Angela, the game's slipping away from her a little bit. I could just feel it. I don't know what it is.
It is slipping,
I don't know what it is. And then
maybe she can catch it
for everyone else.
Y'all, she's gonna have D. I'm not. Oh my gosh, not D. Haley's gonna be back with Angela after all of that. It was all for naught. She doesn't even care. Angela can just yell at her all she wants, but at the end of the day, they're gonna be against Lala for not doing anything close to that.
I agree. June says, thoughts on Melody shouting out 6 months on August 13th with Aaron and then cuddling in bed with Drew 50 minutes later. She has a boyfriend?
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if it's a boyfriend. It's a situationship, which sucks. unfortunately. My condolences, girl.
Yeah.
But you gotta let that go, girl. I don't
To
know.
shout it out is crazy.
Yeah, you need to let it go. Sorry, Melody. I mean, maybe you can end up married, but somehow I don't see
Our
it.
But you're not married
situationships-
now. You're not married now.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the situationship? A friends with
Like-
benefits? Like, what the fuck?
Friends
some
of benefits
straight
could be
people
something
shit.
more. Yeah, it is bullshit.
Because I'm not shouting out my situationship.
Me neither.
We're not dating, nigga. Are you
It kind of
crazy?
feels like cope. No shade.
Heavy on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, but this is also like now in the episode forever, girl. Like you're gonna look back on this. It's gonna be, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, so Dee doesn't think she's not getting nominated.
No, she does not.
Oh dear. Maybe
think
she's
it's-
right.
I think it's because of the wolf pack.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. She could
The
be
other
right.
theory is that she could be saying it's not a real relationship just because like they want you to be single on the show and like for casting, but I don't think in her case that that's the case. I just that's not what my gut tells me.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
So hopefully it's not a Vince situation.
Oh
Oh
Lord.
please.
Why did he lie? Talking about we had a conversation before we came in. You just made that up. And to what avail? Okay, what else is crazy? We kind of had a high ranking. Like my lowest after Chuck and Haley is a 4.5. Am I crazy?
No, 3 point with Mallory.
Oh, am I crazy?
No, it depends. No, I can see the POV.
Okay. I wanted to give Barrett a 5, but he was nominated. Is that crazy?
No.
Oh, Barrett. No, I would rate Barrett lower. Because he's nominated a 3.
Yeah.
Dave
fine.
gave him a 1?
Yeah, Dave was mad. I don't
Drew
think a
won.
1 is appropriate.
I've excused everyone because they only get one player rating. They only everyone only gets one player rating for the entire season.
Yeah, y'all better watch out when I get on there.
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding.
Not you coming for the girls.
When I get on, it will be boring as hell. No shade.
Why,
No,
yeah.
Because I'm not giving extreme like I want to give
That's
them
not boring. That's I mean, at this point, you'd be the anomaly, so you would be the most entertaining one. Everyone else is doing that.
Keely rated normally.
True.
She did. Well, let me make sure.
Who?
Keely.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Very objectively.
Drake's doesn't seem that bad either.
Drake's was 7.5 for Devon's was crazy.
That's the only one.
Actually, the craziest might be D's. Mm,
Oh, D
yeah,
as
like
in
D
a
and
Royal Court
D.
D.
Didn't D give D a 2.5?
That
Oh,
was
yeah, D-
that was
D-
very silly. But...
D's entire thing was crazy. But I'm kind of like, okay, one because Tori only had like Tori's whole thing was kind of wacky.
7.5 for lyric.
This is what happens when you have Tori for week 1, though. Like
that's kind of honestly that was kind of the point. I didn't know I gave D a 7.5 week 1. I thought the highest I gave her so far was a 7, but I clearly gave her a 7.5 week 1. Oopsie. Well, that's not too far. I gave her a 5 week 3. What'd they do? Flip the vote?
On week 3.
Yeah, I don't know why I gave her a 5.
Did you give a 5?
D.
Wow.
I don't remember what was going on. I had a reason.
Probably. I don't remember.
I had a reason.
Week 3 was such a boring week, aside from Jason. Like, my God.
Yeah, that was. Okay, what else we got? Is Drew too high?
Well, it's like this was the whole debate thing that we were talking about yesterday. Drew and Barrett are still in okay positions. That doesn't mean that I think they're gonna go they're gonna win, but they still could.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a debate yesterday.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
I shouldn't have gave Lala I stand on what I said at the time that I said it.
Well, looking back now, I bring her down, but I think I agree with Lee and Dave with the 3.
Yeah, I probably should have did it to 3 as well.
Because Lala, like, aside from this relationship with Kamu that he made with you, and you haven't really checked up on him since, what new thing have you done? Because if you're gonna keep the status quo by getting rid of a Chuck or a Thog, then set yourself up at least moving forward.
Yeah, I think I was just thinking too much about how unlikely she is to get targeted for the rest of the game.
But she was already like, oh, I suppose. Well,
now, like, I think she went from, in my mind, she went from vulnerable to no longer ever vulnerable until Final 4 or something like that. Final 4 is a reach, but
who would Lala beat in a jury vote other than Thog?
Could she even beat Thog?
So Yash is just sitting in the bunk bed. What are we doing? You could be having one-on-ones right now.
He didn't give his key for some reason.
Is Yash talking to someone? He is. He's talking to Drew, so it won't be important.
Yeah, they weren't talking about
and Melody is there too.
So it won't be important.
Who does Lala be in the jury vote? Dare I say Melody? Well, no, she won't.
No, she won't.
No, she won't.
Melody's a good attempt.
That's the best option, baby.
Yep.
This is a very strong cast, like, jury-wise, I think.
I was thinking jury-wise and BB27, and it seemed like no one could win. And it's like, well, someone has to win.
Yeah, I think this is a very strong jury, like, threaded cast. Like, nearly anyone could beat anyone, except, like,
Lala,
Lala, Melody. Unfortunately,
I think Thog has a tricky time.
Like, it's like even Mallory versus Barrett. I'm not confident.
Mallory's winning that, I think, in my opinion.
Exactly, and it's like not confident.
I think out of all of Bart, Mallory is the most jury equity. And I don't even think it's close.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think Thog, Latrice, and Melody are drawing dead. To be fair, if Melody can get Fap in jury,
much better.
Yeah, and then goes on a comp run at the end.
Well, she just has to sit next to like an Angela, maybe. And then maybe if there's like a Kamu, maybe a Yash, it could work.
It'll be hard. Taylor honestly might be Taylor might need to make jury for that because Taylor might just not vote an icon just because.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Taylor can be quite a few people. Low-key, yeah, I think she could be. I think she has a chance against the Yash. A Melody for sure. I think she beats Drew.
Does she have a chance against everyone? Like a chance?
Who? Taylor?
Like a Devons or a D? That's tough. A Kamu is tough. A Mallory is tough. But other than that, yeah.
She has a chance. Because even Mallory and Melody might vote her over D.
I think Angela's on a path to run out.
You think
so? Not yet. I think she's on a path where she could run out.
Could happen. Maybe so. Ooh, I'm overwhelmed. Okay.
Especially if she starts yelling at someone that isn't Thog.
Oh, let's do this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Khalil's right. If Angela keeps saying, oh, she gives the winner, then that's just going to make her be
more
harder
of a
to
good
beat
winner
in the final 2.
That's true. Who can Barrett beat? Can Barrett beat Drew? I don't know.
I hope not.
Honestly, I think he might be able to, but I agree that
I think he could, but I would not be happy with that.
I mean, it's based on perception of what they think of them, no matter how much work Drew or Barrett does. Like, I feel like right now, looking at Barrett, more people like Barrett than Drew. At the end of the day, it's who you like more.
I think if they cast the votes right now, Barrett would win. However, at the end of the game, I could see the universe where Drew would beat Barrett easier.
I agree.
And
I almost feel like if we get to the end of the game, Angela and probably even Dee and Devins respect Drew more. If Drew gets there, I almost feel like the icons respect Drew more, but they like Barrett more. So then what do we do?
I feel like Drew just has an easy case against Barrett. No shade.
I think so too. I think Angela would vote Drew. I don't know about Dee or Devins. I think Dee could just vote Barrett, but I think Angela would respect someone who she
does. Devins like respect Barrett like that? Dare I say I don't even see them interact that much.
I don't know that Devins votes based off of that. I think Devins votes his favorites, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, I would say so. I also want to bring up the fact that Barrett calls himself the bear rat, and I don't think the definition of a true rat. He's not an actual rat though, because he's only giving information to one side. He's not going back and forth giving information. He is on a side. Even if he's pretending to be in FAP, and he might like them as people or friends, but he's not giving them any information. So you're not a rat, dude.
Well, what do you call that? He's kind of like
he's a minion, yes, chat. He's a lapdog, a minion. I mean, he's like, but I think he's also thinking about what he's being perceived as, because he's obviously aware of like the fandom and the Twitter streets. So I think he's like, I'm sure the edit looks like I'm a rat.
Minion game players should all be required to watch Total Drama Pakatu Island, so they can really learn how to be a head minion, because Scarlet tore that shit. Let me show y'all this icon. I'm sorry. Like, I'm so obsessed with this lady that I have to show y'all her.
How many minion winners have we had? Ian, who had to win a bunch. Yeah. Steve and Andy, I suppose, but they were like sabotaging the power.
Andy was an actual rat though. I don't think he was just a minion.
Oh, okay. Well, if you think about it like that, then you're correct, yeah. But
you know,
I guess kind of Will, but like Will's kind of like Steve and Andy that way.
Okay, this is Scarlet. She is my fave. And they botched her character, but it is what it is. She's from Total Drama.
I've not seen this season.
This dude, spoiler alert, sorry. This guy is like, he thinks he's strategically running the game, right? He is like sort of kind of smart. He just isn't good at executing things. She is really smart. And she's like, I'm going to pretend to be his minion and just do what he says. And so that way I'm never seen as a threat. He's seen as the bigger threat. And then when we get to the end game, I'm going to turn it around, take control of the game, and then boom. The issue is that they botched her character and did something stupid. But the concept, like the strategy, I love. I'm like, do this, Barrett. Like, if you're going to be the minion, do it in a way where you're like, I'm going
to sabotage who you're minioning.
If anything, be Andy, like the end
or even game. Josh or Steve. Someone said Josh. That's a great.
Josh is a
Josh sabotaged Paul.
Yes.
Steve sabotaged Vanessa. Like,
yeah,
you can't.
Josh is a great example. But yeah, great season. Is this Pakatu Island? I want to say it is.
I have not watched Total Drama Island.
I've only watched like the first. I love the one with Alejandra and Heather.
That's 3. If we do the rewind, you guys should watch it just if you haven't seen it, because it is genuinely.
I mean,
is that the one we're doing for the rewind?
We will be doing number 1, which is not what
we haven't done the original. I swear you've done it. Huh.
Right.
The concept's very interesting to me, that it's like animated and it's a reality show.
It's genuinely fun.
Are we allowed to spoil?
We probably shouldn't, but
surely they'll know. I mean, well, I was just gonna say who's your winner. So.
Oh, between the two?
Yeah, between the two.
Of which season?
Season 1.
Oh, Owen. I hate her. Gwen is Nicole Franzel.
Damn.
Literally.
Owen just annoyed me.
He's really good socially. He's like Jordan.
Dang.
I think.
Heather was robbed.
What I like about it, Helia, is that it's like you could genuinely analyze them as like archetypal strategic players.
Character people.
Yeah. Like players in the game in a way. I hate Gwen so much. And we mean don't disrespect her. She's just like she leans into her victimization in order to have people defend her and go home before her. Like that's literally what Nicole does.
How many episodes isn't like how long are the seasons?
Like 24 episodes, but I think the episodes are like 20 minutes.
Yeah, It depends on the season. Season 1, it's 26 20-minute seasons, but season 2 is like only 16, 20. But then season 3 is like back to 26. So here and there. Does Yash request a DJ Khaled album? Probably. They said Melody and Yash bonding, y'all. She better. Courtney never making Final 3 flop. Courtney is so interesting because the way she views the game, y'all, I'm such a nerd. The way Courtney views the game is as a, you know how on Survivor, they're like, we have to win the challenges and we have to do tribe strength? That's her. Like, she views the game as like, challenges is how you win, essentially.
Oh, why would I? Well,
go ahead.
Why would I like her? Someone said I would like Courtney.
Because she is a girl boss. Like, she's just a girl boss. That's the best way to describe her. She's very fun. You honestly might not like her, you particularly, but she's a lot of people like her. She's like one of the top liked characters.
Who's your favorite season 1?
Duncan.
Okay.
I like Duncan because he shouldn't be strategic, but he's really smart. Like, he shouldn't be smart, but he is. I like people like that.
These people that don't exist.
I've never thought about it this much. I thought they were far more shallow than that.
I'm so sorry. I just love it. Duncan is Drew if Drew played a newbie season, I feel. Like, he's like unassuming, but actually could be strategic. Let me think of a better example because Drew's in this season and it's hard.
I feel like Drew is quite assuming. People catch on to him.
Yeah, that's why this isn't a good season to say that with. So let me think of a different person. Duncan is... maybe I should see visuals while I talk about them. I think that helps people's minds.
I wanna be famous.
Oh, Alex says Courtney, Heather, Lashana. Love so much.
Love who?
Lashana.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so this is Duncan. He's my fave.
You not just want to get the full cast?
I should, right? Should I just get a save the photo and then pull it up? Because it's not gonna pop up big for some reason. Oh, maybe there's like a big button. Is that this? See, I hate that this.
Can you not open up image and new tab? Is that not a thing?
Okay, well, you're so smart. Okay, so Duncan is this like alternative dude. I'm still trying to think of like who he is. He's almost Yash-like. Like, he's like...
I was going to say Yash.
He's almost Yash-like. It's like you don't expect him to be as smart. Paul's too good at the game. I'm trying to think of someone with a complete season so I can, like, compare him. Maybe he's not comparable. He is, though. He's very comparable. I think last season.
What network was this on? Like, where was this streamed or put on?
I can't remember.
Cartoon Network. But this is a Canadian. It's a Canadian show. But they streamed it to Cartoon Network.
Interesting.
Like Duncan could be Paul, but I think Paul is too aggressive.
Cult leader?
Yeah,
because I have seen this season, but like it was a while ago. How does Heather being like a cunty evil queen make it that far? Like, how do they not vote her out?
She's smart. She's the smartest one. It's kind of
like how does she fool them though? Like, how does it work?
So she doesn't reveal to the public that she's evil until a few rounds in. By then, she's collected her allies to like have some control over the votes.
What, Lindsay and is her name Beth?
Yes. And then whenever she starts becoming like targeted, she manipulates them against each other. For example, like when she's about to go home, she kisses Trent because she knows that Lashana and Gwen will be more mad at the boy than the girl. Like Lashana and Gwen are the type of people to like, if your
That
boyfriend
doesn't sound like with Nicole Franz. Oh, never mind.
was the problem. Well, Lashana decided this. And Gwen. So it's like stuff like that. Like that lets her survive like another round, and then her tribe will win immunity. And then she won like individual immunities often. So plot armor, for lack of better
plot armor.
For lack of better terms. But yeah, Duncan was my fave. Even like within the game, like strategically within the game, I really liked him. Other people kind of sucked. Lashana was like social queen. She was also strategic when she needed to be, but
the way she got eliminated was so dumb though.
It was. You know, the producers have said that it's because she would win and like she isn't the written winner. So like there's not a logical.
What do they actually care about that shit?
They do, which is why I like the show.
That's cool.
They don't want someone to get eliminated if they haven't made it make sense. And they were like with her, because of like the way they wanted her to play the game, there isn't a logical way where she gets evicted that round because she's closest with Gwen. She essentially has a final 2 with Gwen and a final 2 with Duncan, and it's the top 6. And it's like there's no way that the votes would go on to her realistically. So because of that, they have to.
That's just so icky though. Like, why can't she win?
And then why wasn't she on All Stars? And why can't she win? What the fuck?
Whatever.
Alex says Heather is very manipulative and made sure to get Beth and Lindsay on her corner, also compies. Yeah, essentially.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have one of the best track records in Total Drama? Because didn't she like win a season?
Duncan has the best, I believe. He always makes.
Does Duncan win a season, or does Beth win?
He wins. I don't know what the official one is, but him or her. I say him.
Because I choose my ending. If it's like either or, I don't really care about the official one. Because I say Heather beat Alejandro. Because
that is the official one, and it makes more sense with the storyline they were telling. But Duncan does win. Duncan always makes top 5. I think. I don't think he's ever placed below. Oh, All Stars. I want to say in All Stars maybe, but his first 4 seasons he always.
Did you watch the one with Bowie and that other girl? Like recent.
We watched. One. That's the one we did on the podcast. We did.
Was
season
it good?
1 of that. It was. It was. It genuinely was.
Okay, I might go back and watch that then. Wait.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's so cool though that they actually think about it logically. I didn't realize. I thought it was just the plot has the plot, and they just got to keep the interesting characters to the end.
That I think also, but
that makes it a way better show.
Yeah, they definitely make sure things are happening, even when there's plot. Like sometimes there is plot armor, but even that makes sense. Like Courtney technically didn't get voted out, and it's because according to what was happening in the game, she probably wouldn't have gotten the votes, so they had to like.
No, but Harold got the votes. I swear, like he was.
He did. Harold
Why
was
did they do
supposed
that? Did the show creators say that?
They didn't explain, but in my mind, it's just probably the same thing with Lashana.
Just like make Courtney lose naturally. Like it's so annoying.
She could have. I don't know why. Maybe they found it more endearing for her to go and Duncan. Because the whole thing is when she leaves, Duncan becomes a different type of player. Yeah. And I think maybe they wanted that motivation.
He could have been blindsided. I don't know. Maybe that would have made sense. I don't know.
He just had more control. Like he wouldn't have allowed her to go home. Girl, I'm thinking too much about it. So that was season 1.
Season 1.
I mean, we can say we don't have to go through the seasons, but there's another cast. Like it's the same cast for like 3 seasons. But then they do Total Drama Revenge of the Island.
I'm pissed because they should always be switching it up.
Yeah, and then because they didn't, it was like
you should so watch a season of Disventure Camp and see if you like it. Because you might hate it, but if you do, that would be interesting.
Alex said spoilers. Y'all remember Justin painting over his eyes to win a challenge but getting caught? Oh yeah, I do remember. Yeah. I like their challenges too, even though they're not real. Okay. This season, less like complex strategy in my opinion.
The only one I really know is Dawn. I don't think. Wait, is the one with red hair? Is she called Zoe?
She is.
Those are the 2 I recognize.
This felt more like.
Oh, and Lightning. Sorry.
Yeah, and lightning. This was just less strategic. Still strategy, still like paths, but they weren't eating it up like the first 3 seasons when it came to the strategy. Scott was like OP, overpowered, like the only strategic manipulator in the game for like half of the game. And then not even half, like literally the whole game. He literally makes it to the end. And then the winner is just like default. So this was just less.
On Total Drama, though, they don't have a jury. Did they change it?
They still don't have a jury. They have like people help them in the final challenge.
I know they do, but it should always be a jury. IMO.
It should. Maybe they felt like that wasn't fun. But yeah, you're right.
I don't know. Survivor and Big Brother getting the winner decided by jury is like the cherry on top, which makes the format so good, in my opinion.
It is. If it was a jury vote, Gwen would have won season 1. Would she have?
Would she have?
Hopefully not. Let me go back. Like, I'm hoping for the world where she doesn't win it. I mean, when would jury start? That's kind of where we got.
Jury starts. I don't know. We'll just do out the people.
Maybe at merge. If we just do merge, does that make sense?
I guess.
Girl, let me see.
Heather, we could just go backwards. Heather probably votes Owen, right?
Heather votes Owen.
Duncan votes Gwen. LaShawna votes Gwen.
No.
Duncan votes... not? I thought they were dating at that point. Oh, no, they weren't. She was dating the other guy.
I think Duncan votes
Owen.
Owen.
Forget about that. LaShawna would vote Gwen, though, right? I forget who's 6th. Is it like Jeff or something?
It's Jeff. Jeff will vote Gwen.
Does Bridget also vote Gwen then?
Will he? Bridget will also vote Gwen, I think. Gwen had a good social game, unfortunately.
Lindsay votes Owen, probably.
Yes, DJ probably votes Owen. It'll be a close one. I don't even remember who else. Trent, I think Trent.
Did Trent make it to jury?
I think he did.
Izzy made it to jury. Izzy did. Izzy votes Owen for sure.
Izzy votes Owen. He could win.
Does Eva come back for merge, or does she come back like before merge?
She comes back in merge, which is so stupid.
And just gets eliminated straight away. Like,
yeah. Girl, where the fuck is the boot order? I feel like there's a way.
I don't know the boot order. Chat probably knows better than we do.
Like, what's going on?
The fact that Eva makes jury is so fucking stupid.
It is. Matter of fact, let me hold off on it. Spoilers, Courtney deserved to win All-Star. Should have been Scott's win. I hated how they nerfed Scott. I liked Scott a lot. And then they nerfed him. What are we doing? I can see Jeff voting Owen. Me too. Especially because I think Owen said he wanted to like throw a party and Jeff was like, oh.
I feel like if they did a jury vote, maybe that's why, because they can't do the alternate endings really. But
yeah.
That would have been, I feel like people would argue less if it was just a jury vote.
They probably want people to argue more.
Oh, Big Brother What Now tweeted, can't we find out that D threw him under the bus after he said he pulled in Angela in the gym doing the Haley versus Angela fight for entertainment purposes? Is this what you're saying before the whole Chuck eviction?
Well, it was after eviction, but before.
Yeah,
HOH.
okay. You told Angela, who told Haley, who told Kamu. Kamu is now radicalized against the icons and is done with D. Good luck to my draft.
Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Helly, are you holding on, girl?
Yeah, because it was looking a little rough for you coming into
this
week,
hi.
But...
Yeah, sorry. I was like watching the feeds, but nothing interesting is happening. Yeah, I have Taylor going strong.
Dare I say Lee's lost? No shade to Lala.
Oh, for sure.
The Kingdom?
The Kingdom is also lost.
Hey, you never know what could happen, honestly, with Thog.
Lala and Thog going to the end together is just not happening. And I don't know who else they can beat in the jury vote.
It's such a lopsided draft.
Yeah.
I know.
Shout out to me. Yes. I'm surprised at Dave. Well, because of how we felt, like I'm not surprised looking at him, but
yeah, Dave.
This season, I didn't expect him to be so on the point, on the nose. Alex said Helly is winning. She's holding on. Oh, she's not holding on. She's winning.
Okay, Alex. I
Two
love the
things could be
manifestation.
true.
Wishful thinking.
I will say, if we go back to the draft video, we were all skeptical about Taylor because of the whack ass like intro package video that they all had, and her talking about her, strategy that didn't sound
Yeah, she didn't sound
great.
like a fan.
But I did say in that video that because she's a counselor, she's gonna be probably very nurturing and like have advice for people and blah blah blah, which is exactly what's happening.
Yeah, that is definitely something the rest of us overlooked for sure.
But it's also a double-edged sword because like it's good that she's doing it, but it's also not great because then like it doesn't go well sometimes. Like Lala's still not gonna listen, or Chuck's not gonna take any advice. But she's got a lot of patience with Lala. Like she's trying her best to give them as much as she can because she's like dealing with kids, yes, third graders. But
if Taylor does win BB 28, am I just like looking? Does that just validate Angela? Like, do I go in like expecting to be like apprehensive of black women?
Oh my god!
Oh Lord!
The thing is, so good. Like, I think
it's
what it is. It's like having to fight against a world that doesn't give you privilege.
Exactly.
Gives you natural skills for Big Brother. I think it does.
Exactly. I agree.
Especially when the playing field is level.
I agree. I think in reality, like the people who have to play Big Brother in real life the most often are people who are in marginalized groups. And it's clear that Black women are towards the bottom of like I think I want to say just Black feminine people in general. Like I think gay Black men succeed in Big Brother for similar, like Marcellus was a really good Big Brother player. Big D, y'all don't like it, but I think the reason
even Bo was able to assimilate well,
had skills. Yeah, it's like I think feminine Black people are like towards the bottom of the chain, and so they're able to like use their skills from the outside.
I think this is a horrible comparison, but even Kamu has probably had to hide how evil he is. So that probably gives him like natural skills for the game.
Yeah,
and had to assimilate.
That's why I chose him. I was like, he's probably, people like him are usually able to assimilate into the world and blend in despite their horrid and horrific beliefs.
I think what was I gonna say? I think the reason I didn't pick Kamu is because I was scared Kamu was gonna go into the house, see the cast, and just like stop playing and like give up. That's what I was. That's why I was. Because I thought he could be like Matt Kleins or Kenny K and just be like, oh fuck these people. I'm zoning out by. But no, he's playing.
I also believed him when he said he was a fan. And I think other people didn't believe him.
He's not a fan.
He's
not a fan.
He is a fan.
He's a fan. He applied.
He's not an actual fan. I think he's only seen a few seasons, and he's
been watching. He's been watching loyally since BB14. I think
according to him, he could lie, but when he speaks,
I believe him though. No
I believe him too. When he speaks in the house, he speaks in the house about the things that have happened. Like to me, I think he's actually a fan.
I've only ever heard him talk about season 16. That's why I thought he was not an actual fan. I really just thought he only knew season 16.
His first season was 14.
Yeah, but
and Dan Giesling is
y'all. Like, I'm not here for the glazing of Kamu at all. I don't care.
I don't think it's glazing if it's.
We're just saying the fact of what we heard.
He said it, and I believe him.
People say a lot of things.
But he says, any ideas as to what BB has planned for the 1000th episode? Oh, is that the one on the 27th?
Yeah.
Oh, LOL, no idea. But
I think they're moving into a different house. Didn't they say something like that?
Oh, Taylor mentioned that, but I'm like, girl, are you?
There's going to be alumni coming back. I know. I heard that Rachel will be there and some other people that have been invited.
Vote.
That's what the polls are for, right?
Yeah, there's a vote we have to do. We have to vote in. I don't know
where. Vote Cookout. Like, please.
Someone asked us during the recap I was doing in the chat. Someone asked if we're doing anything special, and I was like, I don't know. I said the boss is not here Pharaoh is not here, so I don't know what we're doing for the 1000th episode. Also, it's not our thousands. It's not our. It's not our 1000th episode. It's BB's 1000th episode.
We're watching the episode and recapping it for you.
We can maybe have some, like
we'll be
a
on
streamer
Patreon.
or something. A party hat.
Yeah, and we'll be
maybe a balloon in the background.
We'll have glasses that say 1000, like the Y2K glasses.
You know what? I'll have a glass of wine.
I know that's
Cheers
right.
To that. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
You'll have a glass of wine at 8 a.m. or whatever time you're at.
Why does this motherfucker not have his damn thing anymore? I mean, his fucking HOH room yet.
He don't.
You should get Lala got hers so late.
Yeah, she did.
And so did Haley's.
Yeah. I don't even think I'm going to be there because I've got to go, like, in a bit.
Where you got to go work?
Yeah.
I know that's right. I'm working, man.
You'll have to have a mimosa instead of a wine.
Come on, mimosa.
100th episode, yeah. Sorry, 1000th.
1000th. They have all of these like milestones.
It's
to me,
so dumb.
They always weekly celebrate them all.
They do.
Like, the 25th year, the 25th season, boo boo. The 20th, boo. Like,
am I crazy? The 25th anniversary does not equal 3. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, for the 25th anniversary of Big Brother, we got Sari. Like, Sari's not from Big Brother. Like,
oh yeah, literally, like they don't do celebratory things accurately.
Like, it doesn't equate to anything.
No.
I know Mallory and Barrett talking about pushing the icons to be nommed. I lied.
Oh.
Why would you spread that propaganda?
I was just like expecting them to be talking about something. Mallory said something about she doesn't want to pick either side. Girl, you better be picking Yasha's side right now. What? Oh, let me see what Devin's talking about.
I had to do what I had to.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Someone said on Twitter that they think Haley's comic is just gonna say Thog. Oh my god.
I think so too. Or it's gonna be like Thog Snatcher or something.
Yeah, Ashley's is gonna be hamburger related. There's just no going about that. And Jason will be the teapot.
Will Melody be like surrounded by phones and she's gonna be the phonestress?
Yeah, it definitely should be something with a phone.
Or they could do her being evil. You know. In the something like that.
Or her just like rolling her eyes or something.
To be fair, the comics are so bad. Like last season's was I can't remember the ones I liked. I like Ashley's shower one, but other than that, I like none of them.
Most of them weren't good. No.
They're not creative with it.
Like they used to be, I swear. Didn't they make fun of Kyle's erectile dysfunction?
Yes.
Yes.
Which is crazy.
They made Angela on BB26. Angela was like this like big monster, like this like giant. She was like saying great. Yeah, she was like there's buildings, and I think she was like a big like giant, and then she's saying like crazy eyes or something.
I know that's right.
Oh, Rachel got like an Iconica one, which was kind of fabulous, but it was kind of like not much. And I'm looking at the others; they're all bad.
Yeah.
Oh no, Jimmy's was good. Jimmy's being like fashion related, and he's a snake. That is cool.
Yeah, like what is D gonna get? D is probably just gonna get some like superhero-y looking thing.
But to be fair, like what's D's shtick this season? Like purely from BB28?
Nothing. She's just
nothing. Demanding. Thank you, Raylan.
Thank you, Raylan.
This is gonna be a play on her name, and then they're gonna have stuff for her
like,
name on.
What is Devin's gonna get? Like, what has he done? Like, what's specific?
They're just gonna get Survivor people, but Devin's is definitely gonna be like.
You can work with his HOH, I think.
The HOH that he had, or if he uses Diamond Power Beater by that
point.
Something.
Are they gonna just put Angela in the egg costume? That's so dumb.
Probably.
Or that fight with Haley.
No.
Like that. Probably the egg costume, honestly, which is crazy.
Monster Homewrecker for D is so evil.
What the fuck? Was there gonna be a rat? But that exposes the game information.
No, he just might be something, either something that alludes to his height or that like
Oh, his shirtlet, his hair from his chest is gonna come out of his
something
chest,
stupid.
and he's gonna be the chest hair burglar.
I mean, Ashley's definitely getting something with a hamburger. Jason's getting something with a teapot or tea kettle.
Okay, but that will be iconic, that one.
That's like probably the only one that makes sense.
That will be iconic.
Chuck, what is Chuck gonna get?
Probably that he stinks.
Stinky poo poo.
But it wasn't in the show.
The warrior. Well,
was Carl's erectile dysfunction in the show?
That's true.
I think it was.
Was it actually?
I want to say it might have been.
Because how can it be a comic if they really didn't put any of it in the show?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the BB26 ones. The one with Brooklyn, with the charcuterie board is so good.
Brooklyn has a charcuterie board?
Yeah, she's like stealing
so
charcuterie.
That was like her legacy. Like for one thing, it was like her thing with Angela. Like what?
Mm-hmm. Essentially, Angela had two. That's the guy.
No, she had three because she also got Matt Hartman's Crazy Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Lyric
Angela
might
kind of
just be
ate that up.
something.
Yeah,
Lyric might just be something Hawaii related.
Singing. She's gonna be a singer.
Yeah.
The songstress. The siren.
Siren.
Oh, that would be cool. Is Haley and Taylor talking? Let's listen.
Oh, I don't think Haley's gonna say. I mean, Taylor's gonna tell Haley shit, but maybe she will.
They ain't talking about shit.
No one talks about anything until Yash gets
no.
So chop.
I honestly still can't listen to Thog on the feeds, you guys. Like, I don't care. Like, I just can't do it.
I think she's just in the Mickey spot from last season where
the Mickey spot. Well, no, I just can't do with the victim noises constantly.
She's such a victim.
You don't think she is? Because like Mickey was in a spot where like I think it was after Riley left. Mickey was just in the game. Like,
no, I don't think so.
What do you think's different? People still want to work with her?
I think Kamu will genuinely try to bring her into, or at least genuinely be loyal to. No one was loyal to Mickey. I think Kamu will be loyal to Haley. But she's on the border of just being in the Mickey spot, I will say. But all of these conversations make me think otherwise. They're all having serious game conversation with her. Or serious is a big word.
I don't know. Listen, she did the Blockbuster and it was like she had Blockbusteritis. She was having like meetings with people before they went down for the HOH.
Yeah, she was. They were good meetings though. Well, like she was getting information and
yeah, which is like interesting.
I guess. Why did Devins pick D and then D pick Devins?
Oh, because they're trying to be cute.
Is it time to be cute or is it time to win the game?
It's not.
I hope they're both not.
I've been saying that for weeks. Like, I don't know. I just feel like D would be like, I know like D's cool and shit, but it'd just be way more compelling to see her fight a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a lot. I don't know.
I want her to grovel until she wins.
I don't want a victory to seem easy. Like Chelsea, her victory didn't seem easy to me.
No.
Same.
No, she was working all the time. Like, the effort was there. Like, no matter what you think about Chelsea, like, she was working.
And Chelsea's been playing better than D. I mean, to be
Yes.
fair, I think comparing to Chelsea is like stupid.
It is, but also the
Chelsea's
powers
one
and
of a kind.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it changes. It's a different
But Dee's been
game.
given so many advantages, and she's very good. So.
Yeah. The reason I've been the reason I've been bothered with like D as a player is that I feel like she's like at a caliber to where she should be in more trouble because she makes, in my opinion, too many mistakes.
So many needless mistakes.
And that's the thing, she might be in trouble literally now. But I feel like
she better be.
But I feel like she's avoided it from. She is a good player, but I'm almost like
she's a very good player. But
I'm like, what in level wise? Because
sorry, you cut out, Pharaoh. Can you say that again?
Oh, I was saying hello.
You did it again.
I'm finding it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say who would I compare D to skill level wise? I know we're only 5 weeks in, but that's also 5 weeks of information.
So
because I wouldn't say she's like Chelsea. Like we're not comparing her to Chelsea.
Well, who's next up to Chelsea? Tiffany? I wouldn't say she's Tiffany.
I don't think I would.
So I go down to like Ashley territory, Xavier territory, and even then it's like Ashley's so tricky because I have to see the whole game for that. And Xavier might be okay. What do you think? Maybe
that area.
Maybe like a Monty.
Maybe that area. Who's right below them?
Like, yeah. I wasn't that. I know people say like Sari was playing better. I don't know if that's true. I was not as impressed with Sari as like a lot of people were.
I'm kind of just as impressed with Sari as I am with you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think like that's saying. But I feel like to compare D to Sari is like not like that's the easy route. So okay, what's someone else?
Do you guys feel that like what people are saying about production wanting someone from Survivor to win, especially D, like do you feel like there's merit to that?
No, I think they want them to go far for their viewers.
Yeah, I think they want to establish D as the edit has been very favorable towards them, both of them. Like more so, I think Angela's edit has been more fair. I think that they just want people to think they're good players. I don't know if they actively want them to win. I think it makes for a better story if they don't. Truth be told,
they want the story to make sense. They want to highlight the person who is the most potential to win, which is why we get mistakes like Tyler being over edited and Casey winning, or Ashley being under edited and still winning, because they try to predict the potential winner. And so I think like they would like for their prediction to make sense so that way their story can make sense. But I don't think they want anyone to win. I just think they want people to stay for the views as long as possible. For the people.
Yeah.
Well, they're also paying
Devons to win. I actually don't. Especially the way Julie talks about Devons.
Yeah. I think
I mean, well, they're investing in these people that they brought as vets. So obviously they've paid them, so they want them to stay around for the long haul. Exactly. Not necessarily to win, but they're gonna want them to get far.
Oh, someone said Rachel had more production help. I don't know if Rachel had much production help at all on 27.
If I said Rachel and Sari have more production help, are you going to be mad? I just think you'd be... What's your evidence?
For Sari, I can kind of see it. What did they benefit Rachel with except for 1 week of safety?
And then giving her a wheel.
And then gave her a fucking wheel. And they portrayed her to be in the wrong with her and Keanu, I think.
Yeah.
I don't see that.
Yeah, I think you're just wrong, and that's okay.
It's Sari having her son, but actually turns out it's kind of a punishment.
Hindrance.
Yeah.
Okay, let me still try to find somebody to compare D to. 26.
Well, if it's not Chelsea, it's Cam, and I think she's better than Cam.
Yeah.
It's not Cam. Because 26.
So you can't do 26.
Yeah.
For me, it's Chelsea, fantastic. Cam is good.
Is Cam the second best player, you would say?
Who else?
Mackenzie.
No.
I can't say Mackenzie.
You can't say T-Core either.
T-Core. I feel like I
No.
can.
I don't think you can.
Why not?
Cam will push stuff. T-Core will do
T-Core
nothing.
will one time and then get out Cedric, which propels her very far in the game. Versus Cam doing what?
I think Cam in that end game, if he was able to win comps, he would have made things move, in my opinion.
I'll allow it.
I think
he would have gotten rid of Mackenzie for sure.
Yeah. It would have been T-Core if anything.
Yeah.
And I think she's better than T-Core, so
I think she's better than T-Core. I don't think 26 is a good caliber of player.
It's not.
We shouldn't.
I feel like it's hard to do the new era in general because 25.
What about Morgan?
In the sense of making mistakes and also doing very well sometimes, I don't mind comparing her to Morgan.
The difference is Morgan will always push. D pushes at the last minute.
It's not the same style, but caliber, I think maybe. And we're not done with the game, but I think maybe.
We're not done with the game, and she still kind of has a survivor mindset, right? Like, they're doing things like more of a last-minute scramble and, like, doing these flips. And, like, I guess we'll have to see what happens, but maybe she can't be compared to anyone. She's just D, right? Like, just like the whole Taylor thing where people are like, oh, like, she's Chelsea, or they remind her of like Danielle, and it's like, why would you even say that? They're like not even the similar in any way.
You're completely right. I think the reason we're doing it just gives us a basis to like imagine what her trajectory could be.
But she's like also coming in. She has someone from the outside that she's known before the game. I don't think you have many situations like that in Big Brother for them. Like there's few. It's more rare. Obviously you have Sari with her son, but like Devins and D, like they knew each other before. They're gonna be together.
Which is another advantage.
It's an advantage for sure.
Yeah. That's why it's hard to judge her because she started off at a,
I still think she had a great first HOH.
She did. Seeing she's playing good, and I don't know like that.
I think the Calm move is fantastic. That's incredible. Like that's the first time she's like properly impressed me.
But then you lost him.
She lost him, but she did gain him back momentarily, right? Like even that was. Maybe it is less impressive in hindsight now that he's flipped back, but
still, I think it's
still like a lot of players wouldn't be capable of that.
Yeah, she's so skilled.
Yeah,
I will say.
Who said it? Rarely do you walk away from a conversation with D feeling worse about her. Did you say that, Pharaoh?
No, someone else did, but I agreed.
But whoever said that nailed it.
Yeah,
that's her superpower.
Yeah, she's really good at that. I would feel worse about her, but I'm not in the game.
What player would Taylor compare to? I don't know, man.
Taylor's an interesting one because she's not typical. A player like Taylor isn't a typical type of player. Like I think it's less. I said at a point I said Will, but she's changed since then.
At a point I'd say T-Core, but she changed.
Yeah. She's
like far more active than T-Core.
Yeah, she's elevated her activeness, which puts her above Will and then also
Taylor definitely has the potential to be like a top new era player for sure.
She does.
I think the cast is very strong. Like out of all the new era casts, other than 23, this is probably the strongest.
It's probably
maybe 24.
No,
it's stronger.
Maybe
it's stronger than 25, 26, 27.
Taylor might be a little like Monty. I think he was more forthcoming. So never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard. Is Kamu easy to compare?
No. This feels like a different cast. It's like new casting, to be honest.
It is, yeah. People are hard to compare, just in general. What D and Devin's talking about?
Oh Lord, I'm dreading this. Please be unsuccessful. Please. I agree, Khalil. A new All Stars could hit. I just hope they do it right. No Christmases.
Taylor's telling Thog that she wants her, Thog, and Yosh to work together if they can work it out on the remix, basically, and make it to jury.
That's actually quite good from Taylor.
Yeah. But then Haley says that she's worried about Lala, and then Taylor brings up how Lala does actually truly trust Angela, and they both like Angela. So it's tricky.
Dee and Devons are celebrating. I don't know if this is a cause for celebration.
When are they not celebrating?
No, but so far they've had a reason to celebrate. I don't know why they're celebrating now. They weren't celebrating when Lala was HOH.
No, I know. I agree with you. I'm just like, this is like their habit. They just
Why is this girl celebrating?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why she's so happy.
Dare I say she in the clouds, baby?
Is she coping?
She believes this. She said they can start winning HOHs when they make jury.
Dare I say should have won this one? Yash, come on, King. Do what you need to do. Please. Please. Please.
¿ok? ¿Qué vamos a ganar?
she's speaking Spanish to the people.
Yes.
And now we're gonna get to the end.
And translating everything. And I'm like, can someone be listening to the storage room door, please?
At least Angela's real as fuck. Well, right now. Angela's saying that I'm going up, I know it. That should be your impression, D. Maybe not Devon's, but
Oh, I like Dee. So maybe it just doesn't come across that way. I think we're just critical of her because she's a good game player, but I have nothing against Dee at all.
Who think we hate Dee?
we like D.
Someone in the chat.
But I know it doesn't seem like that, but it gets frustrating.
It gets frustrating because we don't want to steamroll. We just also want her to have some adversity. I would be fine if she wins at the end.
Especially because we think it's earned. If she was getting adversity for no reason, if she'd been playing like very well, I wouldn't have minded as much. But it seems like she's been getting away with stuff she shouldn't be getting away with because either the game's structured to benefit her or she's got powers or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I see it as try to see it like this, chat. If you're a D fan, for me to compare like what I want to see, it's like my favorite superhero, right? If my favorite superhero is Spider-Man, I don't want to watch a Spider-Man movie where he defeats the bad guy in 5 seconds and then he gets another bad guy and defeats him in 5 seconds and then he gets another bad guy and defeats him in 5 seconds. I want to see him fight Thanos. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's like he fights, he's like really sloppy about it. Like he doesn't even put effort in.
Yeah.
And he still wins every time.
Yeah. He lazily fights and then Hulk comes down and then he helps him with his power of Hulk smash to finish it. And then Spider-Man stands on top of the guy and says, "Ooh, ate you up."
Yeah, when Hulk is doing the majority of the work. Like
when Hulk is doing a lot of the work
harder.
because he got a power. Like it's I want to watch the movie where no shade, my fave loses or my fave almost loses or someone has to die on the way there or there's stakes. And I think
it's a story arc. And the story arc is like a movie, like, yeah, you need to have struggle and a climax and all of this to happen for it to be a good story. Like, you can't just have it be plateaued the whole time, but on the up and up all the time.
We complain. Sorry, we talk about gameplay so much, but to me, having a good season is way more important. Having an
I
entertaining
agree,
season.
honestly.
Yeah.
I do agree. So there's that. I cannot believe them. And then you know what's crazy? They're not even changing the aesthetic of the room. It's the same fuck ass room with the same basket and a different piece of cereal. It's like, do you send them to the market as soon as they win
Don't
the
you have
HOH?
Yasha's letter and photos like on standby? Don't you have that for like everyone?
They must send them to Target at when the HOH is crowned. They must send them to Target to get all his snacks, and then
Okay, let me just give you some inside baseball. That's not so much inside baseball. It's just based off of what I know about location wise, because I know where the studio is exactly. There's a Trader Joe's like really close by. So I know, and they do always get stuff from there. So Trader Joe's is covered. But if they do make Target runs, it's a bit further. So that's probably a factor. But they also probably have stuff that they've bought before, like hats and sweaters and stuff in different sizes. Like that's what I would do. And then
maybe they're FaceTiming their mom, their person, and the person is typing up the letter while they're on FaceTime, and it takes an hour.
I don't think those letters are actually done in real time, though. I think that they're done.
They're not allowed to.
Yeah,
but
they're
done. Aren't they done? Hold the hell on.
They're all done in advance.
Yeah, it's like, but I think it's after they go into sequester or something. Like
as of when?
But I think I heard that. What do you mean?
Because Evil Dick was getting clues.
Yeah, and they changed it because of that.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He ruined it for everyone. Yeah.
Shout
out to Alex again.
Hey, Alex. Thank
you. I want my kids to do well in the leagues, but that doesn't mean I want them to win without any practice. Yeah, exactly. Blood, sweat, tears. Make the victory seem like a journey. You've worked for it. And she has done work. No one's saying she hasn't, but
yeah,
it seems like other people are doing work too, and it's not being as the results aren't being as successful as they should because of other people's advantages.
Yeah, I will say it's difficult because I can't think of a time that I've been rooting for the most strategically dominant positioned player like ever. I don't think that person has ever been my favorite player in the game. I will say. So I don't think I know. Oh, I guess Ica from BB Cam 5. But typically, it's just not a common thing. Yeah, it's not a common thing for me to be rooting for them.
Was Will your favorite on 7? I don't know.
No.
Who was your favorite, Janelle?
I mean, like at the time, Janelle. When we did the rewatch, Chicken George.
No, seriously.
Like, what does favorite mean?
Your favorite? Why was he your favorite?
It just wasn't Janelle.
You just didn't like anyone else?
Maybe it was Will, I guess. I just didn't have a feeling of favoritism on that season, I will say. I didn't have that feeling. I didn't experience that feeling.
So would you say Chicken George by default?
I think by default it's Chicken George. I can't think of anyone else. It's not
my favorite on 4 was well, obviously not. My favorite was June on 4.
Okay, my favorite was June on 4 as well.
So
my favorite was Nicole Shafford's on 2 as well.
Same.
I will say. Just the icon, sorry.
On 3 was your favorite Danielle, probably.
Marcellus. Marcellus is my favorite.
Oh, Marcellus. Yeah, you're right.
Player ever. Marcellus might have been my favorite on 7 again. I just love him.
On 5, do we have one? I guess Diane. I'll say Diane. Yeah. Honestly, Jace, no shame.
I liked Jace.
I liked Jace.
I genuinely did. Lee didn't like Jace.
It was funny.
I understand why you wouldn't. I liked oh, wait, who was on 5 as well? No, I'd just say Diane.
Diane is fine. Fair enough. She's funny.
She is funny.
It's Harley.
6 was Janelle. / Kaser. I really do like Kaser.
Oh, Kaser. My favorite was April.
This is exactly what I said. Thank you for confirming, y'all. Big dog.
Wrote letters after Drew's pick for Sequester. That makes perfect sense.
Got you.
No, April was legit my favorite. I'm sorry. She's so funny.
That's valid. She is really funny. Season 8. Back in the day, it was Dick.
I dare I say that's still valid. Is he like is he that bad? Is he problematic on the show? I haven't seen the feeds.
Probably. The thing about Dick is that Dick is a weird person because he's from okay. Everyone, please understand that Evil Dick, I'm not a fan of. I don't like him, and he's very likely problematic, and I don't support him. Yada yada yada. But the feeling I had when I watched BB-8 was that he was like the radical version of someone who supports people not Trump, but the opposite. Like I kind of saw him as
he gives me very left wing.
That's what I thought.
Like an underdog.
I think he is. I think he is.
Yeah, I viewed him as that. So I always liked him. I was like, okay, you're just a radical person who supports all the things I do. Like you treated like you were genuinely aligned with Jamaica. Like genuinely. Like you supported her. You were genuinely aligned with
weird things, but yeah, he was genuinely on her
but
side.
He's just also weird, and that's the problem. Unfortunately.
Having Danielle there makes it more obvious. But like when he was like harassing Kale, I mean, no shade, it was kind of uncomfortable, but Kale's a bigot. So
yeah, Kale's literally a homophobe. Like that's the thing, like let's just move past him because he's problematic. Okay, 9, I didn't have a favorite.
Sheila.
It's probably is that the blonde or is that the blonde?
That's the brunette. It's got to be Adam and I.
I think mine was the blonde. I think mine was Sharon.
Think. Okay, Sharon, I was rooting for, but like she didn't. I don't think her personality was that memorable.
Natalie was kind of
just the last one of that line. She was, but she was so annoying.
Can I just jump in really quick? I'm sorry.
You're good.
With Yash and putting up D, I was also thinking like other than her putting him up, she lied about the vote last week and was fine with the blame being on him, but I don't know how much he actually knows about that.
About like who did you say Lala?
No, Yash and D. So like you know how D was lying about the vote and was saying it's fine, like we can just pin some of it, like pin it on Yash. Like it's like I wish I don't know, he obviously doesn't really know all of that, but it's like that's also another reason. Yeah, exactly. It's like just more ammo for him to put her up.
He has so much reason to put D up on that block.
But look at it this way, Helia. Who else does he have reason to put up? She's the only one that has given him a reason, isn't she?
Well, no, Melody has been saying, Melody and Drew have been saying that they
Melody, her.
But Angelo and Dee have said the exact same thing.
Like Dee blindsided him and then played in his face about it.
Played in his face.
Which is like, and she nominated him. It's like she just has the most. Because other people do have reason, but she just has the most reason. Because we could just go least to most. Like y'all were saying earlier, like who is he not like least likely to nominate to most likely to nominate? You know,
like Latrice, Taylor, Kamu. No, Kamu is a no. Taylor is the second most no, I would say. Latrice is probably third. Mallory's probably fourth, and then everyone else is on the table, in my opinion.
I think
that's why if D can get out of this and not get on the block, like that's impressive.
Well, will it be impressive? Because like if she does it because of her work, yes. But if other people are using powers and shit to get her off the block, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Yeah, that's not gonna impress me at all.
If she can like conversationally, strategically,
like through her
like Kamu, hit a Kamu
her way.
Yeah.
Do what Kamu did.
Taylor says, "Okay, I left. What's the tea? What's y'all thinking of doing?" Girl, we don't have any tea.
We don't know.
You're just sitting here waiting to go today, Joey. Unfortunately, thank you for the making it rain though.
Thank you so much.
Sorry for burping, y'all.
Surely Yash knows that Melody is such a... No, but Yash has been saying Melody out of FAP. Mallory and Drew need to be the two that go. No, he doesn't say Mallory, but he says that Melody doesn't need to go. No, he says they need to be split up, though.
He just says they need to be split
surely
up.
Drew would be in more danger
than
Melody.
Like, split them up via Drew. Duh.
Yeah, big duh.
Big duh.
You knew that Drew was the target, right, Yash? For week 4? He must
vaguely.
Have.
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, he was ready to vote him out.
Certainly does. And Kamu's instinct before Dee did her work was to get up. So
correct.
No have-nots. That's good.
Oh, are they over potentially? That's funny because Haley was itching to make Lala have not this whole time.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's true.
I like Drew's outfit.
Me too. I love his shoes. Sorry. And the jacket.
It's
or the
really,
shirt.
it's really giving early 2000s.
He
Well, it was
feels
Y2K.
he feels like someone who came out of that era. Him and Melody both to me.
Yeah, I would like to say, you guys, that Gen Z really just be reheating the nachos of Y2K. Not even just Y2K, just like early 2000s. I'm like, this is just not new fashion, you guys. I understand fashion's cyclical,
Maybe
but
it's a reinvention. Maybe
It's the reinvention.
we're going back to form slightly. Maybe that's what.
well,
what
I mean,
it's
fashion
going
is
for.
cyclical. There's nothing new that can ever really be that new. It's like you're
That's
taking
true.
inspiration from the past, but they're definitely, like you said, out of the whole cast, Melody and Drew are definitely that vibe.
Yeah.
Shout out to Alessandro. Thank you.
Thank you. What did the things say in the gifts? Like they just seem like random words.
They are. I think they like pop up as options for them.
I don't understand the purpose though. Like, why does the StreamYard do it like that?
I don't know. I think it's YouTube that does it actually.
Oh, I just
You
don't
have to
understand.
research.
At least let them say a message.
That's what I'm saying. Like these are prompted. Like they have to choose. But yeah, shout out to everyone who's watching. If you guys are on Twitter, it would be wonderful if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are 25 subscribers away from 10.2K. That would be a beautiful milestone that you guys could all be a part of. And we're here every night updating the feed. So you get something, we get something.
Dan
Twin.
says I need the DR to force the HOH to cam talk. Okay, if we got to see DRs on feeds, would that be such a bad thing? Like,
I think just put it on unlocked because they don't want to put it on the feeds.
But can't we just see like an HOH session with Yash and just be like, so what are you thinking? And Yash is gonna like, would it be that bad if we heard the producer's voice? Like, would we care?
They care.
I know they care, but why? Maybe it's contractually, like they didn't sign up to be on the feeds or something.
I see why you wouldn't want to do it on the feeds, because what if Yash says something that you wish you could prevent him from saying?
Yeah, I guess. And it's how they've always done it, but
that's why you just do it on unlocked and you edit it. Hello?
Yeah, because they want the creative control of how they edit stuff, but yeah, putting it on unlocked would be cool.
Mm-hmm. And they probably don't want the magic to be revealed. Like because this is what happens. Like, okay, how do I do a version of it? Okay, Cass, I'm the producer and you're in the diary room. Okay, Cass, you just won the HOH. Let us know how you feel.
I'm feeling absolutely great. I won this HOH. It's another week of safety, and I can't wait to get me and my allies further in this game.
Okay, can you do that? Look at the camera and like whatever feeling you're feeling, can you like express that as well? But like just say what you said.
Well, as if I just won it.
Meanwhile, it looks like me where you can't see the producer. It's just a voice.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, oh my god, I'm so excited. I just won this HOH. I can't wait to get me and my allies another week in this game.
Okay. One more time. I'm sorry. Could you hold the key up? We love, like, audiences love when they hold the key up. Everyone holds the key up.
Oh my god.
You see what I mean? Like, they don't want that.
That's true.
Because that's probably how it actually goes.
No, for sure.
No shade.
Maybe the cam talk is the better alternative.
Yeah.
But even so, like, but that's like what at the risk of being overheard. Like, cam talk if you want to risk it.
The risk of being overheard and the risk of the cam not even being on you at that time.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
Big Bro T says that they think a fat member is going home this week. I could see it, but I don't know. I have hope. Week 6 is a big week for a lot of reasons.
Big week this week.
Big day tomorrow. Well, Kamu's not going home, but Barrett leaving wouldn't be remiss. Or Drew, or D or Barrett, Drew, D or Angela should leave this week, please.
A crossover, please.
Just a crossover,
please. Please.
I'm so happy we don't have to hear the word tool shed ever again, hopefully. At least on the
The tool shed was
episodes.
always fake.
Correct.
Am I crazy?
I mean, it was, and then it
was never real.
wasn't, and then it was again. It just depends on what suited people.
They just wanted numbers to get rid of Rome. Maybe that was just real for that 1 week.
Yes.
But Barrett and Drew would have nominated the Red Corner like every single week.
Yeah.
And Haley nominated Drew. To be fair though, Haley nominated Drew because Angela and Dee told her to. I don't think she would have if they didn't.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's kind of like when, I guess maybe comparable to Lauren nominating Adrian.
In a way.
Well, not really, because Drew going isn't that bad for Haley's game, like, really.
Why the fuck did Lauren nominate Adrian?
Because she was scared.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
How are you that scared? Does she? I shouldn't say that.
My hot take is that HOH of Lauren's is as bad as Mickey's, just no one talks about it. Because we all saw Mickey as... We all had way higher expectations for Mickey. Lauren's HOH was terrible.
It was bad.
It was horrid. In so many different ways.
I mean, she had a second one, right? Because didn't she nominate Captain Will?
Yeah, she had the third HOH.
Oh, geez, I forgot she won 3.
I feel like all 3 were bad.
Both of her HOHs were bad, Lauren's.
Well,
she only had 2? Why did I think she had 3?
She had 2.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, both were bad.
Right, wait. Oh, shoot. Who went home on her second one?
Will. And at that point, really, like...
Which is the worst move.
If you can't get out Keanu, Morgan, or Ashley, you're gonna settle on Will.
Why can't she get out Keanu, Morgan, and Ashley? What happened?
Because she didn't nominate Morgan and Keanu together because she was scared, and she nominated Ashley and Will as pawns.
So who was the noms?
So the noms were Morgan, Ashley, Will. Morgan won veto. She put up Keanu. Keanu won blockbuster. Ashley got the votes. Will went home.
That's such.
If she put up Morgan and Keanu together, only one of them could win veto, which means one of them for sure is going into the blockbuster.
Who else was there? I feel like we're missing someone.
Well, Vince, Morgan, Ashley.
She saved Ava, Kelly, Vince from the block.
Rachel was gone. Oh, Rachel it was she won the White Lotus when Rachel got White Locust, whatever. Okay, so she should have just put up Keanu, Morgan, and Ashley. Yeah.
But Ashley was
scared. No shade. I know why Lauren didn't do that, but I honestly think the optimal move would just be like make an alliance with Keanu and put Vince up.
That makes more sense.
But
making a lot every time you're this might be not agreed upon, but every time you're HOH, you should be making an alliance. Hello? Alex said it's worse because she could take out the winner. Like,
yeah, but nobody knew Ashley was gonna win.
To be fair, though, like, could she have taken out Ashley
in her first HOH? In her first HOH, she could have renominated.
Could have in her first HOH, absolutely. In her second one, I don't think she could have actually gotten Ashley out. I think the best case scenario she could have hoped for is her against Will, and Ashley still managed to get the votes.
Yeah.
If Ashley can get the votes against Will, she could have.
But also, don't allow her to get the vote. Like, what was the vote count?
It's 3-2. But the thing
tell Ava not to. Just tell Ava not to do it.
Ava didn't. Ava voted against it. Ava voted for Ashley to go home. Keanu voted for Ashley to stay because he was mad at Lauren, and also he had built a relationship with Ashley up at that point. Like,
that's true. But that's the problem. You don't have an alliance. Why not? If you had an alliance with Keanu, Kelly, yourself, and whoever the fuck, Ava, whatever the something.
She tried. She wanted a final 4 of her, Ava, Kelly, and Vince. But like Lauren, why the hell would Vince ever agree to that?
When his
Kelly and Ava hate him. That only benefits you.
Yeah, at that point. Yeah.
Well,
if Devin uses the DPOV, wouldn't it be better for Melody and Mallory to not vote the replacement and then to tie for Yas?
Yes, it would.
If Devin uses it, wouldn't it be better for Melody to not vote for the replacement? Correct. But like, what's in what scenario is that? Like, if the replacement is Taylor, but who's nommed?
Yeah, it's probably the icons. Angela D. So if he says Angela D. Devons, someone wins a veto that's not a nominee, and Devons uses Diamond Power veto and puts up Taylor.
I mean, I don't think they would evict the renominate. I don't think they would evict Taylor.
Melody and Mallory. The thing is, it's like Drew and Barrett are going to be annoying as fuck. Alex says the issues are her allies are like her, scared and lazy. Kelly would have told her to do it. Ava is lazy.
Like, who was flipping the vote against Ashley? Vince. I mean, do you have to flip the vote? Didn't
Vince
Ashley
helped.
flip
Vince
the
was
vote?
the swing vote. Yeah. Vince was the literal swing vote and chose to keep Ashley because he knew it made... Actually, no, it made no sense for Vince, but we moved.
Because Morgan told him to.
Morgan told him what to do.
And Morgan should have evicted Ashley there too.
I agree, but a lot of people disagree with me on that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Dare I say absolutely everyone should have voted to evict Ashley.
I see why. I will say, I see why that's difficult for her to know at the time.
Yeah.
So I will give her a slight pass on that.
I don't think Will would have ever turned on Morgan unless it was like a Ava thing. Because if Ashley goes home, yeah, I think Will is just second most loyal to Morgan and rides out to the end.
Yes, I agree.
But
whatever. Haley and Devon's had a conversation. I don't know if we...
Does that matter? It's Haley. Did they say anything important?
Did they really have a conversation? I didn't even notice. I've been looking at the screen.
I'm gonna be back in a sec, guys.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking at Twitter because I missed it, but basically Haley says she was talking about the Blockbuster with him, I guess, and then she was telling Devons that she wants to work with him. I don't know how much of that's true.
Oh, I did see that.
Saying that she was selfless, but now she's gonna have to pivot now, and saying that Yash is good with everyone. And Devons said that Yash joked to him, "Do you want to play Otev?" But he's like, I think it was just a joke. I don't know why they think that Otev's going to be this week.
It could be.
Which it could be.
But I don't... How long was the backyard closed?
For Otev? I think it usually takes like a long time.
Yeah, because it was closed so long for the HOH. I mean, I guess they don't care.
It doesn't matter because they did the wall a little early too.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I can't believe I'm still sitting up here waiting for them to get the HOH.
I know.
Like, they dragged this the fuck. Is this him? Oh my God, I'm so gay. Why did God make me this way? Not you laughing at my pain.
Your pain.
Yes. Do you know, like, sometimes I cry because I'm gay. Isn't that sad?
Don't stop.
That's so sad. No, it's true. It's because I'm like, it's difficult sometimes. It's like, oh Lord, it would be so much easier if like I just like girls only, because then I could approach them and then we could talk and then I'd have so much more access.
You can still approach them now.
Oh yeah, I could, but like I'm mostly gay. That's the problem. It's like a percentage.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, like of course I can approach girls, but like I'm saying in the world of like I want to approach boys, but that's not an option because I literally have not met a gay person in real life, and like it's so rare to meet.
Wait, what is that sentence? You've never met a person in life?
For example, like I go to the gym and like there's so many women, which like if I was preferring to date women, that would be so much easier. But
yeah,
there's also so many men, but of all of the so many men, maybe one other person at the gym is gay. And it's like, oh,
I
understand. Openly.
Exactly, openly. So it goes from like, I could have so many options to...
Yeah, you're talking in the wild. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
In the wild. So that's why I'd be crying, because I'm like, damn, like, if only. But then again, it's like, you're right, I have more of a choice because I am more fluid, but am I?
No, I'm not at all judging you at all. I mean, I live a different life, so we all gotta empathize.
No, you're real. And it's like, damn, that sucks. But shout out to the gays.
Shout out.
And shout out to the gays who got a man child.
Well, Pharaoh, you're such an approachable person. I feel
Or
like you
even
would
not
not
have
have
a
a
man.
problem. Like you have the charisma. You have that riz.
Thank you.
Oh.
And it's not always about getting a man, y'all, either. I was just
Yeah, I'd so rather be single forever than be with someone evil.
being single is genuinely beautiful.
Beautiful.
Do you think you'd be funny as fuck if you were straight, Pharaoh? I think I'd act exactly the same if I was straight. I would just
What does that even mean? That's
I
so
would
funny.
just be straight.
I think I'd be unbearable if I was straight.
Unbearable.
Yeah.
What a
Unbearable, like Thog. Thog is unbearable.
What a sentence. Jesus.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I was almost straight. I wonder
How does that?
works.
What does that mean?
Thank you,
It's
Alex.
sad, but it's valid, Sally. It is. Thanks, Alex. What do you mean? What does that
Alex
mean?
is-
That I was
What
almost
does
straight?
almost straight mean? It sounds.
It means like I'm pansexual in some sense of the word.
Oh, okay.
Like I could have just been straight.
It's because you
anyway.
said I was instead of I am. So I was like,
That's
did
true.
something happen?
I think like to me, it's like when I was birthed, when I was developing in my mom, I could have developed as straight, and then I developed as pansexual, leaning gay. Is that a thing? Do you agree?
Yeah, probably.
Like I feel like it's my brain. It's the way my brain developed.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole debate of people saying if it's nature versus nurture and if it's a choice or not, and who are we to say what's across the board true? But I mean for you, it's not a choice. Like it's not like something you can just turn on and off.
Exactly. Because if it was, I would just be straight. That's what be confusing me about that argument. I remember I was in high school and there was like these Christian girls arguing about it. And I was like, girl, but it's not a choice. And then this girl was like, but it is a choice. Like you're deciding to do that. And I was like, girl, are you deciding to like, you wake up every day deciding to like men? And then when I said that, call me crazy. But when I said that, something like a gong went off in my brain. And I was like, you know what? She probably is. Like, she's probably lesbian and she's actively deciding. Because to me, if you genuinely believe that, a part of me is like, you must be doing it, right?
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, otherwise they just wouldn't care. Like, there's no way they care enough.
Like, what? What do you mean it is? Like, because she was adamant. She was like, but you are choosing. Like, everyone chooses. And I'm like, whoa, actually, they don't.
It's like projection. It's like projection in a way of like what's going on over there.
And I will say, it's possible. I could live like humans live what average 80 something years. I could live 80 years being straight. I wouldn't be happy, but it's so doable. Like I see why people do it. Well, I don't see why people do it. You should do it. But I'm like, I can see how people achieve it for like the most part, but even through all of that, they're fucking men on the low key or doing some shit under the counter. Cheating on their wives. Or like at bare minimum, you're truly depressed and you're beating on your wife because of your mental depression because you're suppressing literally who you are as a human. It's just so sad to live that way, but you feel me? Shout out to Big Dog.
Big Dog, not the little
Pharaoh was almost straight until he went gaily forward. I'm glad I'm not straight. I was sorry, Helia. But
you're forgiven.
I'm so glad I'm not, especially as a black man. Woo! Like the things that would have been embedded, well, they were embedded into my mind, but I'm gay. But like the things that like get pushed upon and embedded and like influenced and like a part of the reason like I had the friends I had in high school is because I couldn't relate that well to straight men. Or like straight men who act like a certain way and stuff like that, which I think probably would have been applicable regardless. But I think there would have been more commonalities to where I could have like hung out with a different crowd.
Right. Like you could recognize the toxic masculinity in other people.
Here go Armonti. So is you gay or pan or what's the truth, child? I am pansexual, but it is like a what's that thing where it's a line? And like there's one side of the line and the other side of the line. It's a spectrum. Like I lean towards more so gay, but I can't fully call myself gay because I'm not. Like, I would date a woman, have sexual intercourse with a woman, etc., 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 etc. I have attraction to women. Uh-oh. So, like, it wouldn't be accurate to say that I'm just gay.
You do joke about it a lot, though.
I do. I don't even think I'm joking. I think I'm just used. I think it's just like
you just say I'm gay or I'm pan.
I do. I do. I think what I've noticed is like when I use gay as an umbrella term, people get confused, and so then I'm like, oh, let me say pan sometimes, and then now I say both, and then people get confused even more. But it's like I just use gay as an umbrella term.
I feel like if I were to ask you who you would date on this cast, like you would immediately think male. I mean, that doesn't mean that you're not, obviously, but
I would definitely immediately think male. It would probably be like all the men until I'm done with all of the men, and then I would go to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm like, girl, it's a spectrum. And it's also because of like upbringing and like when you're a child, like when you go to therapy, they talk about your childhood. Like when I was a kid, my experience with women was negative, like often. And then it like developed to where it's like, although I'm attracted to women, I don't feel comfortable going like dating women and actively pursuing women. And because of that discomfort, I feel like I just lean towards more so dating men, which I'm okay with. They're easier anyways.
I know, like
in the sense of like
a lot less.
Yeah. I don't have to be gentle. I don't feel the need to be careful as much. Yada, yada, yada. Shout out to Alex. Yeah, I feel you. I say I'm bisexual, but I've only dated women. But I know I'm attracted to men and women. So yeah. Is very much so that. Because I talk to Lee a lot, because Lee's gay. Well, y'all know that. But I talk to Lee a lot and like.
Wait, what?
Since when?
Since when?
Stop it. And I'm like, people in real life don't think he's gay. He has to reveal it. People think I'm gay, but they don't think he's gay. Like he has to like explain it.
He's more passing, straight passing.
Yeah, I guess so. Allegedly. I don't see it. But anyways, I've talked to him about like concepts of things, and he's genuinely surprised me at like how uninterested in women he is. But like I don't know why I'm surprised, but I'm just like comparing my thought process to his, or like my attractions to his, and like even the whole concept of like, oh, everyone's a little gay. Like the reason I don't believe it as strongly is because Lee isn't a little straight, and it would have to apply both ways. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
it probably is a tiny.
It's just very, 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 very low, and it's like
a woman can just look like a man. Surely that's like enough.
And even that don't be enough all the time.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it do sometimes, but like, yeah, it's just such a small percent. So I still think it's a spectrum. I just I believe
just be part of that very small percent.
Yeah, now I believe in the extremes of the spectrum a lot more than I guess I did.
I mean, it's a lot easier to believe coming from a gay person, to be honest.
Exactly. And he's like what helped me like readjust my concept of it. Because I was like heavy on, bitch, we're all in the middle. And it's like, girl, no, we're not. No, we're not. There's like layers to this shit.
It's very nuanced. It really is like not black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just checking the Discord. How did you how was the Rizzo interview? I thought it was really cool. I loved it.
Thank you. I enjoyed it. He was very chill. He made me feel comfortable.
He did make me laugh a few times.
He's silly.
He's very passionate.
He is passionate. He's very silly. He's not I was gonna say something crazy, so I'm just not gonna say it.
Okay.
He's 26, isn't he? I would not think that.
You would think 22?
Yeah.
Drew's age?
Yeah.
I agree. Lajador says, I had a coworker. I didn't say this right. Lahizor. I had a coworker that was straight, and I was for certain he was gay until he corrected me. He only hung around me, so that was my fault for assuming. Yeah, there's like femininity and masculinity is also like
a spectrum.
Yeah.
Everyone's just one distinct label and could be categorized into like 5 boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end. And that's that.
I know that's right.
And they also correlate to political beliefs.
Does it? What was
Drew,
the rule?
Yes. Yes, it does.
What was the rule you said?
The thing I
Everyone's
just
a
said
distinct-
before.
You said everyone's a distinct label and yada yada yada.
Oh, I was bullshitting.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't understand. I feel you.
So Drew and Kama whispering in the kitchen, and they're like, "Yeah, we think we're good with Yash," and they're basically saying it's a combination of Angela D, Mel, Mallory, or Haley, which is all the women except Taylor and Lala.
Lala.
Are they wrong?
No, they're not.
They
wrong,
might be
but
right.
it's like
No, Drew's wrong that he's not in the rotation.
right.
Yeah, but everything else is right. Do
And
we
then
excuse the fact that
Mallory's not in the rotation? Melody is.
Do we
Mallory,
excuse the fact that he's a man and there's only 4 other men other than him and say that they're
they're
more
also
women
clocking.
options?
Yeah, they're clocking to each other that there's only 5 of them left.
Oh, okay.
Like, well, which makes
5.
sense.
Yeah, 5 guys.
5 is enough. 5 is
5
too
is
many.
5 is too much.
5 is too many.
When Julie said it's an all women season, she should have been telling the truth.
Oh my god, just once, or
Like,
just
be
like 5
campy.
times. Just for the next 10 seasons, make it only women.
Be campy. The
We've
issue
had
is
enough
that
male winners.
the issue, and I don't even know if this is an issue, but the thing is that they would probably feel like they need to do all men the next season, which I would so not enjoy.
That sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry.
But a part of me is like, men on men crime. I kind of like.
Yeah,
it might be fun to see men argue with each other.
Yeah,
instead
that's
of
kind
arguing
of
with women.
No shade.
Pharaoh,
Mhm.
men on men crime is literally our entire history. Like, I don't really know what more do we
Oh, you're
want.
right.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
It's like every war that's ever
You
been.
spilled. But
Whoops.
well, I don't want you to go after a woman. I prefer to evict a man.
The all
But
women
Pharaoh-
season would be far more interesting.
Pharaoh would be voting out all the women. He said he wants to get all the women out if he was in Big Brother.
I did not. Okay, I did say
And
that.
that's why
but I
Pharaoh
wasn't
didn't
being-
apply. The
I
thing
wasn't
is,
being honest.
I would want. What's the longest streak of male winners we've had? Like Boogie to Hayden. That's like 5 male winners in a row. We need at least 5 female winners.
That's
in a row.
not true. Jordan won.
Boogie, Adam, Dan. Oh, I forgot about Jordan. My bad.
Well, that might still be the longest streak. What was it?
Well, what about Rachel to Nicole? Who's in between that? Ian, Andy, Derek, Steve. That's 4. Well, the point is, we've never had a women's streak longer than 2. So
yeah,
we need 2 more. And that's the same with the POC stuff, because from Drew until Nicole, we had all whites. So how many winners is that? We need that many winners of POC before we can go back to having a white winner, in my opinion.
That's true. 5, 6.
Well,
wait, where are we at? 5?
Drew, with the POC, yeah, 5.
Hold on, y'all just talking comma.
Oh. Josh, be a king. Haley, Angela D, and Kamu's happy with it.
Haley, interesting.
Haley's stupid, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, it is stupid. Wait.
Kamu said if I won, I would have done Angela and D one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Kamu, I'll let you have it. There's one moment. But
that little giggle was, what was that, Cass?
That was inner feelings coming to the surface.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, he's not putting the men up.
Yash says he doesn't want to do Melody, but she is in rotation.
Okay.
Kamu says don't do Mallory because there's a good chance she'll win an upcoming HOH, and we don't want to be in that crossfire.
All right, that's enough dab ups, you guys. I'm sick of it. They're just broing out.
Because Mallory was genuinely happy that Yosh won. I think that helps.
Yeah. Social game, let's go.
Okay, we heard the noms.
Oh, we heard those beautiful nominations.
Not a man in sight, though, but we'll allow it.
Oh, well.
The only time I will allow it.
He said Angela D. Haley.
Which Haley is Fog is stupid, but Taylor will talk him out of that.
Do you think it'll change? It might change.
Well, Kamu literally said, but Haley thinks she's with us. He is going to try to convince him when he gets upstairs. He said he's gonna try to convince him to not do Haley. He said the other option was Melody, though. And it's like, oh, just be Drew.
He said he doesn't want to do Melody, though.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. I think he feels much more comfortable doing Haley than
Melody. Is stupid.
Melody's just a bad other option. Just do Devins.
Just do Drew.
Just do Drew. Just do Barrett. Just do Drew.
Now, why does it have to be Kamu, the first person who knows this information?
Dare I say, he's the best player in the house.
Oh, that's not even controversial.
Damn. It's not.
No. Well, who is it? It's Kamu or D, surely. And D's made so many mistakes. Kamu's mistake was...
He's genuinely made less mistakes than D.
Yeah, he has. Kamu's mistakes is being a dick at the tea party and getting left. And D and Angela thinking to leave him out of that vote, which they shouldn't have done.
They're going to let this man get to the end.
You just have to come to terms with it and enjoy the season for what it is, unfortunately. And I'm just ignoring that at the moment.
Why is it not Drew? It sucks because Kamu wouldn't push. Even if Kamu doesn't want him to do Haley, he wouldn't push Drew as the.
No, he would not.
He might push Barrett.
If he pushes Barrett, Kamu, you kind of ate, I fear.
He might push Barrett, but I don't think Yash would do Barrett. Taylor might push Drew.
Yep.
And Yash would be more open to Drew. I'm just hoping Taylor pushes Drew instead of Haley. But then again, Taylor's probably just going to allow it to be Haley. I don't think she understands that no one knows that it's necessary for it to not be Haley. I think Taylor would just say, oh, let's just evict D or Angela when they're on the block. But she isn't going to understand that.
Apparently, Yash is saying that he's only going to tell Taylor and Kamu his actual noms.
Oh, okay. Yash is a king for that. I'm thinking even if D, Devon's, Angela rat out that they know about that meeting, Drew and Barrett are the ones that are the rats. It's not Melody Mallory. So, oh well, up you go.
Up you go. Up.
Delicious.
Oh, I kind of want that to be exposed so he knows it's Drew and Barrett.
You
know what's funny? D might literally say it was Drew. That's how much she slanders his name. Mallory, Drew told me. Like, girl, why are you doing that?
And then D's gonna work on Devon's using the power somehow on her.
Yup.
Him not telling anyone is going to make it difficult for them to convince him not to do it because D assume this happened. I want to say with Cameron and BB25. Like when you don't reveal your nomination plans to smart players, they don't know to convince you otherwise. Like Kamu convinced Lala because she told him he was going on the block. Him. And then like if he tells D she's going up, she could try to throw Drew under the bus or convince him. But if he doesn't tell D, she assumes she's safe. She's gonna walk in, he's gonna say wolf pack, they're gonna howl, they're gonna hug, he's gonna say you're good, she's gonna leave. And it's like boom, got your ass.
Well, full moon, boom.
Full moon, boom. So this is gonna be lovely.
If Yash does this, big Yash, not
the little one. And you know what, Thog? You must
is that
take
a
one
reference
for the
to Big
team.
Lex from Baddies, that phrase? Because it's just a stim I've gotten off you and Lee.
I don't know what that is. No, it's I don't know what it's a reference to actually.
It's probably Baddies because I don't know where it's from, but that's probably
it's probably something like that. Okay, but this is the thing, y'all. What if Haley gets vetoed? Who's the renom?
That's
Melody, but he doesn't.
Melody.
But
I think
But how do you get the person to win the blockbuster? It has to be Drew. So he can win, he can beat them at the blockbuster.
Yeah.
Why do we think that all of a sudden Drew's gonna win every blockbuster?
Because he's more physical. I think it's quite physical. That he won the Paw Patrol puzzle because I think the pieces were big and slightly heavy. And he did very well on the wall.
Well, yes, but imagine it's the rope one and he's just too tall to like untangle himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think he could beat Dee and Angela at that. Maybe Dee is tough, but I think Dee and Drew would be evenly matched. I think he could have the edge.
And it's really about what Yash believes. Like, if Yash feels he needs, if Haley wins veto, and Yash feels like he needs Dee or Angela to go, he might feel less inclined to put up Melody. But then again, he's gonna assume Melody has the votes to stay.
If he put up Melody, she's facing a vote. Like, there's just no insult.
Exactly, and he will either assume she's 100% safe because of her foursome, or he will feel like he needs to put up someone who can win blockbuster. Either way, Devins is using his power in this instance.
That's true. My other thought is, has Dee on Big Brother, because I know she beasting out on Survivor, on Big Brother, has Dee had like an impressive comp performance at all in anything? Like, she won that first HOH, but like she had 4 people helping her, telling her what to do.
Yeah,
and it was against 2 other people.
She hasn't had a impressive comp performance. She's saying she's throwing, but I also don't think
Dee could be throwing. She could be throwing. That's true.
I don't know that Dee is that good at comps based on the challenge, where it is no incentive to throw.
Oh,
bless you.
Pandas. Oh, this is gorgeous. This is absolutely what needs to happen.
Ooh. But it would be silly to put up Kamu, because couldn't he just win the blockbuster and then them vote out Angela?
Yeah.
You want to put up someone who would potentially lose? Because my thing is, so hypothetically, Haley wins veto, right? Or Kamu wins it and uses it. Ooh, but what if Kamu wins veto? Then he can't put him up.
Gag it.
I think Kamu.
I think Kamu to go home.
I think Kamu would use veto on Haley if he won it.
Or Yash wins it himself.
Or Yash wins it himself. If Yash wins it, then Haley stays on the block, which is, I feel like, the most boring result, because then she just goes home.
Yeah.
So hopefully Haley can win the veto, honestly, for my entertainment. And if she does, he renoms Melody. Devins uses his power.
After this week, Kamo and Devins will be the only 2 to not touch the blog. I think Kamu's threat level is already high. I think after this week, it's going to be really high.
I think so too. Devins would put up Taylor or Kamu, but I think it's just Taylor.
Devins would not put up. I don't think Devins wants to put up Taylor. I think he would because Dee and Angela tell him to.
Yeah, they would tell him to. So then the noms would be
Taylor.
this. But in this nom said Taylor wins blockbuster, likely. No?
Can you take that key off, Pharaoh?
Well, I mean, there you go. She wins blockbuster. And then not only does she win a blockbuster, but she encourages them to vote out Angela. This is the thing. All they have is Lala, Taylor, Kamu, and Mallory. Oh,
Taylor
can Kamu convince Haley to evict Angela? Or is he not that powerful?
He better stop putting in the work now.
If this is the world, especially if Taylor, this is the thing. You have to understand how scared Kamu will be if Taylor gets nominated by Devins' Diamond Power Veto. That means Devins has been lying about wanting to work with Kamu and Taylor this whole time. That also means that Devins is working very closely with Dee and Angela. So if Taylor is put up by the Diamond Power Veto, Kamu pulls Haley in immediately.
Kamu joins FAP. No shade. I swear he's always talked about potentially pulling FAP in if he needs to.
So, and then he pulls Haley in. And in that world, Haley, Mallory, Taylor, Lala, and Kamu evict Angela. If he can convince her to evict Angela.
Yep.
And then they have
I
the
think
votes.
Drew and Barrett, surely they're rats enough to be like, the vets are thinking shit.
At that point. So we're still in the world, despite DPOV, that an icon, aka Angela, could go home.
Thank you, CLXB3R Music. Sorry, Pharaoh. Thank you so much for the gift.
Okay, period.
Well, it's week 6. Big things happen on week 6.
They do.
Especially when it's Brittany D'Angelo on
Who?
BB23. Is that her last name? Did I make that up?
No, you're right. You're silly. I said who because I was struggling to figure out who you were talking. Kamu is going to try to get Haley not to be on the block. Who is the best person for him to push?
Barrett.
Is he smart? How smart is Kamu? Is Kamu smart enough to come to the best conclusion? Probably. He ate that up last week with Lala.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And who did he suggest? Barrett, right?
No, he suggested Chuck. He threw Chuck under the bus and then said, because Barrett was already going to be a pawn. It was going to be Barrett, Drew, Kamu noms. Mm-hmm. However, Kamu said, not me, put up Chuck instead because here's all this dirt. Mm-hmm. And then he said, just put up Haley straight up as well.
So this is what he's going to do probably. Because he said, I wanted to, the pawn is D right now, which means
what?
The target is Angela or Haley.
I would assume.
I think it's Angela.
The target can't be Haley, please.
I think it's Angela.
You're smarter than that.
But this is what happens. Kamu says, I want to talk to you one-on-one because I have something to tell you. That's what he just told Yash. He's going to tell him D should be the target. And then he's going to say, if D is the target, we should put up Barrett because Barrett will never evict D and is very close to D. And we should actually have her be the target. If Haley's on the block, the same thing he just told Lala last week. If I'm on the block, I go home. If I'm on the block, I go home. He's just going to say, if Haley's on the block, she goes home. They flipped the vote on us before. They'll do it again. And we can't risk losing Haley this week when she's loyal to us. So we have to put up Barrett so that way we can take out D. And if we can't take out D, fuck it, we take out Barrett. And then Yash is probably like, I don't want to put up Barrett. And he says, then Drew. And he says, okay.
Yeah. The thing is, D is the only person who really flips votes. I mean, people have tried and failed. But D's like the reason the past two have happened.
Not many people have even tried. They've just
Melody tried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Melody. I credit Melody the most for getting the votes against Ashley. I still don't even know if that was her best move, but maybe it is.
Yeah, she did do that. Who was Ashley nommed against?
Taylor and Yash.
Great move.
Yeah, that was a great move in hindsight.
Yeah.
That is a very good move on Melody.
Because both those people just helped change the dynamic of the game back to back. These past two.
And it was an anti-vet push.
And Ashley would have been.
Melody also tried. Yeah, and Melody also tried with Jason, but she couldn't because Drew, Barrett suck, and Taylor wasn't going to commit to something shaky.
Mm-hmm. I tweeted that Melody's a pillar of strategy, and everyone got mad at me. I get it; it was a crazy sentence.
It's because of her performance week 4.
Yeah, but it was more so the concept of it rather than the actual intensity. Like, there's 3 different ideologies happening. She represents one of them. Like, damn, take it.
She just needs to win something.
Mm-hmm. Or genuinely influence something, like genuinely.
Or have agency, proper agency.
Exactly. Pull Drew away. Like, have a goal. What is your goal? Her only goal right now is Kamu to go. Well, that's not happening. So you need another goal. And you don't really have anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, she wanted Haley out.
Protect Pop is the goal. But that's not that's a defensive goal, and I'm more so thinking offense.
It's just Haley Kamu, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That's not enough.
My thing is, girl, make an alliance with Kamu. He'll get over it.
One of my favorite things is like, that reminds me of Taylor trying to get Chuck to campaign. And Chuck was like, I'll be a shield. Not enough. I'll target Melody. Do you really think targeting Melody of all people is enough for you to stay? Like,
and then he went home. He didn't even do that.
He is such a waste of a casting slot. I don't even do you know what Chuck is? Chuck is an obstacle for players to work around.
He is. Oh, I hate players.
I mean, the way that the house, nobody moved, like, he's gone and nothing's changed.
Honestly, yes.
Nothing.
I don't think Yash knows Devin has the power. He's already speculated that Devin has the power with Taylor.
They all know. They're just, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't. Obviously, it's not confirmed, but
it's not confirmed, but they basically know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone. This is the issue with Devins. Devins doesn't play optimally, but he seems like someone who would. So I don't think it's predictable that Devins would use the power on someone other than himself. And I think that's what's gonna same with Drew. I think that's what's gonna fuck them up is that you as a smart player, I'm Yash, I'm Kamu. I assume I would never use the power on someone else because I'm prioritizing myself. So you assume Devins would do the same, but he wouldn't. And that's gonna be their calculation potentially. But that's just so much for them to think of and consider. And then they also have to kind of know that Devins knows D in real life, like as a friend rather than as someone who's played on Survivor. And I don't think they understand that either. Which is like a slight advantage that they have. Why am I saying slight? That's obviously a part of the advantage.
If Taylor genuinely loops in Haley, do you think that's possible? Because Haley doesn't hate Taylor at this point, right?
Yes, I think it's possible. I think Taylor has done more. Taylor has done the most positive work on Haley last week.
So this move to flip the vote against Chuck is horrible for D.
Always.
Yeah, and Taylor and Thog had a pretty decent conversation, right?
They did.
Like an hour ago or less than an hour.
What was the logic for saving Haley? That Haley will go after Melody and Taylor again?
That they could pull Haley in and get her to go after Lala and Taylor.
They're so stupid because Chuck would have done that, but easier.
Yeah.
Well, they're not stupid, but that was so stupid.
But Chuck was going to do that on purpose. But they didn't see Chuck. Chuck is so unvaluable. I said this in the eviction breakdown. Chuck went home because of how unvaluable he is. He has his HOH room. Finally.
Oh.
Does he? Or did I just make that up? I feel like there's not a lot of energy happening right now. Are people asleep?
I knew Yash winning HOH was the best possible outcome this week. I knew it.
Never mind.
And I'm in heaven.
Oh, I lied. He don't have his HOH room. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, gosh.
I'm miserable.
They just all went to jacuzzi.
Well.
Big Brother Junkie said that there are no have-nots this week because there's possibly an endurance comp. We just had the war.
What's another endurance comp? Like,
pressure
other
cooker?
than other than that, I feel like they would have announced that they're going to do that, but maybe not.
There's the pressure cooker and there's the marshmallow one.
Yeah, that's what I was
Which
doing.
they call pressure cooker. I think they're the same niche, unfortunately. You only get one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're so not the same thing.
You only really get 2 a season.
Yeah. I think they should have 3, but they should do an endurance comp that's like buzzkill, like active. You have to press the button or you have to do
endurance.
Active.
That's reaction.
That is endurance. It's endurance and reaction because it's long.
Yeah, if it's a long period of time, then yeah, it's endurance.
It's like 7 hours. It's like overnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like the time, you don't know when the timer comes off, so it's reaction, but it's endurance because you have to stand up there for a long time.
Gotta be Melody or Mallory. Like, y'all just gotta lock in for that. Like,
yeah. I guess it's like.
Wait, someone asked about the swinging one. What's the swinging?
They don't do it anymore. The one Haley almost won, but Tyler won in BB20. The one Tiffany won her second time when she wasn't supposed to win the HOH twice. The rope.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it hits like a diploma or something like that. They haven't done that since what, 23?
Something like that. I love the popsicle.
Oh
one
no, they did 15. It on 25.
That one's so good.
They don't do that anymore, do they?
I think that was a 15 exclusive comp.
Oh. They did it on 25 because Blue won it. It was a veto for some reason.
You guys, what season was it?
She won?
No, she lost. She got second place, and then she won the secondary veto.
I thought Blue won the Mimi got a big salad veto.
No, Blue won the guess how long Yash held on to the thing veto, and then she put the right number.
You know what one they need to bring back? The one where it's like they open a jar of sweets and you have to guess how many sweets are in there.
Yes, I agree. But that one's gameable by big majority alliances, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true.
If they really want to do a time travel / 1000th episode celebration, they should do something really old school. Like, do you remember that challenge where they were it was a BB2 or I don't know when, but the car where they all have to get out of the car and the last person in the car wins.
Yeah. I remember. That one would just never end though, right?
Yeah, that's like another type of endurance.
Yeah. I'm okay. I think I would like the BB-18 endurance where you have to hold your hand above your head all night.
Oh, that one's gaggy. When
would
Frank pulled out Nicole. Ooh.
Yes.
I hate slip and slide. I'm sorry, you guys.
We'll give it to
slide
James.
is an endurance.
Give it to James.
And I don't like slip and slide either.
Bridget and Frank were so stupid. Why would you give it to James?
Give it to James. Shout out to the lunch table. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout out to Lavetta. Thank you.
Thank you, Lavetta. Especially after James did that to Shelly and Clay, which is so gaggy.
Did you confuse Jag with Yosh?
Oh, what did I say?
You got called out for calling Yosh Jag or something. I don't know.
Pharaoh, you called Jag y'all sister. Oopsie. I mean, I'm just thinking of the HOH.
Yosh.
That's that racism jumping out, child. It happens. to the best of us.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. D has her big brother bribe, guys. Watch out.
In my defense, I haven't slept since August 12th. So,
why?
I think August 11th. Bitch, I've been doing the fees and shit. Plus work. I still work full time, unfortunately.
Have you not gotten any sleep?
I've gotten like 30 minutes.
Not 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's been real bad. I really need to like not do that. But
do these people not know Pharaoh needs to go to bed? Get at this HOH room.
Like they're playing me. What are we doing?
I've only got like another hour.
Y'all should just not talk to anyone and say, I already know my noms. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Honestly. I think
talk to you in the morning.
That's the thing, like, aren't other people like damn near gonna they'll all wake up when the HOH is time, but so many people are laying down.
Lavetta, I see your question. Did Taylor find out about the vote flip? I think based on what was happening, we don't know yet from because feeds were down. I think she found out last second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she knows about the vote flip. She actually was a part of the conversation to like flip the vote.
And I guess that's why Lala was so upset.
Yeah. Allegedly Taylor.
Yeah, real. Because why did you wait till the last minute?
About it. They agreed to do it too.
Who?
They.
Who's they? Like Lala agreed to like flip the vote, or
Taylor and Josh and all of them. Like the vote was fully flipped. The vote was flipped. Haley was staying by the time we got to the eviction.
Not against Barra, but against Chuck. Yeah, Chuck would have gone in all scenarios.
Yes.
Khalil says so bad of Chuck. Damn it, man. Okay.
Yeah, he sucks. He's that bad. Khalil says Pharaoh won't be that bad when you move to LA. You know what? That's right, because it's only 1:55 there.
Do you have a plan to move?
So late.
Like a set. Like I know you've always planned to move, but like, do you have a date or something?
I don't have a date. I don't have a plan. I'm getting there though. Tentative.
Probably be after BB, right?
Yeah, it'll be when my lease ends, which is sometime next year. Early next year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you guys will see me in a new environment. Allegedly.
If Dee gets nominated when she and Devons were picking each other in the knockout, that's embarrassing. Sorry, I am hating on Dee a bit too much this stream.
That is
I'm just hard on her because it's not worth talking about players like Fog, really, is it? Like, what's there to talk about?
That's it.
You know what's wild to me is that this like hot tub area was the wine room last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's so weird to think about.
I forget that room exists. Now I'll never forget it, but when they showed this on the house tour, I forgot about it. I remember this is the room where Keanu and like Vince cried to Keanu, begging to not be on the block. Will
would spend a lot of time in that room too.
It's where Mickey said that being a mother does not make you a great person or something.
Oh
like
my
that.
god,
yeah. A lot of things were said.
Did Josh say anything to this group? Because this is a group of people he's not putting up.
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Let me see.
Haley could be a really good number for that side. I mean, I know she's annoying as hell, and Latrice hates her.
Yosh says that he's going to ask DR if he can start talks tomorrow.
Oh,
Barrett isn't sure if they will let him because they need clips or I guess footage. Yosh says he's really tired. He feels like he's stoned.
they took so fucking long. Like if they needed clips, they needed to be more timely.
The one-on-ones? I think we talked about this before, but I just remember Rachel Riley's like, "What's up with all these one-on-ones?" And we're like, surely the one-on-ones,
Yeah.
like, that makes sense to me. Not doing one-on-ones seems foolish.
I agree.
Like that's a new school thing that's like improved. It's like when Rachel complained. Like I get what Rachel was talking about. It's like why is everyone so nice to each other? But it's just better gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know who's gonna become HOH.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's not always, but like, take shots. You know, take shots.
And
you don't have to be mean.
That's why like Lala just going so tunnel vision on Thog is not great for a game, and her just being so upset after Thog doesn't go home, and then basically just what happens right today and being upset.
Yeah,
that's not a good look because obviously with the blockbuster, like she's not guaranteed to be voted out or gone.
Exactly.
Yeah, Khalil, JS Web Productions. I agree. It's boring, but I think it does make more sense. It's like old school players, I feel like would come onto like a new school season and say, "You guys are so weird. Why are you playing like this? This isn't how we play in old school." And I'm like, new school's probably like adapted your way of playing. No shade.
They've learned.
Exactly. Like that's why I kind of a stickler for nostalgia bias, because I feel like everyone talks about recency bias. I don't really see recency bias as much among like super fans. I feel like it's trendy to hate the current season all the time, or the old seasons were better. And I think like there is merit to that. Like old seasons were rawer, they were more authentic, definitely. But I think some new seasons are better than some old seasons that we don't talk about. Because like we all complain about how bad, let's say, BB28 is, but no one ever talks about how bad BB5 was. I mean, you know what I mean? Not to say that BB5 is bad, but that just gets forgotten.
That's true. Which old school BB player do y'all think would do amazing in a new era format? Oddly enough, I think June will do really well.
June, yeah.
Maggie.
I've been
Maggie
following along with what she's been saying, and it's really funny. She was on the pod with the Heavy Crown Network, and I actually don't usually like listen or watch them, but I did watch that episode, and it was so good.
My answer to that would be Maggie. Maggie like was the first person to play the modern game, the modern meta of Big Brother, in my opinion.
Is it their first time playing?
Oh, if it's their first time playing, I don't know.
In this scenario, or am I just in general? I think Will would do good.
Will would do good if the competitions didn't matter as much. If they were equitable. It's just those N1s are always like.
He would do as well as he did in 7 and get 4th place probably. Like if Will was on BB27, I think he gets 4th place. Is that crazy?
I think if Will's a new player, then I think the best he could do is Ashley.
I agree.
I think Will BB2 and Ashley 27 played a similar game.
I agree. But I think Will does well. Dr. Will.
Yeah, Dr. Will now, All-Stars Dr. Will would do very well.
Let me think who else.
Old school is 2 to 7, right?
I was just wondering that because I started going to 9 and 10, and I'm like, this is cool.
Kaiser would crush a new era season. No, he wouldn't.
Could...
he would do so bad. But Kaiser played a new era season, kind of. He played 22, and he flopped.
Crush is
I think
crazy.
Kaiser is always doomed to go pre-jury because
of the way
he's not. Plays. He does not have good reads, and he always makes himself a big target.
I agree. Kaiser would not do well. Marcellus would do really well.
In the POC cast, yeah, he would destroy.
I think Marcellus could win a POC.
Yeah, me too. Cast. Danielle Reyes would have a way better shot in a POC cast.
I agree.
Just like every POC just does better.
Yeah, they do.
Except maybe Marvin.
Except maybe Marvin.
Oh, come on, get the room.
Fees are off. Maybe he's coming out.
Oh my gosh, please.
Truly. Because why is it 4 a.m?
It's late for me. I can't even imagine for you, Pharaoh.
Get Barrett on the block challenge.
Barrett. I mean, I don't want I prefer... Do I want Thog to go? I would prefer Barrett winning than Thog. But for my face to win... Huh?
Thog isn't winning.
Like, exactly, there's just
that shouldn't be a worry.
The 3 players that were cast with no hope of winning was Thog, Chuck, and Lala, unfortunately.
I agree.
Yes, Lavetta, we're gonna keep our candle lit for my draft.
Where's your jealousy? Why won't you cry? This is just telling me you took me for a ride.
Also, that Julie comment that Barrett made, that she made to Barrett about flirting with Mallory, she obviously doesn't watch the show.
Yeah, and also Julie should not say that.
What did she say?
She called Barrett out for flirting or using a flirting strategy.
Yeah,
just because he shouted her out during his speech or whatever. I'm like, Barrett's just trying to be quirky. He's not flirting.
Yeah.
Because if people, it's like when in BB7, Will was talking about how it was unfair of Julie to call out Howie for being quote unquote stupid. Because when they were guessing for the coup d'etat, there was a word, and Howie pretended he came up with a phrase that nobody believed. But even Julie made fun of him for that, so it's obviously not true, and that's too far.
I agree.
Julie just being Julie.
Someone said Julie wants to be cool and funny so bad. Sometimes she is.
Sometimes she gets it right. But just be cool and funny when during the eviction interview.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think I like her better on that show she was on. The Talk. Yeah.
And I just feel sometimes if she's saying stuff to the whole house, they might interpret things and think am I being perceived in a certain way, or the audience seeing something? But when they're out in the exit interview, she could say whatever.
I remember on BB15, she was talking about, do you regret anything you said to someone? And then she asked, she who must not be named, what about you?
Yeah. Yeah.
She did not get the hint.
Yeah.
Shout out to JS Web Productions.
Thank you.
Hope you get some sleep soon. I appreciate the whole panel. We appreciate you.
Period.
Thank you. Thank you guys for making it rain.
Shout out to everyone in the chat, all 1,099 of you.
Period.
And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so.
Period.
Oh yeah, Eggnog, and Jeff Probst is worse. Like, Jeff Probst is way worse. We just did Australian Outback, and he was horrible.
He does so much leading.
Like, he called out Michael Scoopin as the leader or something, and he was calling out Tina for being like,
woo, we're in
pretending to be
Yasha's HOH room.
All right, let's go, baby. Are there gonna be
You know
mangoes?
what's crazy? We still gotta wait
Mangoes.
for them to leave the room. No shade. Do we care about the mangoes?
They went to go pick mangoes.
Shout out to Lavetta. Share, like, subscribe, vote Plathville. Vote normally in the player ratings.
I know that's right. They're saying Durst is fine, but they're not showing me who Durst is. Show me the picture.
Oh, they're finally in there. Thank God.
Girl, you behind.
I saw a clip. Did you guys see that Yash was in some like game show as well? Like he's been on another show.
That's interesting. That makes another person that was on a different show before coming to BB28.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Wow.
They must have been trying to do something. Especially if Melody's also a stand-up comedian. Like, they must have been.
No, they just were lazy with their casting and their recruiting.
Do you think that's what it is? I feel like they failed to do a whole, like, other reality show Big Brother season.
What do you mean?
Because Lyric's American Idol, Drew's Beast Game.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're just choosing people from a pool of people that have already been on stuff. So it's like, it's lazy.
I think it would be campy, though, if they pulled it off. But it does read as lazy when they do half and half.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, and then there's Mallory who just like, whatever, I don't know where.
Angela was on Dr. Phil. I don't think we're counting that. I think Angela definitely counts as Big Brother. They should have they could have revealed Jason as Selena. Do you think they gave him the choice? Because I don't think they did.
Nah.
They're saving that for the finale, which is probably if they even do that.
They might. And guys, you didn't know, but D actually won Survivor. No way. Lyric was on American Idol.
It's like this letter is from like 6 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm so happy Chuck's gone. Like, look at this room.
His hat is nowhere to be seen.
Oh my God, his stupid hat.
Thank God. His stupid hat is gone.
Burn it. Can I say something? There always just seems to be a cosmic balance with whoever gets evicted with the blockbuster format. I don't know what it is. But I remember on BB27, Amy was talking about how, oh, if I leave any later, I'm going to have to like find a new job because otherwise it expires or something. And it's like, well, that's cosmic balance telling me you're getting evicted.
And then boom.
Riley, I don't know, in the cards, it just felt evicted. Like Lyric, her storyline was wrapping up. It felt like she was getting evicted. Chart.
Did.
As soon as Taylor called out his hygiene and he was having trouble keeping it up, that's the cosmic universe saying that he's getting evicted. I don't know what it is, but I just feel it. Like it just feels like some like Melody
Balance
going
is
home,
restored. It's giving the Avatar.
like Melody talking shit on Hailey so much and going home on a thug HOH. That just wasn't in the cards.
It just wasn't in the cards.
That's just not what the cosmic balance of the universe says.
I think so. They said no more smelly bathroom. That's crazy.
They did.
The chat did. His letter was
like even the cosmic balance of Rachel going in the White Locust. Like if Rachel wasn't gonna win, it would make sense that she'd go out in this like huge event.
That's true. Rachel is so tied to serving. Like her story will never not be iconic every time she is on this fucking show.
I know, that's so impressive.
Maybe that's astrology.
I don't know. What sign is she again?
Libra.
Does that feel right for you?
Yes. Libras are always stars. You know who are the Libras on this season?
No.
Who's the star?
Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a Libra?
Yes.
Who else is the star? I'm finding it. Devons?
Who does he attest to?
Angela?
No. Who does? Oh, wrong word. Who does he look towards? Who is his leader?
D. Is D a Libra?
Yes.
Is Taylor a Libra?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That does check.
It's Taylor, D, and Jason.
But what is it about Libras?
We are I think a common quality, allegedly according to astrology, is that we are like well renowned, like famously, like we're prone to famousness or something like that. Like that's allegedly a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it's described. It's described in a better way. But Ika Wong is a Libra, like they said in the chat. That's correct.
Damn.
Jimmy is a Libra.
Damn. Wait, you wouldn't think that Libras are like boisterous.
We are.
You'd think. I don't know that much about
I think it's like when the camera is present, we're radiant. Like I think we thrive in the attention of other. Like when people are viewing us, we start to like grow in our powers.
Yes, chat. Libra and Sag actually are compatible. So as a Sag, I can say that we can get along with Libra.
Wait. Sorry, Talia.
You're okay.
Pharaoh, you missed out Chuck.
In what way?
He is also a Libra.
Oh my gosh.
I don't believe he is.
That's your man.
That's fake news. Look it up. You're reading the wrong thing.
I am looking it up.
You're reading the wrong thing.
That's crazy.
He's not a Libra. I think he's a Scorpio. He's like a little bit off.
Absolutely not.
He's maybe before Libra, maybe Virgo. He's not a Libra. You're wrong. I just want you to know.
I'm looking him up. Chuck BB28 birthday.
Look him up.
While you do that, Yash basically told him like, we can talk tonight or tomorrow. You guys, it's up to you. Like, just make a decision.
Ooh,
I feel like let's do it.
4th.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Something about him is like other mother though, so it's probably like reverse.
Other mother.
He is a skinwalker.
Yeah, it gives like what's it called when you're an alligator man? An alligator person?
Yeah, you don't even need to explain it. Other mother is kind of the best way to put it.
Okay.
What Libra winners have we had?
Just Rachel. We're not good at winning the game.
No. Oh, right. This BB can. What is it? Jillian.
She didn't actually get the votes to win. I don't think Big Brother players are good at. I don't think Libras are good at winning Big Brother. We're too performative. We like a show. Look at D. Look at what D's doing.
We have.
Ashley was a
Scorpio winners.
I think Ashley was a Sag, right?
She was a Sagittarius. Yeah.
Oh,
so was Steve. Which is weird because Steve and Ashley play very similarly.
They did. I think you play similarly. I think there's a comparison to Zodiacs in the way that they play the game for the most part.
Well, what does Jordan and Andy have in common? Because they're both Scorpios. Social?
I think they're both very socially.
Listen, there's the big three. You gotta account for the other two signs, the rising and their moon. So
Totally, but
That's
right
true.
now we're not, and the connections are connecting. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. You don't fuck with randos.
And plus,
Oh
if
my
we do
God.
the rising and the moon, I'm going to be completely lost.
It's gonna start getting confused. Are there any
Knowledge.
Gemini winners? Chat says. Chat asks.
Hayden is Gemini. I only have the ones from 1 to 20, so
Okay.
I need to find a better one. But Hayden says Hayden's a Gemini.
Can't trust a big butt in a Gemini. I.
Cancers
Everyone
do
just
strangely
awkwardly
well.
loitering this room. Can y'all just
Loitering. Because Libra ChatGPT says, let's stop talking about it. I feel ashamed for him to be the same zodiac as me. When they say Libras are liars, they're talking about Chuck. Most of us aren't like that.
A Libra is very like understanding. Like they're like quite forgiving.
Yeah, we're balanced. We like peace. We're peacemakers. We're balance keepers. So, allegedly.
Where did you learn all this? Is it just from like conversations like this, or did you like do a deep dive?
It's just over time I've collected like facts via media and like CoStar, and like some people just knew and they told me. Sometimes I looked it up because I was curious. La, 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 la. I know the most about Libras though because I'm a Libra. But I know our symbol is the scales because we prefer peace and balance. Well, balance, I think, and then peace as an extension of balance.
Will and Ava being Geminis makes so much sense.
Who is Will?
Captain Will.
That makes sense.
Just like
they
Chuck
gonna
being a
leave?
Libra.
Eventually.
I can't.
Why are you saying that again?
Hey, we gotta use a full sample. Why would you let's get these.
Oh, they leaving? Thank God.
I don't know what Yasha's. I don't know who this artist is. It's Gunna.
Oh, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the guy who was shouting out.
Nah,
Hey,
that's
son.
Yeah, it's not
no
DJ Khaled.
shade. I will say, like, well, no, I won't say.
I love how Kamu was the first one to leave. He's like, I already know what the noms are.
Well, Kamu's coming back after all is said and done.
Yeah, he gonna come back last. Shift everything that was said.
Who's staying in there? Taylor?
Lala and Taylor.
And then Angela's gonna be like, that's the group.
Mm-hmm. She know that's the group.
June just tweeted. Did you see this? Someone tweeted, "Are they building Yasha new HOH room because it's taking so long?"
No, literally.
And June said they're trying to deep sanitize and deodorize the spots that Chuck sat on.
Oh my gosh.
Julie asking, "What exactly did you do to prepare to play Big Brother?" is crazy.
She hates him.
She hates him.
Well, production wrote that question, so they hate him.
No, but Julie can't hide how she feels. Like, one of my favorite Julie moments is when she had to read Andy as the winner of BB15 and she looked pissed as fuck.
Okay,
Oh
Taylor
my
and
God.
Yash. Not them tucking. They're annoying.
Oh, him hugging Lara and Taylor warms my heart.
Now let's take D out.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get right into it.
Oh, Taylor and Yash celebrating. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yash doing his emote. 2 more weeks till jury, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm genuinely really happy for Yash.
Me too.
Like, even if I wasn't rooting for Yash, he's done enough, like, gameplay this week to be rewarded in HOH. I don't know how that makes sense. Maybe it's back to this cosmic universe bullshit. But, like, when Haley won HOH, I was just like, "For fuck's sake." But Yash winning is like, "Oh, this could be interesting."
Taylor is dramatic.
Taylor's so happy. She's like, wait a minute. Yes.
Easily be like, you guys had the opportunity to tell me.
Yes, Yash.
I'm switching cameras. Is he still saying Haley? Oh, Taylor seems apprehensive to nominate Haley too. She's saying, "Throw Haley in, because we want her to beat D'Angelo in the blockbuster." No, she wouldn't. Yeah, but Yash, don't
Just
worry
put
about
up
pissing Yash
Barrett.
out.
Right.
Yeah. Khalil says Haley could beat them in a blockbuster too. I think she could, yeah. I think she could. But it's just so risky.
That's why I'm like, just put up Barrett. What is Barrett gonna
You're
do?
losing.
Like, what is he gonna do?
Who are they talking about? Still Haley.
Why is Haley the target? Allegedly.
Melody, Angela D, Backdoor Haley. Do not put Melody on that block.
I need a story to tell.
All this because they flipped the vote for Lyric to go.
I don't know if that
I'd-
is the reason, but that's the reason Yash is using.
Yes, yeah.
Which is just as bad, so your point still stands. So it does seem Yash is getting steered away from FARP because he just doesn't want one of them to go this
Right.
to the point of pissing them off.
Right, which means like if the icons go up, it's like you play stupid games. You get this.
I kind of see what he's talking about, but like I don't think they're going to be that pissed off at Haley. I mean at Barrett being nommed.
No, I don't. I'm not talking about Barrett. I just mean Dee and Angela.
Oh, well, you're pissing them off regardless. If you even touch one of them, they're pissed off. So you might as well go all the way. And they should be pissed off. Well, not really.
Okay,
they should be upset. Is what I'm saying.
I see in the chat they're talking about the 4 not voting for Taylor in the end. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Girl, is Haley the target?
I think Melody and Mallory will 100% resonate with Taylor's story about being on the outs. I think that is genuinely a powerful bond that they all share.
Yeah.
Even though they're in different positions. Especially Mallory.
At the end of the day, the jury voted for Chelsea. The jury voted for Ashley. The jury voted for whatever. It doesn't mean that they wouldn't vote for Taylor or someone else.
I don't think FAP is petty, Sam Wilson. I mean, I can see why, because they're young and they are in the clouds. I think FAP would vote for their friend, but I don't think they'd vote like in a petty way. I think Barrett and Drew would really not want to come across as bitter jury members.
Yeah, and they've already recognized that Taylor's smart.
Yeah. I think Angela and Devons are far more likely to be bitter. Maybe not Devons because he's been through the survivor of it all. But from his gameplay, he seems like he would be bitter. But I don't think we're gonna get a bitter jury this year. When's the last bitter jury we've had, Helia, do you think?
Ooh, that's a good question. In the new era,
I don't think we've had one in the new era.
I don't think so either.
The last truly bitter jury was probably 19.
Yes, that's the one that stands out to me the most.
It's 19, 14. The end. Well, who lost because of a bitter jury? Oh, Danielle. Is it just them 3 seasons?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as good at remembering as you, so I think you're right.
But yeah, if any of you comes to mind, I don't think bitter juries really happen anymore. They're definitely biased juries, but I don't think we see like truly bitter juries anymore. Sam says, I don't see Drew or Barrett voting for Taylor. They're literally working for everyone else but her. Yeah, that I agree with that. I can see them not voting for Taylor because they were working with other people, but not because they'd like be anti-Taylor. But that still sucks. I agree. But still, Drew and Barrett seem like the jurors to just do what other people do. No shade. They're just jury members that will just throw the votes towards the majority.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
If Melody, Mallory want to vote a certain way, they'll be like, okay. Or if Dee says, let's vote this way, they'll be like, okay.
I don't think they're unreasonable. I think that they would listen to reason. But let's get to jury first, y'all. I know we're thinking ahead.
Not Taylor saying blame Jason. I've seen people on the timeline be sad that Yash got it. This is like the best case scenario in my opinion. Like, why are we disappointed? Unless you're like rooting for D. Which I mean, some people are, but even if you are, surely this is fun, at least. If Yash, June says, if Yash gets called to the diary room and changes his noms to Haley, Melody, Mallory, the season's over.
Why do we need a reason? They're over here trying to go over reasons as to why he should put these people up. Bitch,
They're talking about Haley as well. What reason do you need for Haley? Like, Haley going up on the block, no one's gonna care.
Literally.
And Haley's not gonna give a shit about your reason anyway. No shade, Taylor, but can you just come back at the end with Karma? Because I need to get through these other people, and you're not going up.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get so much more victimization by Thog. Here we go.
Oh Lord.
I think we're just at a point where if Thog's on screen, you just turn it off. I mean, that's where I was last week, especially when she was with Chuck. There was literally no reason to.
Oh yeah, I mean, she's not a have-not this week, so can't complain about that.
She isn't.
Yeah, it's true because of that.
Yeah. Okay. So it's obvious.
Yeah, Taylor shouldn't stay in here too long.
I don't know if it really matters. Everyone knows they're working together already.
I don't trust her.
Do you think so?
No, I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah.
Why is Haley the target? She should be making sure Haley isn't the target.
Karma's gonna come in and do his magic. It's fine.
Yeah, he is. Thank God.
Not his magic.
Yeah, that was kind of a gross way to say it, wasn't it? He's going to campaign.
I also wouldn't be able to have this conversation not understanding who his target is. I guess she and him are speaking as if it's Haley, but why is it Haley? Like that's a horrible target.
Yeah.
Is he too scared to name one of the icons as the target to her?
He says he doesn't want it to be D, but he would prefer it be Haley or Angela. He says D's in the clouds. Taylor said that's how D won the first time she won. And
Oh
said,
my
yeah,
gosh. Are these people still not getting it?
they're
They're
not
still
getting it.
getting
If they still think if D's not the target because they think D's in the clouds, that is very well done on D's part.
Yeah, but Kama's gonna go up there and tell him D ain't in not one cloud in the world. She's on the ground, and she needs to be on the block. Can't wait. Can't
Now.
wait. No, I hope he sprinkles a lie in there. He doesn't. He won't. But if it was me, I'd sprinkle in. She's trying to blame the vote on me and you. She said your name. Like, bitch, let's get her gone. Like, she
I
gotta
just
go.
don't understand. Even if you've never watched Survivor, you have a winner of that game in this house.
Yeah.
How are you not trying to get them out?
D's done such a good job of that though. Like the fact that they're playing with a Survivor winner and just no one really talks about it.
Yeah. She's just very good at managing her threat level.
Compared to it with Rachel, to be fair, Rachel had the exact opposite approach. Where she says, I'm an icon.
Watch out.
You will get beheaded.
Yeah, like she used the like I'm this big thing, and she kept playing herself up to become bigger and bigger, and so they were too scared.
Yeah.
But it's like you have to assess your cast. I think she assessed her cast so accurately. She was in a cast full of fearful people, and she could tell the way they like cowered when she walked in the door. She's like, "Oh, these bitches are scared. I'm gonna keep them scared."
The only person who bucked up was Mickey.
Yes.
Yeah. I hate that Drew did a good job at getting Kamu and Yash to like him.
Which we hate. I know Drew's not popular, especially among our community, but he does do some things sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, good night, Khalil.
Good night, Khalil.
Oh, good night. Who's at the door?
Why the fuck is Kamu going to bed instead of going upstairs?
The door.
No way.
Taylor's hair is so pretty.
It's beautiful.
It is. I love her. It's Melody. I love a girl who go to work. Honestly, I respect it because she's the only one who stayed up. Shout out to her. Now, girl,
Melody,
make sure you're not the renom.
Get
I don't know how
work,
you do it.
Melody.
Dare I say I would have been like, girl, if you got to put somebody up, do Drew, please. No, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she actually is worried.
Yeah.
Melody, you better throw these icons under the bus.
Say less.
Yeah, and that's how it was. Like it literally switched like last second. Like I really like that.
Yeah.
Like I found out like less than time.
Yeah, and I had no idea that she.
Like, so I just wanted to make sure. Like I was like, you know, like
Yeah.
your child, even like you know what I mean.
I know.
Like I still have like.
TV louder than me.
Is Melody whispering?
Not really.
I can barely hear her.
Turn your volume up. She's not that low.
It's on the maximum. It's because I'm also using StreamYard, so it's like muffled the feeds.
Gotcha.
Oh, Melody, she's floundering a little bit.
She sucks at these. Like, she sucks at these one-on-ones. Fop is so bad about sharing information that she doesn't know what to do here. Whole time, Mallory knows that Yash wants the icons out. She just never shared that with them. So Melody doesn't know that she can.
I think
push
Melody
that.
does want the icons up. That's why she's
Yeah,
bringing
she
out the
doesn't
vote
know
clip.
Yash.
Yeah.
She doesn't know she can say it to Yash because Mallory never told her that Yash said it to her. They don't share information. Yash literally walked up to Mallory and said, "We need to target the icons." Mallory agreed. She never repeated it to anyone. Well, she did, but she didn't say that Yash agreed with it. So now Melody's not knowing
Melody
what to
just
do up
spit it
here.
out.
Honestly.
I mean, they were in the room together during that whole thing, but I guess she's scared to say it.
Yeah, that was a weird situation where everyone could just be agreeing just to agree.
Oh, Yash, you're gonna have to look past this madness. I'm sorry.
That's another thing. You can't have this general ABC ass game conversation in your 101. Like, girl, what the fuck? This could have happened downstairs. Fuck is
What
you
does
up for?
Melody think Yash is? Like, where does she think he's in the game? Surely she knows that he's besties with Karmu and Taylor. Like, she knows that, right?
Yeah. I don't think she knows who he is connected with elsewhere, which is why she doesn't know what to say, what to pitch.
Why would Melody not wait and talk to Mallory before? Like, maybe you should have waited.
Yeah, because you have nothing to say. Y'all are up here talking about la and shit. Like, girl, this could have been had hours ago on the couch in front of everybody. No shade. Like, this isn't even a secret conversation.
Melody, there is no reason why you and Yash haven't had a relationship up to this point, especially when you're trying to save Jason together.
Literally. And then put the guard down. Like, at a point, you have to say, okay, let's stop bullshitting. You doing icons or what? Like, dead ass. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, Yash is the way Yash is trying to help her.
Literally.
He's trying to guide her to the right place. Oh, Melody, sit down.
Well,
They're like damn near running out of shit to talk about. It's been like not even that long. Is she at least gonna ask him to not nominate her? Like,
in her defense, she is in her own way pushing Yash away to target the icons, but it's in such an annoying way.
it is.
I think she's scared of getting caught.
Yeah. And then they're both connected to Mallory. He loves Mallory so much. Like, it shouldn't be that hard, baby.
Which well done, Mallory, for cultivating this bond. Thank you.
That's your social queen.
Mm-hmm.
Has Melody ever had a good one-on-one?
No.
No. She sucks at these. The one with D at the start was terrible, and then she had a terrible one with Devons. And then
Terrible one with Haley.
Kamu did it for her, and then she told Haley that she hates her.
Yeah.
I think she did okay with Latrice.
Okay. Yeah, that was her best one.
Oh, call it quits.
I mean, at least they're talking about Angela now.
Okay, she finally got there, y'all. Thank God. Thank God she got there. Oh, she got there. Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, she's basically saying what we all knew is like she didn't like her from BB26 either.
With a lot of help from Yard. Oh my God. Melody is kind of spilling though, because Angela had just had the privilege of not being in danger at all, and the minute she was slightly tested, she blew up.
Are we surprised? Like, that's a script. That's what she does.
No, that is what she does. It's completely. But once Melody put it like that, I'm like, damn, you're right. Like the minute she was slightly in trouble, she flopped. I'm still screaming. Why did Dee try to change the nominations again before the eviction? Why did you do that?
Like what?
I think she is an adrenaline junkie for sure.
For sure, but like Barrett's not winning that blockbuster.
No.
It's not gonna matter. Yeah, whatever.
Barrett, our comp flop.
Oh, Kamu's now telling Drew that he was entertained as the person to go home.
No, second person to tell him now.
That's the second person to tell him. Well, Mallory's technically the first, but
Third. But he
second
didn't.
person to tell him from within the tool shed.
Correct. But
Poor Mallory, man.
He's not gonna do anything about it.
No, he won't. It's getting hard to ignore.
This is what I'm saying. Kamo always just telling stuff at so much like longer after the fact.
Oh, he does do that.
Which isn't bad. It's just the pattern that he has that I've noticed.
Yeah. Use it when you most need the information.
Yeah, dare I say I would probably do the same.
What, the same nominations?
No,
Oh, no,
just
Kamu's strategy. Okay.
yes, of just like keeping things in the back of my pocket. Because for me, I'd be scared of saying things in real time. I'd be too scared.
If Yaz pushes through with these noms, then Devons and Kamu are the only two left to not be nominated. Can we actually talk about how Lauren avoided being nominated until like week 10? That's insane. How did she do that?
Yeah, I don't know. Did she win a veto also before? I feel like she did.
She won one veto.
Yeah, she just wasn't on the radar. She was like really maybe just quiet.
Well, speaking of which, like fucking Bowie Jane stayed off the block until final 3.
I think there was something where I saw somewhere that in her bio somewhere she has even to this day like never been on the block in 100 days of playing Big Brother or something.
That sounds lovely.
So she's breaking records.
But I think never being nominated that far in the blockbuster format is even more impressive.
Yes, yeah.
Where there's normally 4 people going up each week.
But yeah, Rachel didn't go on the block.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Our queen did not get evicted. Rachel didn't even play in a blockbuster.
No, she didn't play in one blockbuster. I think she I think the 3 players, not counting this season, the 3 players who have never played in a blockbuster is Leah, T-Core, and Rachel, I think.
Look at you just pulling that out.
But that was only the case there because the blockbuster ended earlier in 26.
6. Yeah.
But still.
I still get a high thinking about Chemo winning that blockbuster.
The first one.
Yeah.
That was insane. I was like Angela in that moment.
Yes. That actually like was such a chain reaction to everything after what Angela did in her first week.
I agree. I think Angela being Angela aside, I think the idea of Matt Hardman being the first person evicted from Big Brother is like a sign that things were getting better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we're reversing, but hey.
I mean, especially after BB25.
Totally, yeah. Oh, what are they talking about now? It does seem like they've at least escalated.
Why is Haley the target?
No, she's not.
Yes, she
Well,
is.
Kamu hasn't gotten in there yet.
You're right, but Jesus. There should never be a moment that Haley was the target.
Haley, who like went out of her way to keep you off her block.
I will say, granted, it might be Angela, and he just being less specific about it, but still.
I don't know. I fear Melody's going to vote out Angela over Haley every time. And should she even be doing that? No.
Which is why Haley shouldn't be on the block. The same way Kamu shouldn't have been on the block last week.
Okay, y'all. I gotta go. I'm gonna watch the rest of this later to see if the plans change. But thank you, chat. This was so fun. Helia, Pharaoh, I love you both. I'll see you very
Bye,
soon.
fam. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Pharaoh, I'm just up for you right now. I can't
No,
believe.
Cass, leave it by Cass. Sorry.
This conversation needs to end.
It does. I'm listening to Kamu and Drew. He's telling Drew some tea.
He told him that D wanted him out, right?
Yes, there's more right now, but I wonder what he's gonna say.
Kamo just talks too much. He's long-winded. I can't do it.
Yeah, he is. Like, he tells so much detail.
He has to go into so much detail. He's spilling it all. Like,
Literally. Okay.
which
I was
actually
lost.
might come across as more genuine because he's like being detailed. Like people are he'll believe him.
Yeah. It's just such a long story. Do you need to tell the full story every time? Are they done?
So Kamu saying this about D to Drew should, I mean, we say this every time, but another red flag because Mallory literally told you that D told
Exactly.
her the whole thing about Mallory putting up D.
Exactly.
So like you gotta be like, what's going on with D? Why are people telling me all these things about D?
Exactly. And the issue is, who would he bring it up to? Barrett, and then Barrett will tell D, and then D will.
Then she'll do damage control.
Mhm. Or just try to get him out of the game.
Would it be best for D to get out for Kamu?
No, but he thinks that's the case.
Oh my gosh. Yash is asking Melody, where does Barrett stand with D and Angela? Because it seems like he's super close with the icons. Like Yash knows the truth, but Melody's not believing that Barrett's completely with the icons. They're gonna watch this back and they're gonna have so much regret about Barrett and Drew.
Mm-hmm.
But it does affect the like we mentioned.
It's like Melody can read good dynamics of the house, but her blind spot are these boys.
Mm-hmm. Why is Haley defective? I'm almost like, does Melody prefer Angela to go?
I don't think she would mind.
She should. Why are you nomming D and Angela but Haley's talking? That's so irritating to me. I don't know why. Comet will talk to him.
I can't listen to this story again. It's probably the third time I'm hearing it, so sorry,
Literally.
Kamo. I'm wondering, is anyone else waiting to talk to Yash right now? Like,
Drew and Kamu are. Drew's talking to him next. Drew's talking to him next, which I kind of don't even need to hear Drew and Yash talk.
they're a little fake off
Yeah, like,
to each other.
there's nothing to say. Drew doesn't have anything to pitch. Yash doesn't want to tell anyone his plan. Who gives a damn? Hold on, let me get my vacuum. Is vacuuming at 5 in the morning crazy?
What? Why are you vacuuming right now?
It's stuff on my floor and I don't. It's irritating me. I'm like, ew, why are there things on my floor?
Pharaoh. Well, it looks like everyone's asleep except Kamo, Drew, and Melody. So I guess the next people will be Drew and Kamu. And I had to mute Pharaoh. I don't need him to be vacuuming on live, y'all.
Hello.
I muted you for a little bit because I was like, it's so loud.
I'm so sorry. I thought.
No, you're good. Basically everyone's asleep except Kamu, Drew, and Melody.
I so don't need him to talk to Drew. Let's skip that. Like, please hurry up and get to Kamu.
Yes, Dee did tell Kamu how her power works. But he hasn't spilled the beans to anyone. I don't think he will.
How much stuff do you have to hear about D before you? Mind you, not only are you hearing things about D, you're hearing things about D Valadares, the winner of Survivor 45. Like, hello?
Well,
Get
you didn't
scared.
hear she has her head in the clouds.
You're right. How did I forget?
She's a woman. She doesn't know any better.
Like, what? Okay, they're about to talk about literally nothing.
Well,
He left?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's happening. Well,
They already planned, Kamu and Drew already planned it. They said Drew's gonna talk to him first and then Kamu's gonna talk to him
yeah.
last. But like, get to it. Shit. Did Dee tell Kamu how her power works? Yes, she did.
Yeah. I think
You know, the whole thing about them getting a new house is kind of sad.
You're gonna miss it.
Because, yeah, I just think it's like very cool and nostalgic that it's been the same house pretty much almost this whole time.
Yeah, I agree, honestly.
Even though I know like a nice change or like a new place is nice, but I don't know. Maybe less ants.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Not a yawn.
I don't know.
Oh, I think my phone just updated.
I did not think I was gonna stay up this late. Oh my gosh. Please
What is it,
hurry up.
3?
Please hurry up.
Elia, why are you up at 3 in the morning, girl?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I just feel like a completionist now. I'm like, I need to just see this last conversation. I don't think I'm gonna stay for the Kamu one, to be honest, but
Okay, that's valid.
I just want to see what Drew does, if there's anything there, which we both know no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? They're talking together?
What?
No, Skippy.
Right. Like, why are we? What are we doing?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, we're back. Drew should have just went to sleep. I agree. He doesn't even have anything to say. Quite literally, what is that about? Literally, y'all don't even got nothing to say to this man.
Yeah, there's nothing to be said.
He's not telling him who he's nominating.
And
Drew's not an
Drew's
option.
and Drew's so unserious.
Want to be rapid, like that.
I know Drew not coming up here to defend the icons.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
No,
Drew.
The literal options are the icons or him and Fab. So what is he? If he don't shut the fuck up.
To me, bro, that made me so.
Because if it's not the icons, is it you? You want to put you up? Fuck. I'm not even finna come inside the fucking room. Y'all trying to dress up and play dress up and shit. God damn. I know Drew not finna defend these icons, y'all.
And he's like looking for any hint from Yash to say what he's gonna do. And
my thing is, yeah, it's probably just fishing. But my thing is, if he doesn't put up the icons, and he's not putting up Taylor, Lala, and Kamu, who the fuck you think he putting up?
Do you think like he actually thought there was a possibility that Lala would go up? Like that's crazy.
That's crazy. No way, but and maybe he was just saying things just to get Yash to start talking game, but like, just don't piss me off. That's all I'm wondering.
Well, because Drew has been sus of Yash, and he sees that Yash is playing a middle kind of game too.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see Melody stand up? Girl, you need to turn on last night's video and watch it until we get to Melody stand up because we watched like 2 of them.
Oh, I saw her stand up. Yeah, not good.
It was horrid. Like Arquan says, lets me know he doesn't care if Melody goes up. Maybe he was just starting off. Like they didn't get really far in that sentence. So let's hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. Wait until they get their groove. Drew is a very weird one.
They keep cutting these feeds.
For no reason, girl. Oh, I need a soda. It's that kind of night. It's that time of the night. The sprinklers outside coming on, child.
No way. Are you gonna sleep at all?
Girl, I gotta go to work in an hour and 30 minutes, so I'm gonna have to figure it out.
Oh no. I start late tomorrow, so that's the only reason why. Oh my god, what are they doing?
What are they doing? This is Lee's man.
Lee, come get your man.
Please.
This is so cringy, I can't do it.
Guys are... if they cut these motherfucking fees one more no!
Yeah, this is what I can't do with the men. It's just too much.
It's just too much. It's just too much positive. No.
It's like gives like delusionally positive when they didn't do anything. Like there's nothing to like it's like they're just overpraising each other. Like, why do they keep cutting? They're afraid that like Kamuela is gonna say something. Like, unfortunately, that man's pretty calculated. Like, he's not gonna slip up saying it crazy. Well, that's a lie. He did say something really weird to Melody yesterday or whatever.
About having that he gonna find somebody to give her babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Yash is weird for that too.
Yeah. Men have to like earn their right in society. Like they start off horrid and then they just get less horrid or they don't.
Less conditioned, yeah. I mean, because like I don't in his head that in their heads, like they're not doing anything wrong, probably, you know?
Yeah. There's like there's a scale.
Okay, unless you guys are a trio, like you shouldn't be in the room together. I'm done.
Literally. I will say, maybe it sounds like Kamu might be pushing Barrett over Haley, but why the fuck is Drew here?
Drew is here to talk block.
Yeah.
My least favorite thing that they say every year in BB is like, y'all, the numbers are dwindling. We don't have that many options. And it's like one less person. There's still a lot of people.
Why is Drew here? Oh my God. Get out.
The way that both of these guys were going to vote Drew out.
Literally. Which is why I'm wondering why he's here. Why he's here.
So what? It was done between Barrett and Yash. Is that what they were saying?
Sounds like it.
Not Barrett being close. Wait. Isn't a knockout situation like if you're last, that means that like people don't want to pick on you, which would mean that their social game is probably one of the better.
Yeah.
So then shouldn't they be worried that these two guys are the last two or whatever? Like you should like
Yeah, it sounds like Yash and Kamu are. It sounds like they're talking about how good Barrett is with everyone.
yeah, like clocking that.
But Yash isn't good socially because he actually had to go 4 rounds in the competition.
Oh, he's just that good.
Yeah. He got the first 3 right and he got the 4th one. Barrett got it wrong. Yeah, it's the knockout Ava one. If Drew wasn't there, Kama would be able to get Barrett to be the 3rd nom. I know. Why is Drew here? I will say Kamu isn't tired. He doesn't get. He's relentless. So
Yeah,
even if Drew's here, he'll still push it. If Drew leaves, he'll push it more. In the morning, he'll push it again.
He's pretty patient.
Yeah. But I will say, I think both of them prefer Drew to not be here. And me. Like, Drew, why are you up here being a comic relief? Go to fucking bed.
And why you have to reenact what Melody did? Like, come on.
Like, he just being goofy. We trying to talk at him.
Watching them, and I'm like, yo, I know what's going on between the 3 of them. Dude, I heard it was like
Drew needs to be nominated to take Howie off as an option. I agree. If Drew tries to protect Barrett after Barrett have to let Drew to talk for a week, he don't know that child, but
yeah,
I agree. Are they sussing Drew out? Nah. But I think they want him to go to bed.
Dude, I think the lava it's never go. Now it's cemented. Yeah, that's very
okay. I gotta go to bed, y'all. I cannot listen to these doofuses in the HOH room for much longer. Have a great evening and morning, Pharaoh. Oh.
Girl, I was talking to you this whole time. I was saying good night. Thank you. Later. You have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye. Ciao. And now it's just me, y'all. Boo. Moon says, what happened to Lala? Girl, depends what you mean. A lot? Why is Drew here? Like, this is ridiculous. I need a soda. Moon says, I heard you blew up on Melody. Lala? Girl, I don't know what you talking about, baby. I'm sorry. Maybe during the lockdown, but I didn't hear that. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. But it could have happened, if I'm being honest. Oh my God, Kamu finna tell a fucking hour story! Oh, this nigga loves to hear himself speak. And I will say, like, it makes sense because he just needs to tire Drew out, but fuck, like, why is Drew here? Why is Drew here? I need a soda. I need to go to the restroom. Lavetta says, who did you pick on bracketology? I chose it's loading. This is who I chose. Maybe it'll focus. Let's see. Damn. Angela, Kamu, Devins, and Yash. So I got points because Yash just won the HOH. Let me see how many points I get for that. Ooh, because Kamu's gonna tell the story. Let me put them on mute. Okay. Okay, I get points for like however many people they beat in the competition. I don't know how many people other people beat, but I know that Yash just beat what 11 people, 10 people. So I got 10 points for that. Participate in the Power Veto competition. I got 13 points because Yash will definitely be participating in the Power Veto competition, and so will Angela. So I kind of got 16 points. What else do I have? Okay, right now I have 16 points. House guest wins competition. Yash won HOH, so that'd be 17, 18, 19, 20 points. House guest wins HOH and Power Veto on the same week. We don't know. House guest uses Power Veto. We don't know. House guest wins Power Veto. We don't know. House guest wins Head of Household. That's 10. Damn, where was I just at? 18? Girl, I forgot that fast. 18 plus 10, that's 28. Okay, so I got 28 points. House gets last place in the competition. I don't know who got last. House gets removed from the nomination block. We don't know. House gets nominated for eviction. Shit, that might be D. I didn't choose D. House guest is nominated for eviction in place of a veto player. We don't know. House guest is nominated for eviction by HO, so that's -5. So I'm getting -5 for Angela. So what's 28 minus 5? 23. House guest is evicted. Ooh, if Angela's gone, I'm gonna lose 8, but we're gonna say not yet. So 23. House guest is seen exercising, we don't know. Kisses, we don't know. Have not, we don't have any. Don't know. Eating on camera, we don't know. Goodbye message, we don't know. Directly to the camera, we don't know. One-on-one conversation with the HOH in the HOH bedroom. So we don't know what they're gonna show on the episode. But if Kamu finally gets a one-on-one, then I'll probably get 5 points for Kamu. If he gets a one-on-one, which I feel like Kamu will definitely get a one-on-one on the episode. So I'm gonna add those 5 points back. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm gonna say I'm at 28. If Devin's using the Power Veto, we'll get points for someone being removed from the block. So if you chose D and he uses on D, you'll get points. Or if he uses on himself, you'll get points because removing from the block is points. So I'm gonna say I'm at 28. Haskell uses the word pawn. We don't know that it'll be said, but I feel like Yash will say it. So I'm gonna say I'm at 30. Girl, he's still telling the story. Had to check. 30. Someone says Devils could get a one as well. I agree. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna get more. Backdoor blindside. I don't know about that this week. House guests lies about who they voted for, not necessary this week. House guests admits throwing the competition in the diary room. We don't know if that'll happen. House guest gets referred to being a threat or a target. We don't know if that'll happen. Referred to as being trusted. We don't know if that'll happen. Can't be trusted. Don't know if that'll happen. Showmance. Muted. Previous season, Big Brother House Guest Alliance. Okay, so right now I think I'm at 30 points already. Just with Yash alone, damn near. Which is good. No shade. The most points I've gotten in 1 week is 112. And that was week 1. So I need to kind of figure out a way to tear that up this again. Damn, I shouldn't have chose Angela. Her ass getting nominated. Like, Drew, go to bed. No, Drew is talking to them crazy. I noticed Kamu got quiet, just started looking. Cause what? No hard feelings. Oh. Oh, Drew is so annoying when he's in these game conversations like this.
Mind you, Yash didn't even say he was putting up the girls. Like, he just made that up. Yash never said that. Ooh, and here go Kamu mansplaining. Nobody asked. You need to just go to bed. Oh, the bros, the boys. Fuck off. Y'all's low-key just drilling Drew. Drew don't be saying shit. Why is he here? Oh my god, why is Drew in the room? 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 Fuck. Oh my god. This going straight back to D-Child.
Hey, James. Yeah, I'm here, baby. Y'all, this is the thing. Double-edged sword. One, Drew could go back and tell D. Two, if he does and D uses it against him, then Drew will be fucked because there's only 3 people in this conversation right now. And it's like, girl, if this gets back, we know it was you, Drew. Please. Oh my god, why is the fees cutting? Why are we looking at what are we looking at? I actually need you to do that, LOL. Like, that's the thing. Either he tells and D uses it against him and it fucks his game up, or he doesn't tell and D goes up. I prefer D goes up. But if Drew is going to fuck his game up, then he deserves to go up instead. How about that? What would Drew even gain by telling this to D? Like, please turn your brain right on. I will say, I think Drew's done a little less spreading information just straight back to the icons. And he's heard so much negative stuff about what D says about him. So there's that. Thanks, Biker, for an energy drink if that's your thing. I'm more of a coffee. I feel like energy drinks is like bad for your heart. And I feel like coffee might be too, but like in like big amounts. But I kind of need a soda. Why is the feeds off? What's going on? I turn upset off. I turn offset on. I saw him the other day, man. You gotta sell that porn. Like, what's going on? Gee fucking whiz. Y'all, I'm finna go get a soda. I don't even think I have a soda in there. Oh, I don't even have a soda. Why are the feeds on all of the motherfucking? Why are the feeds on the rooms? Why are the feeds on the pod? Whoever said June saying y'all should have kept his noms hush hush the production too. You think they about to rig it? They definitely gonna try to influence a little. Maybe not on actually. They probably want the big bang of the power being used. So they probably won't influence it in this specific scenario. So he might get lucky. Is he really nominating Haley? As of now, he is, but that's a bad move. And Kamu isn't able to tell him it's a bad move because Drew's up their ass. And for some reason, we're watching the pods instead of the motherfucking conversation happening right now in the HOH room with Kamu dragging Angela and D. Eggnog said, I need us to get to noms immediately. I'm terrified. What you scared of? Who you don't want to be nominated? I'm feeling good. He ain't putting none of my babes. I'm sure. Oh, we back. Thank you. Oh, Kamu be explaining things too fast. Like, let's get back to saying D name. That's it. Ignog said, I just don't want anyone to change his mind because these current noms are golden to me. I don't think it would happen, but if all gets back to the vets, then I don't know. Yeah, same. Y'all, if the DPLV is used, Taylor or Lala might go home this week because don't the vets control the votes? The vets and Drew and Barrett. Yeah. But if that happens, Taylor will be winning the blockbuster. Thank you. Why is Drew here? Hi, Floppy Disk Channel. I'm okay. I need some soda. Gray sweatpants should be made compulsory uniform for men. You liking what Kamu got going on right now? Kamu not pushing back on Denom is interesting. Is it really because of the info from Haley? 100%. He believes it. And it's true. James says, I hate Kamu. Same. Period. But I hope he succeeds in keeping Yash on the right track. Drew gonna use this to bury the fuck out of Kamu. Like real bad. And yes, Drew's still in that fucking room. I don't know why. The man says after Drew cinches, they put up comment with the DPOV. They are. That's a terrible decision though, because he could really win the blockbuster. Why is the fees cutting? What's going on? What's going on? Kamu dragging D child. He telling Yash how D Loki doesn't trust him and didn't want him to know about the flip and girl, all of that. Lavetta says, after this season, who do you think will do the live feed updates? Do you think you'll do the live feed updates again? Girl, that's a good question. I would want to, but I also know me and I know like I'm an adventurous person and I would want to do more stuff during the summer. So I'm gonna have to figure it out. No shade. Why is Comfortable so comfortable talking about D in front of Drew OMG? He's not saying a word. Girl, I don't know. Like Drew and Bear are such blind spots for them. It's coming talking about D, yeah. Instead of doing it every day, you could cut down on it. I've seen some channels surprise feed up just like 15 minutes or less. Yeah, I used to do occasionally recaps. This season I just wanted to do which was like every once in a while I would do updates, but this season I just wanted to try doing it. Oh. Ooh, why is Drew here? Probably just says, would you rather have a where my hugs on, or he knows where home's at, daughter? Ugh. Girl, where my hug at, son? Why does Josh want Haley on the block so bad? This is not even a good move for him. He needs to like let that fucking go. Jesus. Why is Drew here? I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. Back door? Lavetta says, who's getting back door? Nobody right now. Josh just wants to nominate Angela D and Haley, and Kamu's trying to tell him that it's stupid because Haley trusts him, which she does. Oh, Josh, give it up. Moon says, I think Drew run this back after veto ceremony. Probably. Is Drew leaving? Please, like, get up and leave. Come on, Drew. Defend the melody. I hate that Drew is here. Okay, so I'm like, I don't know if we can get to a solution of a nominee other than Haley, because the option is literally Barrett for Kamu, and Drew isn't gonna allow that because he's in the room, or Drew, or Melody, and they can't have this conversation because it's too many of a mixture of people in here. Like a nominee other than Haley can't be discussed right now. So it's like Drew needs to leave, aka. Can y'all just tell Drew to go right? Girl, Colin's trying to push D as the target. But for some reason, Yash doesn't want that to be the case. And it's pissing me the fuck off. But I will say it sounds like he's aiming for Angela as the target. I kind of always felt like Angela was his true target. Like, really? He just hadn't really said it. But in this moment, he says if Angela goes, then we'll have Haley. But my thing is, Angela can't go if Haley's on the block because everyone's going to evict fucking Haley. Stupid. He's not thinking about how to take his target out. I don't think he's thinking about who his target is. And I don't think he's thinking about how to take his target out because he doesn't have a target. He's just putting up Angela and Haley. Either of them can go, and D is just a pawn. And that's stupid. One, D should be the target. Even if D isn't the target, Angela should be the target. If Angela isn't the target, you're stupid because Haley wants to work with you. Okay, we can't finish this conversation because Drew's here. Why is Drew still up here, y'all? God damn. Eggnoggin says, I want to know what they're thinking about Drew once he leaves the room because there's no way they don't notice how solid he's been. Girl, I don't know. Yeah, D has got to be the main target. I agree. Kamu's trying hard. This is a stupid conversation. You don't have to pick your target tonight. He doesn't. But also, he should consider his nominations considering who the target is. Ooh, come on, Barrett. Wait, he might put a Barrett. Oh, y'all really thinking about doing Barrett. Drew, leave.
No shade, y'all. Drew is heavily allowing this. I think hearing so many times that he might have been the target, he letting this happen. No shade, y'all. Drew ain't shit, y'all. Drew ain't shit. Oh, Drew boy. You're a naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Naughty boy. Drew is like, Kamu is like, and you know what? I'm thinking about it. If I was on the block next to Devins, I mean, if I was on the block next to Barrett, who does Devins evict? I think he evicts me. And Drew's like, honestly, I think he does. And then he lays back on the motherfucking bed. He's evil. But also, he's not evil. He clocked that these bitches was playing him, and he's playing back. Yeah, Yash and Kamu are definitely like realizing Barrett's association with Angela and Devon's and Dee and Devon's association with the three of them and how they're all connected. Drew is their blind spot, but it's a blind spot that is allowing them to come up with this conclusion. So Yeah, he's very much so like not saying it, but also gradually allowing it. Like leading, like allowing them to be led to lead themselves to the right direction. And then Drew say shit like this, and I'm like, shut up. This is where Drew lose me, because they're saying how like none of them would stay next to Barrett on the block, and Haley could always be a shield for them. And then Drew is like, well, the icons could also be a shield for us. Shut the fuck up. All three of them? I hate that Drew was up here this whole time, because we could have honestly, all Drew did was delay them coming to this conclusion because they had to hesitantly and gradually get to this conclusion. We could have been done with this conversation hours ago. Like, Jesus. Morning, what was the HOH comp? It was knockout, where they have to choose the two opponents and yada yada yada. A fourth? Shut up. Barrett got second in HOH. Yep, D and Angela finna see the block, and it might be next to Barrett. Gag order. What? Shut up. Why did Drew, and then Drew just take it so far in the wrong direction? Shut the fuck up. They asking him how he feel about Barrett. He said Melody and Mallory are both closer to Barrett. I think Melody would evict me over Barrett. And they're like, okay. Like, it's when he gets there, it's like, I don't take you seriously. Get out of my room. I'm not talking about shit.
Is it giving, daughter? Is it giving? Is it giving?
It's giving, daughter. It's giving. It's giving a 5, 6, 7, 8 set. It's giving a crossover nominate set.
We were still gonna be good. Didn't I tell you?
You did.
Something about this week made me feel like we're gonna be good next week. And now that Yasha situation, I'm like, girl, we maybe get another week.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad. Girl, I ain't even have to feed up. I just came here to talk because I used to look. Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Yash won HOH. Yash is your new HOH. I just saw updates. Oh yeah, it's on the board. Angela D and Haley gonna be the nominees.
Actually, correction. Guess who's gonna be the nominees?
Que queremos? Barrett is such a flop asshole.
Bag order.
Not
You
even
out of
Haley. So
It
they're going to
shouldn't
bring
be.
Haley into their alliance.
Hopefully.
So what's happening? Because girl, I see so many updates. What happened with that D fucked up? Because how is she going on the block?
Girl, Kamu is fully against D because D is saying that Kamu was against the flip to save Haley. And that got back to Haley. And Haley doesn't believe it, obviously. And so she told Kamu, she was like, girl, why is D telling me you was against the flip to save me? And Kamu was like, oh, really? And now
she's so stupid.
And now he's saying D should be the target.
You know why? Because you never underestimate your opponent. D thinks these bitches are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So she could just tell them one thing and they won't go to the other. Another thing with the difference between Survivor and Big Brother is that, okay, Tribal Council is tonight. All day we've been doing shit. We only have what? A few hours into Tribal Council. If I tell you one thing there, it may not travel to the next person. But in the Big Brother house, once there's a new HOH, once some hours have passed, once some days have passed, information start coming out. Like, you can't just do everything last minute and think, oh, this is going to work. You haven't talked to Haley all motherfucking week. What makes you think Haley's going to believe any information that you give her?
Literally.
Sloppy gameplay. The reality is Devin's using his diamond power of veto when one of the two is on the block after veto. And if it's D, which the thing is, I truly think it could be both of them. That's the gag. I can see veto not even being used again. And if that's the case, that DPOV is definitely being used. But at this point, no, because I said it. I literally said it. I said if a veteran is on the block this week, they go home because they just need 5 votes. I was saying that last week, remember?
But is that true? So, okay,
they would just need 5.
If he uses it, who are they putting up? Probably Kamu after all of this tea that's gonna get spilled. But Kamu will be stupid.
Oh, no, if it's Kamu goes home. I was thinking if it's Taylor.
My thing is Kamu would win the blockbuster, so they're not putting up Kamu. They would put up Taylor, right?
That would be the smartest thing. Or Latrice.
But if it's Taylor, shit, Taylor can win blockbuster. Barrett and Angela suck. Well,
but
Barrett,
let's say veto doesn't get used or something like that. Veto doesn't get used.
Right, if veto doesn't get used.
And Taylor is the renom.
Boom.
Because he used WPRV. She would have Latrice, Kamu, Melody, Mallory, and Haley.
Latrice, Kamu, Melody, Mallory, and Haley. If Haley, they gonna pull Haley in. You're right. You're right. The fear was we thought Haley was nommed. So in right now, Haley is still the third nominee. So our fear earlier was like, fuck, it won't work because they would need Haley's vote. Because Barrett won't vote with them. Barrett is so up their ass that he wouldn't vote with them. But now that they're shifting to Barrett, it's over. It's over.
And the thing is that, no shade, D ain't been winning like that. Barrett can't win. Angela don't be winning like that. Girl, Yash may just win veto. Blue, none of you will go.
Or Kamu. My thing is, who is Yash choosing to play veto with him? Kamu? Bow. Wow.
Hopefully would he renom Drew if someone comes off? Because he cannot put up Haley. Why do they not want to do Haley now?
Because Kamu convinced him not to.
Okay, so Kamu probably may convince him not to do Haley again. If there is a renom.
But girl, get this. Guess who in the HOH room with Kamu and Yas deciding these nominees?
Taylor.
Drew.
Oh, that's a gag and a half. I have to give him his 10s. I have to give him. How he do that?
How he do what? Get in the HOH. He walked in there and sat down. I was annoyed for a while, but then they started saying like, Barrett, like, what about Barrett? And Drew was like, I mean, if Barrett was a nom instead of Haley, I mean, he wouldn't go home.
Now, why would he say that? Because he will.
But the gag is, he won't. How will he go home?
Oh, yeah, the icon.
Yeah, he's not going home, actually. Barrett's not evicting him. I mean, Drew's not evicting him.
Jesus, Yash, then one HOH.
But no, this is country. But it's because Drew constantly keeps hearing stuff about D, that what D is doing to him. Haley told him earlier that he was the target during her. There was a moment where he was the target during his HOH week, and then Kamu told him again, and he said, "Who said it?" Guess who Kamu said? D. And Drew was like, "Oh, okay, I won't tell anybody." And now he's in the HOH room. D is becoming the target, and Drew was like, Barrett could be nom because he won't go home. Drew wants D out of this motherfucking game. I think he is clocking what she's doing, because remember, she told Mallory that he told her that Mallory was backdooring her. Like, this is strike 3 for D. So he's allowing and he's encouraging like the best nom set for D to potentially go home.
The thing is, we know Devin's gonna use that DPOV. So in my mind, especially because like Josie just said, Taylor save hallelujah. I kind of need D to come off with this block a little bit, because I don't want that DPOV used and Taylor to go up. Unless he pick another nominee.
The only other option would be Lala, but my thing is,
do Lala.
Like, I want him to do Lala.
Why would he do Taylor anyway? He's working with Taylor. He's an idiot. Like, he probably will assume that Taylor kept him safe again.
Because they're going to assume, well, this is the thing. It's not about what he assumes. It's what D assumes. D is going to assume Taylor made these entire nominations. And because of that, D is going to tell him to put up Taylor.
There's no way. She hasn't even been up there.
They were all asleep, so they don't know.
So
D, Angela, Devin, they're all asleep. Like, they're not visibly seeing who's been up there or not. They're just going to assume, honestly.
What were they saying when he won?
Oh, D was like, "Oh, I'm safe." She cheered to the screen. Her and Devin celebrated it. They were like,
"Why
oh my God,
would you be safe with a Yash HOH?"
She said they're going to jury. She's like, "Oh, we're definitely going to jury." This Killer Cam? Wasn't you giving her 8s this week?
Well, Josie Ann, that's not confirmed, baby, because he already said he will put up Taylor before. If D tells him to put up Taylor, he's putting up Taylor, period.
The thing is, they shouldn't risk putting Taylor up. They should put up the weakest person, so that, like, if Devins is smart, he would put up the weakest person so that way Barrett or Angela can win the blockbuster. Because if that doesn't happen, it's over. So he should put up Lala.
And then Angela would still just go home.
Or Melody, or whatever.
The issue would be if Angela won that blockbuster, which would be nasty.
If Angela wins the blockbuster, then it's Barrett and Lala.
And Lala would go. Because they wouldn't have Melody and they wouldn't have Melody and Mallory.
Unless Drew turns. My thing is, it sounds like
Mallory would never.
All they need is Melody. Right?
If Drew turns,
I mean,
why would Drew keep? Drew is not going to keep a black woman over there.
Would he keep a black woman over Angela?
Mm-hmm.
But
he's not scary.
Barrett, I mean, he's pushing Barrett to be nommed.
He just don't want to go up. I don't think he'll let him go home.
To go up, he's not an option. Let me keep listening now, because what he talking about now? Now they're talking in circles. They back on Haley, girl.
Damn.
We lost. Like, they started talking too much.
They gonna fuck up, bro. I don't need this DPOV used. God, please do something.
Never mind, they back on Barrett.
Gag it. Josie, I mean, Pharaoh, what you think?
Between what and what?
Because Josie Ann's making the claim that Devins is more loyal to Taylor, Yash, and Kamu, and he will put up FOP. I don't think I've seen anything from Devins that would make me think he will put up FOP over anything.
Devins doesn't do what's best for his game. He does what's best for D's game, or what D tells him. For example, Rome and him had a phenomenal relationship, but because D agreed with Angela for Rome to be backdoored, what happened?
He
Devins
was
doesn't
gonna
do
let
what's good for him.
Drew go home. He's already had the conversation with D that he will put up Taylor. Yes, he's been defending them, but if it comes down to it and D tells him to do it, you can't tell me he won't do it.
If Devins was self-interested, Josiane would be completely right. Devins is not self-interested and has not played self-interestedly the entire game, unfortunately for us. I would prefer.
I want to stay positive. I do, because it's not smart, but I feel like we haven't seen that behavior from Devins at all. D could tell him don't use the DPOV on yourself, and he a nominee, he wouldn't do it. He literally told her he would use it on D, even if they were nominated.
Yeah, he did say he would use it on D.
The girl, I hate this DPOV. Oh my god.
Yeah, I wish Devins was a self-interested player. If he was, we would be much more free of the potential for Taylor to be backdoor. But he's not. Like, him and D already had a conversation about if they use it, they will be using it to put up Taylor. Like, they've already discussed that. So because of that, unfortunately, I think it's a possibility. But I don't even think it's the smartest thing. Once again, I think it would be smarter to do Lala or even Melody would be smarter, because you would want to put someone up who y'all can beat in a blockbuster. Like, if you're gonna use a DPOV, you need to make sure that shit hits. But will he? No shade.
Child, we're gonna see. I'm hoping you're right, Josiane. I'm hoping you're right, because I'm over here stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not stressed. I'm just like anxious to see what's gonna happen with this DPOV.
Mm-hmm. I think also the thing is that I don't know that
I see something.
Go
to Twitter when you get the chance.
Oh, you see something good?
You may not like it, but hey,
you better not show me nothing that I may not like, because that's gonna piss me off. Oh,
good.
Girl, gagging over Kai.
But you don't see it within that lower carriage?
Yeah, I saw that earlier, child. Wasn't nothing moving.
And you ain't sent it to me?
Wasn't nothing to see.
You from the lay low.
So what's the worst case scenario?
Josiane, it's just Sincere. You want to see Sincere?
It's this. And then Angela winning. Because, like, if Bear, that's the thing. In this case scenario, either Bear or Taylor winning the blockbuster, we're gagging. But, like, let's say, okay, you listening, Lee?
Mm-hmm.
If Devins wins the regular power veto,
which is a possibility,
he uses it on both. D.
And he will use DPOV on Angela.
Hold on. He uses the regular power veto on D. Haley is the renom. Does he use the DPOV?
Because D is going to tell. I truly believe Devins will do whatever D tells him to do.
Mm-hmm. And D would say to use it on Angela.
I think so. I don't know, but I think so.
Because
she may be double. But I'm like, let's save it, and we can just save her with the vote. Because she probably would think that they can save her with the vote. So maybe not.
Like, the issue is what if they're nominated next week and they don't have a DPOV? Wouldn't he be wasting it on Angela? Like, what about them? Right? That would be my worry. If he used a power veto on me, I would be like,
we cannot go. And that's the thing. We cannot go based off of the optimal move for these people. They're not doing that.
But also, D is selfish. Would she care for him to use it on Angela?
Maybe not.
I don't know.
Let's hope not.
But okay, so worst case scenario, then he uses it on Angela, puts up Taylor, and in this scenario, Taylor would need to win blockbuster. Let's say she doesn't.
As long as Haley don't win, she stays.
See, but that's the thing. If she doesn't, I think Haley wins. I mean, maybe Barrett wins. So Taylor or Barrett.
It's not set that she stays. Because...
Yeah. But I will say, like, if Barrett wins it, they vote now Taylor.
Yeah, they vote now Taylor because they don't have to join Barrett's vote.
Right. So this is the worst case scenario. Hopefully he wouldn't use it. This is my thing. I don't believe he would use the Diamond Power BO on Angela. Well, maybe he would. Maybe he would feel like we need to take over this HOH altogether because we just don't like it. Or maybe D. Drew is a naughty boy.
You're a not.
But as he should be. Love Drew. Drew much more entertaining than Barrett. Barrett would fucking never.
Child, someone actually rooting for Kamu. Please don't put those allegations on us.
You guys rooting for Kamu. What do you mean rooting for Kamu? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Kamu's only purpose in this house is to keep Yash,
Taylor,
that? And Latrice safe. If that happens, I don't mind if he wins an HOH. Do I want him to go home? Yes. Unfortunately, he's playing too good to not. He can't go home. He's playing good.
Who said that? Who said that? She's saying I'm nervous. She's saying I'm nervous for Taylor. I don't know why y'all nervous. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm genuinely not nervous for Taylor. If I'm being honest. Am I crazy for that?
I'm not nervous, but I am anxious, and I don't know. The future isn't, it's not coming to me. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I think we got to let this one just play out. I'm just not nervous for Taylor. Like, we're nervous because if the noms stay the same, which honestly they could, because Yash or Kamu could play veto, Yash could play veto and win it. Mallory could play veto and win it.
I mean, if the Taylor go up, my bitch is winning blockbuster. So,
and I'm like, that's just the worst case. The worst case scenario is the thing is used, and then Taylor is the renom. And then, but my thing is Taylor's winning Blockbuster. Like, I'm confident Taylor's winning Blockbuster. I'm confident Taylor could get the vote next to Angela. Like, we're thinking 4-5 days ahead, and we need to be focused on why these is going to be the best nominations of the season, and why Yash need his dick sucked while listening to Ghana. Like, no shade.
Yash need his dick sucked while listening to Ghana.
Like,
he need that regardless.
Truly. He over here dancing. Looking good.
I'm really just sitting here talking to you.
You need to just look at him dance. He dancing shirtless, listen to the gun. It's kind of sexy. He finna put up the best nom set in the history of Big Brother.
In the history of Big Brother. Now that's crazy.
Like, genuinely. Also,
you were still alone the whole time?
No. Helly was here like an hour ago.
Where Cass? He ain't in the Cass task today?
He had to go to work. We was up here for so long.
Fuck.
He was there before. Helly. Or with Helly.
It's podcast before job. Oh, he do look good dancing the Ghana. Oh, he looks so good. Yes. Oh, yeah. He feeling the fuck out of this.
No, he's tearing this shit up.
You said Gunna? Like Gunna?
Yeah. Everyone thought it was going to be DJ Khaled because he keep talking about him.
I don't even think, do I know a Gunna song? I'm pretty sure I do.
The issue is that there's not a great renom. The best case is the noms stay the same, but they never will because the DPOP is getting used.
Yeah, it's ghetto.
Yeah, fine. It's the gold chain, the no shirt. He is hyped, honey. He is hyped. I would not be able to not rap / sing. This is amazing. Drake.
What up? Do I sound good?
You sound
great. Hey, Drake.
Hey, I gotta leave for work soon, but I had to come for the vet's downfall potential.
Yes, we up. Give Daddy Yash the win immediately.
The moment I saw he won HOH, I was like, he either wins the game or loses the game. Like not straightforward, but like depending on what he does this week, I can have faith in him as a player. And so far, I got faith in him as a player.
I'm taking it. Oh, he's eating this up. He's eating this up.
I've been out here spreading Yash propaganda about he's the best newbie, better than Kama. Look at me.
I like Yash. I really do like him a lot. I think he got like a natural instinct for the game because he's not even a fan.
Mm-hmm. It's giving Paul Atreides BB-8 team, like in the sense of like you learn quick, my nigga.
I've also been especially because he was an alternate. He's like a last minute alternate, so he probably had like no real expectation to play this game.
That's
what
true.
Did they end the conversation on wanting Barrett or Haley?
Barrett.
Gag order. We just need someone not one of the three to win HOH. I mean, win Veto, in my opinion.
Yeah, Yash needs to choose Kamu for House Guest Choice.
And then hopefully they change their DPOV target to Lola.
And then, what if they're talking?
Or if D wins Veto and they choose not to use it, that's also a good scenario. So if D wins
that's what
Veto
I'm saying.
And he chooses not to use the DPOV, that's fine with me.
If Devins or D win Veto, it's potential that they don't use the DPOV. Haley's the renom. But I'm like, because, okay, they have 2 more weeks to use it. Will they feel like we should be selfish, keep it for ourselves, fuck Angela? Or will they feel like...
I think they would say fuck. I think Devins would say fuck Angela. D, like, but he does whatever D wants. So
I kind of think D might say fuck Angela too. No,
she's been like more chaotic lately. So
she's also like super self-interested, and it's like she wants that DPOV for herself. And then if she gets nommed, she's gonna feel like she could get nommed again. And if they still have the DPOV, that can save them in the future. Like this is the exact conversation they'll have. Will we use it on Angela or not? And then D will be like, but what if they nominate us next week? And then Devins is going to be like, well, hey, because he doesn't give a fuck about Angela. And they're not going to use it.
Yeah, I think best case scenario is like D or Devins still lose Veto and they use Diamond Power Veto, whatever they put up wins blockbusters. So that way that shit's just gone.
I agree. And that's the thing, like, but my thing is Barrett has gotten second in fucking every competition nowadays. So that's getting a little bit scary because he could just win it. Because if they don't win Veto, he just uses it on D. I immediately just assume it's Taylor. Taylor could win the blockbuster.
Yeah, I would assume it's between Taylor and Barrett. No offense to Angela. No offense to Angela. Because if it's not the mental, Angela actually has a really good shot, but they be physical sometimes.
Yeah. So it'd be Taylor and Barrett. Barrett better flop the way he flopped.
No, he was like crushing it, and then he couldn't. I guess the pressure got
choked.
him.
Maybe he's a choker. He is a choker. You know why? During the HOH competition, it came down to Kamu and Barrett answered wrong. Not Kamu, Yash and Barrett answered wrong. Yeah. Yash didn't answer right. Barrett answered wrong. So maybe he's a choker.
That could be true. It gets to his head too much about the moment.
And if that's the case, Taylor for blockbuster in this world. But that's not gonna happen.
Barrett's about to be just like the season pawn. I feel like the I feel like Barrett and Angela are just like set up to be pawns for almost everyone. That's not bad.
But that's a result of Barrett's inactivity in the game. Like he's such a active player that I feel like it's easy to pawn him. Fuck.
Yeah, because like people are sussed out by Drew, but it's like Drew talks to them. So they're like, well, if I gotta choose between Drew and Barrett, who to nominate? The average person decides on Barrett. Also, if Kamu really wants to like dig D's grave, I think he should tell Drew about the power.
I agree.
I think that would actually get Drew. He's still kind of airheaded, but maybe that would make Drew fully flip. At least on D, he probably still be a little bit Devins, but
yeah.
Because why does Kamu know that?
I'm finna get hella points.
Oh, who do I have? I think I have Yash.
I do. That's gonna be 35 right there.
I have Yash and Drew. Drew's in this one-on-one.
I have Yash and Kamu.
Okay. Oh, I have Drew, Melody, Taylor, Yash.
I have Yash, Kamu, Devins, and Angela. Angela's gonna get nommed.
She might go home.
She might go the fuck home. But hopefully I get a lot of points just from the Yash and the Kamu of it all.
You should. I would assume they would give Kamu the mastermind edit over Yash, unfortunately.
No shade.
Yeah. Shout out to Haley for telling Drew about him going home and it getting confirmed. Yeah, it only took them like 2 weeks to confirm that, hey, you want to D wanted you.
No shade. But we got there. I totally forgot Common knows D's power. Yeah, D has been fucking up, which is why I was a little bit confused at some of the people's grandeur.
It hit 39 days and she don't know what to do. She don't
no
know how to play
shade.
the song.
Yeah.
26 days.
She's just been in a good position. And she's still in a good position because it's fucking, well, not good, but this fucking Diamond Power Veto is definitely going to be helpful for her.
I think she's just like, she is really good at her one-on-one bonds, but I think she plays too much like Survivor, where she doesn't like manage them correctly.
And who do you guys think Angela throws under the bus? D, the same way she damn near was ready to do earlier. No shade.
D, Devin.
She's gonna be on the block. She's gonna be a block next to D. She's gonna turn it. Angela is gonna turn. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. Oh wow. Angela's gonna turn into the fuck D and Devin Survivor campaign goddess. The way she's gonna throw them bitches underneath. As she should.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Angela has a lot of dirt on them. She could comment. I knew about Red Corner before I was in it. That's all you gotta say. It's really all you gotta say. Is the reason they're not doing Devins is because Yas is just like close to Devins?
They're just close to, all of them are actually close to Devins, unfortunately. Which is why he's in the best position of 3.
Yeah, he is the. So I was thinking about this. Like when I went to bed, I was like, damn, Chuck's about to wake up to his exit interviews and they're asking about his balls instead of his gameplay.
I was finna say, I don't even want to ask the Kingdom what to ask him because they're just gonna be like, why are you so stinky?
I imagine thinking, because in his mind he played a really good game. We know that's not true, but in his mind he did play a really good game.
Yeah.
So he thinks he's get out there. I'm like, so you stunk?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Stinky balls?
Julie should ask.
Or it's gonna be like, or it's the question is either gonna be like, why is Lala and Taylor better players than you and you don't know? Or why do you stink? Like those are the options.
Whole segment about Taylor calling you an idiot on the eviction episode. Like
as there should be. Like Jesus. Y'all, why I'm finna start work again? That's ridiculous.
I gotta head out soon. I gotta figure out what I want to get for breakfast before I don't got nothing at home.
Ooh, get you a kolache and a donut. That don't sound good. Okay, get you a McDonald's Mick.
It's between on the way to work. There's a McDonald's and a Dairy Queen. And
oh, ew! Get McDonald's.
Well, I like biscuits and gravy from Dairy Queen. That's the only thing I will get from like Dairy Queen.
Oh, they sell breakfast there?
Baby, get you a McMuffin. A sausage egg McMuffin.
You should get a McGriddle. I like a McGriddle.
Okay, McGriddles are good too. So with the syrup.
Yeah,
that's fine too. I love a good McMuffin. I like the sausage egg. You do sausage? Don't do bacon. Do sausage.
I don't like bacon in general.
Me neither. Well, that's not true. I just don't eat it anymore.
Well, I don't like bacon by itself. I like bacon like on like a burger, but like just bacon by itself, I've never liked for some reason.
Okay, that's what I know. That's right.
Okay. Devins can only change one nominee, I believe. Yeah, if you do all 3, damn. But now you can only do 1.
So, do we prefer that Taylor does not get nommed and it doesn't get used, or that it gets used and we just gotta let Taylor get nommed?
I love Taylor. I'd rather her just get nommed and her still stay. Get that power gone. Like that's just my. I want the power gone.
I do agree that.
And if it's at the risk of Taylor going home, then like I'll keep the power for 1 more week. But like if Taylor can get nominated and stay, oh, it's shit. He might put up Drew because he hates him.
Yeah.
Find out Drew's in this room.
I think the power got to just get gone, and hopefully Taylor. I think not even hopefully Taylor will be winning the blockbuster if she's even the nominee. He might even just do Lala, and it's like, girl. Hey, oh well. No shame.
I really hope he just does Lala. It would be smart for his game. Like this shows that y'all are being attacked, right? If y'all are being attacked, you need people on your side. Taylor is on your side.
Cypher says, I figure Kamu might go up at this point if anything gets spread around. I just feel like they are clearly not the smartest people in the world, but they can't be that dumb to where they would put up the one person who could beat their two allies in the blockbuster.
I think it's a Survivor mindset, though. I think they would be like, Kamu's the leader over there. Let's get Kamu. I try to get Kamu out, and if we fail, we fail. Like I think that's how they would think about it.
So you put up Kamu, and if you fail by Angela, or
I think they think if we fail by Barrett, but Barrett would just stay. Barrett would just.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they should know. Well, not even. They know Barrett will stay because Melody, Mallory, and Drew are a 4. Like you would be sealing Angela's fate essentially.
And Drew's not the best player in the world, but I don't think he'd be like Barrett. I don't think Drew would just evict Barrett because they said so. I think he'd be like, well, that's final 2.
They would need to do. I feel like the middle ground between like Lala, who they would assume can't win the comp, which she honestly could herself, or Kamu, who they would assume will win the comp, is Taylor. It's like she could win and she's a big move. You know what I mean? Like, but these people are crazy. They could decide on anything. Who knows?
Low key, if I'm Drew and you find all this anti-vet stuff, he should actually like not fully turn, but like be aware that they could go. But if he tries to like get this, like he wants Kamu out. If he uses this to make Kamu's threat higher, he could really just like lay back for a couple rounds if it's like Icons versus Kamu.
Yeah, he could.
And that's what he wants. I could tell that's what he wants to do.
I like this from Drew. Honestly.
As long as he doesn't wake up tomorrow and write out every single detail, like this is actually pretty good from him.
Yeah,
he should just let it happen.
He should just let it happen and pretend he was never there. And it's even good that Haley's not nommed because Haley actually loves Drew and says he's the only person in the house she trusts other than Kamu and Yash. So it's not bad that Haley isn't going. And from what he knows, D keeps slandering his name all over the motherfucking house. So she can fucking go.
Yeah, she got like 3 strikes in like one day with Drew. He's like, well, damn, what am I supposed to do now?
But this is the problem with making Drew the target and then going back on it at the last minute and then blindsiding the people who you made Drew the target with the next week. What are we doing?
Yeah. It's really just I think it's just Survivor and Survivor, they blindside people all the time. Then like the next day, like, well, we still gotta work together for this vote because so and so's a bigger threat.
Yeah.
Like, that's not, you can't do that in Big Brother. It's too many days.
That's not how it works. No shade, no tea, no shade.
And I know I'll go back to 26 for him.
Damn, I know that's right. Well, they sleep, y'all. I need to go to sleep. I haven't slept in 8 days. So this was an amazing night. I'm glad I stayed.
Yeah, I'm happy I could pop in and celebrate.
Yeah, I might have to rewatch this at work. I'm gonna download this, listen to it while I'm at work because I missed 7 hours of shit.
No shade. It was a gag. But all right, y'all. Thanks for keeping it real. We'll be back tomorrow night. No, tonight. My bad. Shit. Days getting mixed up. For a bunch of shit, actually, a bunch of Big Brother content, and then of course another live, and I'll be updating y'all on all the nominees, which it will be Barrett, D, and Angela. Y'all have a blessed night. Bye.